How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the Tears of the Kingdom Amiibo only run, where we spent the entire day yesterday, well, starting the game and doing everything until the end of the Fire Temple. So that was our main objective. The reason why we started with this is that due to the boss scaling, this is the easiest boss to take on first because he has just a very small amount of health at the start, and he's the only boss that scales after one defeation. Meaning it was just the objective best to start with, but we're kind of going in that order because there is some objectivity to this. Next best will be Queen Gibdo, and the one after that will be Mucktorok. So if you do it in that order, so fire, desert, water, then wind, you're doing it in the order in which the least amount of health there is to hit through, which for an Amiibo run, since we'll have limited loot, that is going to be helpful because, well, as you can see, we have all Amiibo weapons or Amiibo drops. That's everything we have here. We can sell these things for rupees, and that's okay. But each of the 32 Zelda Amiibos can only be scanned once, which we already did 12. And to be honest, we got some pretty good stuff. This Knight's bow is really good. It's kind of hard to get a good bow from an Amiibo, but important because range is always good. So our next stop here is just, well, the desert. Because due to the scaling, this will be the next easiest fight. Thank you, Mr. Mechanic, for the 2. Yay. Yay, indeed. Well, and since we're here, we have so many themed loot opportunities. It's like, we might as well just kind of, well, indulge into that with the scan. So, Riju first. We have a chance of getting a couple different weapons here. Because Gerudos have shields and swords. So we shall see. Perfect! I didn't need more melees. And this has the double fusion damage. I was really hoping I'll get one of these. So that is number 13. Won't last as long, but we just need high damage. Because, I mean, we still have like things like Lizzletails, because we're able to buy those. But okay, ready, theme loot. That's why I love these guys. Regardless of what you get, it's always something themed to the area. So now we'll do Urbosa, who also has potential Divine Helm, which we won't really need for the effect, since shock stuff isn't prevalent in the desert anymore. But more desert. Win some, lose some. And that's fine too. So at least we have 2 different options on what to have. So we'll save our better attachment for this. Do I want crap or clean? Not bad. Figure that's like a good way to start the desert here. Because yeah, we didn't need the shock resist elemental helm. Because you don't need to really resist the elements in this game's desert. You more so need to fight with them. And Choo-Choo Jellies are the best. Thing is, these are kind of overkill. They're double the rupees, but yeah, that's perfect. And we need more arrows, so... Maybe if we can... Maybe scan another thing for more things to sell. Which one should I do? So one more for right now. Also, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Figure we start with some scans because they're really fun. What's a fine thing to scan? Okay. Gotta get the Sky Islands in the background for this one. But Zelda Loftwing. So, it's mostly just a lot of loose stuff. There's a chance of getting a good bow, which we don't need, but it's usually like a lot of Zelda stuff, gem drops. And then side fun things, of course. I'll take it all. Yes, yes. So let's see what we get. I kind of want a gem this time, because we have a lot of bows. A really good one! Huh. Well, great for selling. not as good as the Breath of the Wild counterpart. So maybe I could still hold on to it in case we want to actually utilize its power. Because when you use it as a fusion, let's see, where is it? Obviously, you can make things ice. If you throw it, it creates an 80 damage explosion. So that's like 2 really good things. I might hold on to it tactfully because it's not very common to get gemstones here. Okay, and that is Amiibo number 15. Yippee. Okay. Well, anyways, what I gotta do, we'll think about the fusion soon, but for now we need money. So again, 5 things for the max cell multiplier. It's like 72 rupees a pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make some loose miscellaneous foods. It's so much more worth the sell price in this run. We get one shot a lot anyways, so it's gonna be a little baby food. And then let us sell everything we got. We're at 4 rupees currently. When I'm in a shop, I will take down my counters. Yep, 4 rupees is not a lot. We technically have more to sell, but just for a spitball, about 200 rupees? Not bad. Almost. So when we need to take on Gibdos or weaken the queen, only takes 1 choo-choo jelly each. So, kind of been an MVP in this run. Certainly need more arrows too. And this is all good, but there's one more problem. Something we need to buy. Because since we're not using sage abilities, getting down these nests will be a pain. So the only way we can break these nests without Riju's ability are bomb flowers. Or any sort of bomb, but we need the flowers. So I think they sell the bomb flowers in Gerudo Town, but I believe you need a shirk to be able to stay in the town. I can test that really quick, because I believe they are sold there. I just don't remember if it's before or after the regional phenomena. If not, there is a backup, but let's just fully commit to this idea. I'm turning on my counters again before I forget. Boom. Okay. Also, it's too hot. Is it still too hot? No, but it's just sandy. Okay. Well, remember, in a case like this, you want to hit that Goldilocks zone. Wait, if we want nighttime... I want to travel in the perfect window where I'm not too hot or cold. Let's see now. Is night too hot or cold? It's getting chilly. Okay, that night's too cold. But if we had a wood weapon? Or alternatively, I think the morning warp is like a couple hours before it gets too hot. I believe this is fine. Yeah, regardless, we're just going to the town anyways because there's a warp. So it's worth the time. And there you go. If you look at... Yep. It's still almost kind of cold. So we definitely have a minute or two. Kind of like perfect desert travel time. And then if you want to speed it up, sleek shield. No durability surface. Woohoo. And little creepy bug guys. That we can avoid. Oh, not the rift. I forgot it cuts right in. There is an ascent thing, but I don't think you're able to ascend from the bottom. Not gonna test that right now. So we'll at least go to town for the warp, because we need that. And up there. There's boxes. Why was there boxes here? It's a little abandoned camp. Ooh, an oil. I didn't know there's just loose oil here. It's kind of... How did I not know that? Now that's very important, but I like never see those ruins. They're just so ruined. Also, can I complete shrines for health and stamina? I can. Typically, it's a lot of effort for little reward, so it's not the main priority. Oh, you can like barely see it. And hello, seal. No need you though. Okay. Yep, we can at least get the shrine here. Forgot it's like it's not infested yet. The town we have to go below. Yeah. It's much easier to get into the town if you just go here later in the quest, because then it unlocks automatically. But until then, you have to take the sewer route. But first, we'll just go up here, so it's fine. Hello, seals. You can go right through the bed. Ink. The Gerudo town is now a desert itself. Deserted desert. There we go. So at least we get the shrine. One second. Okay. Sorry, I see the very annoying person. It's okay. Permanently blocked. It happens. Go down. And... Okay. Yep. Town's not here. It's temporarily underneath. You can't get through the main gate right now. Which, if you talk to Riju first, then it just bypasses this current step. Because technically I can go to the ruins whenever and just talk to Riju. And that'll trigger all the Gibdo defenses. Which means I technically don't have to do this. I just need to go in here to get bombs. So, we'll just do like the normal order first. And then, actually, we took like the simplest way. I'm not realizing. Yay! Hello. No. A bow? Yes, I know. Without a shirt. But it's fine. See, I'm pretty sure there's like all missable dial. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. If you find Riju first, just out in the ruins, you don't see any of this. So it's typically what I do for challenge runs. It just, I need the bombs to be able to do the next segment. Although I wonder if I talked to Riju, then went here, then went to. I don't know. I'm gonna skim this though. I know. Save their whole town. We're still not allowed easy entrance in here. Oh. You got away. I sure did. So little clothing. That's the problem. I'm sorry I just skimmed all the dialogue. Still need to obey the rules. Yep. Hello, I can get through. Yep, because you're not in dress code. We literally need a shirt to be able to do this. But so there's one of two options. You can either get a shirt and be able to go in there, or we have to go to the only other shop I can think of that has bombs, and that's Tarry Town. A little far, but you know what? How about we try to get a shirt? There's one amiibo. It's like it's only really good drop I'd really want, or stuff that's pretty good for like getting armors. We're gonna try Link's Awakening amiibo because most of its great hit table is armors. Oh, we got bonus arrows too. That's good. I'm just gonna start with this. Or you get soldier weapons. More than likely soldier weapons. Oh, we're already kind of getting a lot of stuff. We might max out on weapons. That's actually crazy. Okay. Okay, I don't want to chance this. I think the drop tables here are weak. Yeah, they're not like the Breath of the Wild amiibo. Crates and barrels. Do they even have anything in them? A little bit. I'll take it. You could also use these for fusions if you wanted to. But I really can't think of a reason for that. Not strong enough in any sense. Oops. Oh, 2 arrows. Okay. Little penny loot. Okay. We did 4 amiibos today. Which one should we try? Something that has armors, right? We're running out of a lot of those, to be honest. I'm like, what do we do? I have an idea. Okay. This is a potential between 2 different things. Obviously armor. The second thing is something we couldn't have in the volcanic area, and that is boomerangs. Because these guys can drop a lot of different types of boomerangs. Hopefully the special one. But it's not something we could take advantage of if the temperature of the desert's an issue. Thank you. New fishies. I like all fishy. We got one. You know, having a wood weapon of any sort is a win. But next we'll go... Since there's 2 that have the same drop table, we will go with the other Wind Waker Link, but the Smash Bros. One. So... there we go. That was 17 after the one. Okay. More fish, more merry. I'm really hoping for something exclusive. We like didn't get any of that yet. No! I need 2 crap boomerangs. So yeah, really, all the weapons are nice, but... Wait, did we really scan 6 today? Wait, Urbosa, Riju, Wind Waker, Link's Awakening, Bird. Yeah. We're at over half the amiibo scan. Nothing really exclusive minus the 1 fabric. But at least we'll be glad that we haven't been getting extra fabrics. So I could have gotten a fabric instead of a boomerang. I just want something more shiny, please. That's okay. We have a lot of weapons. I just need like... What do we do in this case? Not a lot of bows. It's very lopsided right now. I know a lot of the amiibos just do drop weapons in this game, but... Okay. Well, regardless, we don't have a shirt. I don't think I need a shirt to progress in the storyline. It's just for the shop. Because alternatively, I could buy a shirt, like a cheap one from Lookout Landing, but if I can avoid that cost, I will. Let's just... You know, Tarry Town is not that far. It's from there to there. If I go here, I fly to the nearby stable and go to Tarry Town. Not bad. And there is other good stuff at Tarry Town. Other good bits of potential. Specifically when it comes to fusing stuff. In case I make a double weapon and do stuff. Okay. Well, we're doing it. No hot temperatures to worry about. So this shouldn't be like a far off detour. Yeah. Remember, we still have a lot of amiibos, almost half them left. And there's reasons why I'm saving certain ones over others. So. Also, I'm trying to like math out how many bombs we need. Because we need the one from the bazaar area, for that defense area. We need 3 bomb flowers for the Gerudo town defending. And honestly, I think that's it. Because the other ones mandatory make you use Riju. So yeah. As far as I'm concerned, it's 4 mandatory bombs we need. And bombs are like, I think they're like 40 rupees a piece. So it's not like we need a ton of them. It is, yeah, for the really big hives, Mini Urbosa takes care of that. So, since that's forced mandatory, that's okay. Also, it's really not that far off, come to think of it. Just kind of glid from this warp. Akal Citadel's all like miniature now. There's no tower on it. It was like half its presence before. Oh. Let me do something like this. Oop. And somehow perfect. Love the close climbs. It's really just right there. Huh. The stable will still be faster to go to. I can always check the inventory too. Whee, love this glider. It is nice that we just have one fabric though. Aesthetics are key. Also, the sapphire is 160. I could sell it to get 4 bombs. That is true. I'm just really wondering if I'm trying to do like a value exchange. And if I don't have to sell the sapphire, I won't want to, because that 80 damage explosion is super massive. It can do a lot, especially for like the finale and like the giant enemy hordes we have to face down. A single one of those gems can take down like most of a single horde. So like literally the sapphire could be good to save for that. But you know, alternatively, we could also fuse it to a weapon to use it early. Options. There we go. Yay. No reward. We're gonna take horse. But when it comes to that strategy, either saving sapphire for a fusion or using it loose, technically we could do both, right? Just not at the same time. Because a sapphire and a weapon could be really good for all the Gibdos up ahead. Just to freeze them for only taking a durability point each. Compared to like requiring a splash fruit for every single weekend. But After that, we are going to a place that allows for weapon disassembling at Tarry Town. So if I'm done using the sapphire for a rod capability, I could spend 20 rupees to detach it and have that for later. I think we just came up with a good plan. And then we go up the nice little thing. This rusty boomerang, but a shiny middle part. Okay. It's silly. You're gonna work. It's a little slow. Should have added more wheels. I really like the little gizmos. When I first saw Tarry Town though, I saw like all those like plots. I thought there were gonna be like plots for like houses you could build, like expanding the town out. I was so hyped. But I wasn't fully disappointed because there was a house thing you could do, just not there. And not like building a whole town. But the fact that like the modular building stuff went back in the game in a certain way was really cool. We'll try our plan. Oh, there's the cave underneath. I miss that a lot of times, but it's handy. Love the caves in this game. Come on, please, thank you. What was I doing here again? Oh yeah, I'm looking for the bombs. Oh, and bombs. How much? Yep, 40 apiece. Dazzles are 20. Helpful, but not practical. Need the most value for money. And yeah, we need exactly 4. Because 1 for the bazaar, 1 for, or 3 for the town. But make money first. Make money. How do we make money? Money, 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 money. Oh, there we go. A money pot. Okay, so again, we got some more stuff, some more things to sell. I'm going to keep our mighty stuff. Potions can be helpful. We don't need shockproof. Remember, cooking increases the value. Level 3 too. I think that critical. Well, that makes you fully shock resistant. Besides lightning. Just in case I mess something up here. Also, can you not destroy the Gibdo hives with yellow chew jelly? Or do they require explosions, not elements? I thought you needed bombs. Is there confirmed cases of using yellow chew jelly to blow up hives? Because that would save a lot of money. That's 16 rupees instead of 40. Doesn't need to be explosions, I'm pretty sure. Because it's... From what I figured about Urbosa's ability is that it's creating like a big explosion there. It's not just a lightning strike. I'm pretty sure it has to be an explosion. Bombs or Riju. Okay, only bomb. Okay. It's a good inference because electricity, but it's really the explosive part that's breaking it. Which I guess makes sense. Okay. Good thought though, because I honestly didn't think about that fully, so I'm glad I did, just in case. Gonna cook our little saflinas. If we cook them together, I think that's fine. Oh, I'm just gonna make sure. Because they're so weak that they act weird. Oh, it's gonna critical. Nothing for the cell value though. It's copious though. Because we're using like 3 or more. Is copious 3 or more or 4 or more? I forgot. Still looks cool. Like a giant salad. Yum yum. Okay. We don't need defense stuff. Armored crap. Put it all in. Nah, no thanks. Definitely don't need speed. Loose. I wonder if I can safely add the rock salt. Because salt is a cooking ingredient. Yeah. I don't need the salt for anything else, so... Technically, I think this is actually allowed. I think. Yeah. You can just make a salty piece of lettuce. Very salty. But yeah, that increases its cell multiplier. Always use stay cool. I don't know if I need that. Probably not though. Salty pumpkin with a bit of extra. Making like a fall themed dish here. We'll make it hearty. Well, hearty in the meaty pumpkin sense, not the effect sense. And then I'm just making sure we're not cooking things we could have used elsewise. Boom, boom. Meat, meat. And speed. Okay. We have cooked so many things. It's time to make some money, though. Because then we'll have it. And we need arrows for our things. Customer's not right. Thank you. Well, no, not to fight with you then. Leave it to the Riju to be so cocky. So silly. Oh, right, when it's not meat food, it just doesn't sell for a lot. What was the recipe for salt grilled greens? Wait, something's wrong there. Why is that only selling for 19? That seems low. Or am I just crazy here? What does meat stuffed pumpkin sell for? How much was salt selling? Was it only 3, 6, 9, 12? Do you not get the proper cell multiplier out of salt? Rock salt only sells for 2. Oh. Yeah, that explains that. I thought it was a little better. So you barely, smidgely increase the multiplier. Yeah, salt really isn't the best, but we still got more value out of it than selling them solo. Whatever. We're gonna start at 103 here. And it's gonna go up to... Please, something good. 54. Oh, big one. Close to 300 rupees we got. Okay. Well. We need all 4. 2, 3, 4. 160. Okay, that doesn't leave a lot of rupees for other things. We still need more arrows. You can get some from Amiibo sometimes. But we're gonna need as many as we can have. I'll take it. Okay. Now, okay, 150 some rupees. We're gonna need a lot of elemental stuff for what's to come, because every time we want to weaken Queen Gibdo, that requires an element. Every time we want to weaken Mucktorok for the next temple, that requires water. So buying water choo-choo jellies for all those encounters will be so much money. But realistically, I only have to do the Mucktorok ones, because now that I have this sapphire, or even this opal. Oh, wait a second. If we want to create just water globs, we can just put an opal on a sword. We want good ice stuff, we can just put that. And come to think of it, Oh my god. Any element to weaken Queen Gibdo does 25 damage. Doesn't matter which element. So even if it's just an opal, that'll be really good. And this will clear the muck from Mucktorok. This wasn't even a guaranteed drop or anything. Like, I think we got one from a chest, one from one of the loose drops from one of the Gorons. What's our highest durability weapon here? Let's see, I don't want to put it... It doesn't have to be super high. I won't be taking advantage of the double fusion thing. So definitely not these things, because it'll just break so fast. Let's see now. Let me pull up my little... let's pull up the Tears of the Kingdom datasheet really quick. I'm going to go to my weapons. A boomerang has 16 durability. But like with most weapons, you add a fusion, it adds 25. So it'll have 41 uses on this boomerang. Soldier's broadsword has 42. And the other weapons technically have more, but their utility is better elsewhere. And yeah, that sheet is in the description. Really helpful. How did I lose the durability? Oh, because I hit that little rail thing. Well, you know what? We don't need two of the same weapon, though. I don't know. See, it's like, which one do I go for? Because these things can hit out of range, and that's really cool. Even for like the Mucktorok fight, when he's being really annoying, having a boomerang could be really good. This, I don't think... quick charge. I'm trying to think. Quick charge will be really good for the Seas Construct fight, because you always need to do spin attacks to hit him into the wall. So this will be our Seas Construct weapon. These are the only boomerangs we'll have. So I'm wondering if it's good to have two boomerangs, one with like a Lizzle tail for the range, the other one for like a wing. I don't know. You know, yeah. I like having my options, so if we have two of the same, I'm gonna make this totally something else. Opal boomerang, whatever. It takes off the boomerang characteristic. But any one shot can get off the Queen Gibdo overhealth. It can defeat the muck layers for Mucktorok. All for just an attachment that would have only sold for 10 rupees. I think that's gonna be handy. Because yeah, ice doesn't do more damage against Queen Gibdo. Same with even shock and everything. Any element is just 25 damage. You know, there's gonna be technically two Queen Gibdo fights. Just a lesser one and a greater one. A lot of theory, but it's kind of cool. But yeah. Now with our 4 bombs, a little bit of extra stock all around, and nice rod. I think we're gonna be ready. Let's try it. Okay, 2 defense things coming up. Gotta use our bombs for it. So yeah, I did force Blood Moon at the Goron, reset the timer. For the Blood Moon, it did. So that was the first Blood Moon, technically. Oh, now we're cold. You know what I didn't do? I didn't get the warp at Tarry Town. It wouldn't... This is a close one anyways, but whatever. Okay, again, it's chilly right now, so... We warp to the campfire, make it morning. We got a couple hours of invincibility. It's honestly such a good strat for saving stuff. Although eventually I will need Cold Proof Armor for the final regional phenomena. Cool. Also, I wonder if it'll be worth it just to buy another, just buy one early. Giving these away? Thank you. Just in case. Put on some clothes. No! We're outside. Thank you. Never know when you need it. We're gonna save. Make sure we're not messing anything up. Okay, morning's the best time. You get a couple minutes of no extreme temperature. And then we warp back, because that's quicker than... Yeah, this should be a little quicker, because we can glide. Or rather... like a tad quicker, maybe. Maybe. Anyways, yeah, welcome to everyone who's tuning in. We didn't get into the meat of anything yet. We just did a lot of Amiibo scans. So like 6 off rip. We're just going to talk to Riju, and that triggers the 2 town defenses. I'm pretty sure we should have everything we need for the whole section now. It's not fully... Yep, I'll just keep it straight. That's kind of a straight shot to Riju. Also, no Molduga. Nothing scary, please. Oh, what the... When do you get there? Whee! Can you just glide straight into Riju from here? I think so. Oh! Didn't you have to touch the ground? Just right there. Hi. As close as I could have gotten. What do you need? Pops into the sky. Looking for clues. What problem are you facing? I can skim this. There's a shroud. So if you technically go here first, Riju's just here, and then you avoid the whole needing to go to Gerudo Town thing. Because I'm pretty sure after this point it opens automatically. The front door. You still need a shirt though. Okay. Well. Oh, is this one not mandatory? Usually when you first get the ability, like, forces you to use it. Okay. You need to do this to be able to progress in the quest. So this is force mandatory. Something trickier. No. My bow durability. It could be handy to just have like a really cheap bow for this, because this is like the best bow we're gonna get in this run. Probably. I feel kind of awkward about doing this. I'm sorry, Riju. I know it's your moment to shine, but there is 2 amiibos in this game that almost guarantees a bow every time. And, well, it is. We'll just do one of them. You're being overpowered by another sage right now, but, we're gonna scan in Tulin. Because just having a cheap bow for dishing out elemental effects will be handy. And yeah, Rito bows are always good. Especially for the extra range you get. It's more likely going to be a Rito bow. There we go. It's almost a guaranteed bow dropper. Slightly higher for Swallow than Falcon, but that's fine. Yeah, you get the faster draw speed, you get faster, or better range. Let's update the count. Is number 19. Boom. Draws faster. And like no drop off. Well, bad way to test it, but the range stat is like doubled, which The range stat is basically the distance, the distance an arrow fires straight before it starts abiding by gravity. So if you notice all bows, they fire straight for a little bit, then they start dropping off. That's what the range stat does. So if your bow has a double range stat, like a Riju bow, or like the zoom-in bows, it's double the distance it goes straight before it abides by gravity. The Zonai bow increases that to quadruple range, so that's why that's nice. With the max charge. Okay. See a little chest there. Sorry, can't have that. It's tempting. Okay, well, that triggers the town defense, so... Which one is it? This one. So having the warps now, we're good. Well, let's do it. It's just only one nest, so... It's like the only priority. Okay. Yep. There's gonna be a lot of them, but the priority is just the nest here. So as long as we get it, we're good. No. Bad guys. Ooh. Well, shock's cool. I got a bit of water on my back. All of our own elements of combat. Also, how do you judge the distance before you fire your bow? It's really just a matter of getting a feel for it. So, I've just played this game enough. You just gotta know that most bows fire the same. So, almost every bow in the game has the same range stat. There's only just a few exceptions that are higher. So, once you learn that, it becomes a lot easier. So, knight's bows, soldier bows, boko bows, whatever, all work the same way, just a different damage. Specifically, Riju bows draw a little faster, have a little better range. Zonai bows got that nice charge. There's some other odd ones that work different, like the Royal Guards bow. There's, I don't know, I could run down a list. The Dusk bow. I think I covered it in my unique Breath of the Wild weapon stats video, like every secret use, like a couple years ago. And all the bows are pretty much the same between the games, minus Zonai bow from Ancient Bow. So, but yeah, there's like slight difference in stats in a few of them. Most work the same otherwise. Okay. Well, it's pretty easy. We just gotta wait for a glow. Like that. Take the bomb out. Throw it. Nest is gone. And that like minimized all your spawns here. Only thing is, okay. They don't have the elemental stuff. So I wonder if I... Let's make this work. If I get in the middle, do a little spray. Okay, not what I wanted to happen. There we go. Now you hit him. Please hit him. It's still weak damage. I still gotta kill him. Okay. So I guess we're assisting with this. Nope, there you go. I think it does like 10 damage for those. Nice. Okay, we're just assisting with all of them. Because they do good damage, so just let them be able to do the damage. This really came in handy, actually. Boom. Then get them. They can still get back up. We just can't let Riju get hurt. Okay, kite him. Oh, there we go. Weaken him. Get the final hit in, please. Nice. Boom. No, I got her. Boop. Get them both. We just need any element here. Come on. They do a little bit, but the other sections will go better. Oh, yep. Boop. Nice. Now go for the others. We're just like redirecting our troops. Okay. Get him, guys. Or one guy left. Nice. As long as you're not getting Riju. That was a kill. And you get the final one. Charge on over. How many more are there? There's no more spawning. That should kill. Okay. Then kite them over. Yep. That one just kind of lost in their own world. It's kind of cool that this works, though. Both to you. Get them. Take team. Yeah. Spear stabby. We just redirected them. If I would have helped them sooner, there would be more alive, but... Well. I'm glad we worked as fast as we did. Would have been a lot more annoying otherwise. Yeah, zombie apocalypse solved.
Well done holding the line.
And yeah, the thing is, it took durability, but that durability can be repaired.
Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major
The real attrition is
advantage.
like using loot that actually has like monetary value. So using arrows, using chew jellies. So in this case, we're doing just fine.
Zelda?
Okay. Well, now it's town defense time. We got hot air. Since there'll probably be more things to fight, because we got to clear out the final wave after the bombs, we need to make sure we're all good for that. Lizzle tails. It's coming to that point now. I wonder if the other boomerang could just be really nice. Because you get that extra, you know, damage potential if you throw it. You get 50% more damage. So, you know what? I might try it. This is going to be like our prime fusion here. So, on the boomerang. Doubles its damage, but it does 50% more when thrown. So, 18 damage per throw. Or a little wax. So if we have this, we have our opals. We have the 3 bombs we need. We can't miss any. Huh. And you know what? We might as well be prepared. If we just go in with one more, a power weapon, just to have it. Oh, the double? A 29 damage whip. That's pretty good. That's gonna be like one of our best weapons. Just barely outclasses our good bow. But you know, Gibdos have 40 health. Or no, Gibdos have 60 health. The moths have 40. So I think the water damage is 10 to them. So a water plus this can almost one-shot a moth Gibdo. So it'll, or wait. And then the opals have their own magic damage. What's the magic damage stat of them? It's only like a couple. It's like 2 or 3 or something, I think. Or if there was a magic damage, I forgot. Oh, it would be my elemental stats video. All my stats now are just coming to me right now. But typically on like rod type things, you do a little bit. It's like the elemental damage, which would be 10, and then like a couple points more. Just like a couple. So I think this combo and this sword can actually one-shot, or one combo a moth Gibdo with 40 health. Just ignore the damage of the weapon itself. That does not matter for rods. So it is always the magic or elemental damage plus like a couple more like magic damage. And that varies based on what rod and what element rod that is. It's all my elemental stats video, link below. I just never had to utilize this actually really, so I didn't memorize it. Also, yeah, when I like edit this into a video, I'll like put the stats when I actually get time to research them. So it's kind of fun, but I'm pretty sure this combo should one shot, so it's kind of nice. Okay. A little nerve-wracking. We can do it, though. Don't need to hit them in town, true, but at the very end, you do have to clear out the wave. And in case we're in a boat where there's not enough Gerudo to do it, we'll have to help. And if not, then we just have the weapons for later. So, being prepared. Okay. Well, before anything... Oh. Wait, what? I'm defending your town. What? I'm defending your town. They call this prejudice. What? You don't want help? Okay. I didn't know it would be there. Not much of a town to me. Everything's kind of broken. Oh, that's rough. Okay, so we need a shirt. I didn't know it would be relevant for this area. Oh, I can't spawn amiibos here. Oh no. Well, we still could get one from amiibos, but the only other option is Tarry Town or Lookout Landing. Sorry, similar thing. Let's go look out for the shirt. I don't want to have to spend rupees on something I don't need. I got no armor already. We're like, we got a lot of amiibos, no armor. What's the damage here? It can't be that bad, right? I know this is like the cheapest one to get. 130 is not bad. But you can get that here too. It's not awful. It's just screw it. Plan B. We're gonna scan one amiibo right now, get a shirt guaranteed. I'm sure of it. You know why? Because I need it. And which one? Which one? You know what? Since it's for the Gerudo Desert area, we have to think of which amiibo, I guess, represents Gerudo Desert the best. So of course I'm gonna go with our Ocarina of Time one, because I don't know, Ocarina of Time Gerudo. I'm just picking a random one that gives a shirt. So, and meat. We need a shirt. I'm manifesting it. It's gonna be so important. I really do like this fabric though. It's like my favorite in the game. So I can't be mad, but also... Okay, if I was gonna get a fabric, I'm glad it was that one. But hey, you know, the good thing about that is that since we got that drop, we officially have it now. When I scan the next Ocarina of Time amiibo, which normally has the same drop table, since we already got that exclusive drop, it makes the odds for everything else in that drop table higher to match up for it. So now the odds of getting a shirt or this cool sword are much higher. So technically we're at better luck here. Assuming we get the good drop table, which... Okay. Well, you know, we tried our best, and we're full on weapons. Right. So as you see, no shirt. And we have only 11 amiibos left. Okay. I don't know. Gerudo. So we could use this as an attachment or a base weapon. assuming the attachment has 25 or more durability than the base weapon. Because if you do it that way, then the attachment won't break off before the base weapon does. Sorry, I'm genuinely stumped. I think I know what to do. Remember, we can always break stuff apart, but I don't know. Look at that perfectly standing sword. I don't know how it's doing that. Okay, what is... Yeah, since they're all decayed too. Let me actually make a little inference. So I'm gonna go to my little sheet. What is the durability stat on the pristine Cobble Crusher? What is it? Cobble. The durability stat is... It's 30, okay. But with the attachment, it's 55. So we'll need a weapon with 55 durability. Wait, that's 30. Yeah, I don't think that's applicable. It's like very rare combos. Like if you use a base soldier or claymore on top of with the big Oron sword attachment, that attachment won't break. But with any of the weapons we have, if we fuse one weapon to the on top of it to be the attachment, that fused weapon will break off early, which I don't want. We can pocket a weapon though. I don't know. What's that? 8, 6. This is it's a combo, right? Should I pick something that has more durability, likely? I can always break it apart at Tarry Town. We're really in this boat, aren't we? Why do we have so many? I mean, it makes sense we have so many weapons, but... Okay, you know what? We have weapons. See, I think that breaks off if you do it like this. That's the problem. I don't know. I just won't use it for now. But shirt. We're still trying to get a shirt, right? So I'm going to scan just a super powerful amiibo that gets some of the best armors ever that we're really going to manifest. It is going to be Majora's Mask. Fierce Deity stuff will be awesome. And if we get the shirt for it, that'll be even awesomer. But if we get a weapon, I'm going to scream. There's a decent chance at a weapon. Oh, that was a good undrop. Arrows. Please, Fierce Deity armor can be so good all around. Guys, this is rough. Why no armors? It's an amiibo run. I want to look like the... I want to wear my amiibo drops. Crashing out. This is it. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But also, it's like, we can't get slots. We're not allowing Korok seeds, because those are items that aren't from amiibo. Night stuff is good because that will get the double damage, which we might need to rely on later, regardless. I do want to keep that. Royal's just amazing. Gerudo's kind of weak. Guys, I actually don't know him. Are we gonna compact weapons on our shields? Yes, we are. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to do. Yep. I can't fuse swords to swords because they'll just snap off. Like, so I'll just lose a drop. When the point of these is I can repair them. So I feel like this was gonna come regardless of what amiibo run we did. We're still gonna get more weapons that we had slots for. It's just actually a matter of keeping the best ones. That's just a tool of the game. Okay. How many more shirt? We have 2 more amiibos that can give shirts. Also, thank you, Heather, for the 5. Amiibo run's perfectly suited for my unique analytical skills. May the drops ever be in my favor. Good luck in Elden. Thank you. Well, we did Elden. It'll be Gerudo. Elden somehow went fine. It's now that's a struggle. But thank you, I appreciate it. We have precisely 2 more amiibos that can give outfit stuff, minus some that give helmets. These are the only potential shirt amiibos left. But also, I'm trying to really think that's the best thing to do. I gotta look at the drop tables. I have a drop table list in the description. I can't pull this up on screen, but it's in there. Only problem is the Skyward Sword amiibo has a decently high chance of giving a sword, and I don't want to be in that boat again. How about this guy? This guy. It doesn't exist, I guess. 8-bit Link amiibo, right? So it's drop table in the description. I can't pull it up because the site has so many ads, and the ad stocks my location. Very, very simply put. It's kind of stupid, but Link's Awakening. Does this site not have this amiibo? Oh no, it does. Okay. Both the Skyward Sword and this guy have a decent chance of giving Knight's swords too. So I don't want to scan it and then be in a boat where we have more swords than we need again. Okay, you know what? No, we're gonna get it. I have faith, Pixel Link for the classic hero shirt. We're gonna get the classic hero shirt. It just happens, you know? Along with good barrels. We love good barrels. Drums. And, ooh, 5 stack arrows. A mushroom and an arrow. It's good side drops at least. Give me all the good stuff. Faith. Please, a shirt. It's gonna be a shirt. There was a 50% chance between a sword and a shield. Oops, all Knight's broadswords. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. So now what? Well, when you have on the bright side, it's showing us that maybe we could focus on doing Knight stuff for like the big finale push when we need to. Put a Knight's broadsword. I do that with a Lizzle tail. I get the double damage out of it. Because we'll be one shot, but that's kind of how it's gonna work anyways. But for the meantime, Knight. Just to keep it together. We're just weapon hoarding right now. Okay. And you know what? 22, 23. Okay. Skyward Sword Link could technically give the shirt, but I'm gonna save it. I don't think it will. I don't need more Knight's broadswords, so We'll keep our look at that. Swallow our pride, get the shirt. Okay. We still, yeah, I need my surfy shield. That's all that matters here. Oh yeah, we need to lower the thing. Emergency shelter. Showing symptoms of gacha addiction. It's really gacha me, because I didn't expect the bad drops. Yeah. And look, we only have 9 amiibos left and 3 more regional phenomena. In the span of this hour stream, we did 11 amiibos. The most dense scanning session. Because we did 12 yesterday. Okay. So here, there's a cooking pot, right? I know there is. Oh, it's like in there. Okay. All right, since we did 1 regional phenomena, if you noticed, this is now open, this path. Also, Hestu is just automatically here. So that's what happens. Hestu, which we can't use. Okay, money, money, money. We got some more drops, so. A lot of them had meat, too. That creates a 72 rupee dish. Perfect. And we lost our chance on attack armor, so this will have to be our attack up if you want some later. All that good stuff. Damn it. And then 1 more dash. Boom. Is this a bomb shelter? It's kind of like a survival shelter. So I'm pretty sure it predates, like, even these games where, like, it was like an escape route from Hyrule Castle to the fountain. So it's kind of cool. It was never, like, utilized or mentioned in Breath of the Wild. But it leads all the way to the castle. Really awesome. It's like my favorite little thing in the game. So, let's see. We're gonna go up. Oh, I'm like, who do we sell to? And let's go with the shopkeeper. Technically, there's more things to sell. I'm just kind of easing into it. See, I think I'm gonna do this because we still need a cold resistance for when we do Meadow. Only problem is that armor is like 600, right? So I think I'd rather just buy this one and then spend like another 100 rupees on cold resistance potions, same way we did the volcano. So I'm probably gonna potion strat the other elemental areas. Okay, buy my stuff, please. We got some money. Okay. And realistically, I can sell the armor when we're done with the area. For not as much, but yeah. Let me just make sure. Tunic. Okay, bought with amiibo under rupees. But are we doing an amiibo run with no amiibo, like, armor aesthetic? I guess so. But, I don't know, the Breath of the Wild tunic with the Tears hair looks kind of cool. Technically, we do have 1 more shot at a tunic, but we're not going to get it. It's not going to happen. But, I mean, still helmets. We still have 2 more shots because when we eventually do Revali and Mifa. So we have 3 more shots at some sort of amiibo armor. But just only one of those is in the form of shirt. Divine Beast form with no divine helms all over again. I know. It's like, that was crazy. That was literally our last, like, normal length challenge one we did. We got a lot of stuff, 1 amiibo scan of each, and it's funny because the odds for divine helmets are weighted in Breath of the Wild. Like, there is a drop table, but there's some sort of, like, weighting where if you scan all 4 in a playthrough, you're very likely to get at least 1, even against what the drop table suggests. I don't know how that works. No one knows how that works, but it's a thing. Also, really quick, we're gonna warp, make it morning again. Also, pants? I don't need a pants, right? I don't think I need pants. I only heard I needed a shirt. I'm wearing like pants. They're shorts. Actually, just kind of a skirt, but I don't know clothing names. It covers the legs a little. Okay. I don't need pants. That's good. I was worried. Yippee. Okay. Wow. I'm just surprised we're not getting anything exclusive. It's like it's kind of one of the cool things about an Amiibo run, but it's really the luck of it. In our last Breath of the Wild one, we got a Seabreeze Boomerang right off rip. It carried the whole run. It was so good. Okay. Well, we're gonna go. See, they let us in now. You don't need the pants. This qualifies enough as them. See, it's like shorts. Shorts passing. Oh, see, I never figured out if these new Amiibo do anything new in Breath of the Wild. Because I remember when like Zelda and Loftwing came out, I don't think that Amiibo gave any unique drops in Breath of the Wild. But I don't know if they updated that. So I don't know if the new version of Breath of the Wild has actual like legit drops for like the new tiers of Amiibos, or if it's just like loose plants. Okay. Now, yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to arrange the troops. I don't think it allows you to progress without doing the troops. Okay. So yeah, the spear troops. Okay, I gotta think what's the longest. If I look at a topographical map, we need to make an objective order here. So in terms of the gate locations, this one is very close to the starting area. So I feel like I shouldn't focus any troops here because I can just run here right away and take it on. But meanwhile, while I do that, there's gonna be a lot building up in the further gates like that one and that one. So I'm not gonna put any troops here because I'm just gonna push this gate right away, I think. So that leaves, what, north and, would that be east? Or is this east? How's it doing the directioning? I don't know. Okay, well, whatever this one is, we're not gonna put troops here. Yep, I know. So we're gonna do spear troops. Because if I work clockwork, I think, yeah, Westgate's that far one, right? I can't tell. The town's kind of mirrored. It depends on like which west are we talking about. Like, not super handy. Was that the same? I don't remember. Nope. Okay. So it's from this perspective, east. Right, because that'd be north, that'd be east, that'd be okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, it would have been the south gate. My bad. I get it now. I get it. So we're gonna rearrange them. Yeah, we'll put them at the furthest gate because this is probably the best combo. You have the spear troops here. You need to hold out the longest there. We're gonna do the sorters to the north gate. Because they can just kind of create a good line. The cannoneer with the north gate too. Bit of far range, bit of close range. Just mitigate them coming in as best as possible. And then now we need the barricades. The barricades are the important thing. Because it's the reason why we have the spear where they are. Because as far as I'm concerned, there is like an objective best combo here. Because the sword people are fire soldiers. The spear ones are shock people. So barricades. So for the barricades, they're going to be iron barrels and wood. So you don't want the fire people there. So we want to put this by the shock people. To take advantage of the metal. Yep. We have shock. Yep. Same gate where the spear troops with electric weapons are. So yeah, it's actually like the perfect like complement counter. So that's like the objective best way I know how to do this. So we're gonna save right here. All right, but still, regardless, we're gonna need our 3 bombs, 1 for each hive. I don't think there's any other way to do it. If we had Zonai cannon, that would be helpful, but we don't. So we aren't allowed to have our own capsules. There we go. What's the plan? Talk to everyone. We're all good. Yep, did all that. I'm pretty sure you have to do this. It's mandatory. Could be wrong. Yeah, Sapphire I want to save. I guess if we made a Sapphire rod, though, if we're just going to split it apart afterwards, it will do more against the... well, we'll do more against the Gibdos, but freezing them is also a better next hit. I think we'll be fine. Preparations are done. So maybe you don't have to talk to other people. I'm not sure. I don't know if this dialogue will come up if we didn't do the other stuff. Should you get the Tears of the Kingdom Link amiibo or one of the sages? I think they're all cool, but if you just want drops, well, their only exclusive drop are just fabrics. So I'll think about what fabric you think is coolest and then get that amiibo. Or just which character you like more. There's no like other exclusive cool drops about those besides the fabrics. So it's really just up to what figure, character you like, and which fabric you like. But here we go. Defense. Let's see how this goes. Oh. You could do all locations. I don't know. Because, yeah, there is those initial hordes, so I won't have a lot for the start. We'll figure it out. They have elements, so they can defend a bit. All right, let's go for it. Gunning it. Okay. We said to go as fast as possible. As soon as that gate opens, I want to be there. See, there's like a starting force like anywhere, I think.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop.
East gate? Not where we are. Okay. I just need to wait for it to big glow. Which it will. It will.
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate too. Take them out. Enemies have been spotted inside town.
Okay.
Did they break through the gates?
I think she called all of the hives but this one. Is it random? It's not opening.
Enemies from the hive near the west
Yep, there we go.
gate. Let's hit it with rockets.
Why'd she call this one last? It's not good.
Enemies are nearing the center of town.
Now we got temperature problems. Is it gonna be hot? Okay, now if we're inside the town bounds, we're safe. Yep, that hive's open. Forgot we have to actually go off which hives are open.
They're heading straight for us.
Okay. I can't use my bow because that uses the shock ability.
Eliminate every enemy you see for the last line of defense.
Come on, it's open right now. Can't close. No, it closed! No! Ah! Why'd you do that?
Flying enemies
No!
to the hive at the north gate too. Don't
They
let
really
them
hate me here. I know they do. Bye-bye.
Another
Got
hive
him.
down.
Very low health. Don't die. Don't die. Oh. This is rough. Literally even temperature can kill me right now. Is it worth an apple? Yeah.
These won't
Okay.
stop coming until we wipe out all the hives.
Come on, we're being really quick. There's a bomb. That wouldn't be an amiibo item though. Okay, as soon as that blows up, there we go. Go there. Boop. Got him. Okay, that's the last hive.
All we have to do now is clear
Woo.
out the rest of the Gibdo.
Okay, now they're gonna come crawling. Riju has 3 lives. This is good though. Those barrels are still there. I didn't really see the combos in action, but okay. Actually, they're doing phenomenal. Riju's not been hit. That's a problem though. Get him down. The crawlers. Nope, they're spidering. Nope. Riju gets 3 hits only. Get him. Please, please, please. Quicker. Right there. Right there. Yes. Okay. And the crawler. Okay. Get them all. Really, the assisting's so good. Boop. Help, guys. Wait. I think I can one-shot them, right? Yep. They have 40 health, 29 damage, the 10 for the water, and the couple extra damage Opal does. One-shots moths. This didn't go too bad. Get him. I trust you guys. I trust. I'm just backing him up. Yep, there we go. And there's a big, oh my, the cannon just keeps going off. Such an explosive combo. They're holding that gate. A lot of those barricades busted early, but oh wow. Yeah. Still, those lines are amazing. Oh, they're coming in. Flop it. No. Boop. Okay, they blocked him. I don't know how much life she's at. Her 3rd hit kills her. Oh, one got through. They're really just trickling, aren't they? Get him, get him. I trust you. Nice. Well, the others are, what are we doing? Yeah, this is actually quite tame. I think we planned it out well. We just got the hives done fast enough, which it's hard when you don't. Also, how do you get a dragon horn, Galeria? I can't say her name, I'm sorry. That's always funny, like, how did she get that? Where'd that come from? I mean, I guess this dragon does cycle around the canyon, so maybe one of them was worthy enough to see it and take a little horn shard. Also, what's happening? We've been standing for a while. So that gate's fine. Someone's still fighting. I don't want to go too far now, but oh, they're still fighting. I see those crawly little arms. Oop. Where are you guys? I'll help. Is there any? No? I think the other gate's gone because we got that hive right away. There's still a little guy, I guess. Just a little guy or two. Oh my god, the back of the spear ignited him. Bye-bye, silly crawler. Why aren't you guys helping? Oh, right, because this is supposed to be that back line. We almost died. Also, can you call them in the middle? Wait, if you speak to T... Wait, if you go to the center, she can recall all the guards to the center? Wait, really? That's a thing? Oh, I have to try that next time. That would be handy, because we're only guarding some of the gates. I didn't know you could redirect the troops. Huh. Well, that's something, right? I'm gonna save. So the dragon scratched her horn on a rock, and she found it. That's how she got the horn sword. Doing the 100%? I will. I really want to see the troop redirecting. Did not know it was a thing. Okay, but now we can go inside. Right, because we do have to go inside to talk to Riju anyways, so. We would have needed a shirt regardless. Yep. Now we need to do the 3 towers. I'm going to skim all this so we can do the, yes. Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way. Okay. I'll say the 100% run's what we do every Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern. A couple streams into it now. It's very fun. It's using the new Zelda notes. Sorry. Ah. Okay. Before anything, I'm just going to heal up. A lot of free beds, so... Well, Hateno or the town. Technically, that's a faster warp. Yeah, we just need to sleep in a bed that's free. There's free beds at any of these towns. And then we can warp straight to the shrine above Gerudo to go on. And be processed. Say we're just, yeah, doing it all at once, and then we're immediately going to go to the Zora area. Bink. Healthy cooking, that's the wrong type of thing. And then, of course, when I get to a bed, we go till morning to get a few free minutes out in that heat. I don't want to stop my fabric yet. It's a cost I would like to avoid. And we barely had this one, so. There we go. Full hearts. Let's get as far into the towers. We have like a couple minutes before the heat kicks in. And then a few more buffer hearts too. We're gonna make it all work. I really hope. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you guys for being here. Again, it's a 3-day run. This is day 2. Because day 1 was starting and doing everything in the Goron area. Day 2 is this, then the water area. Okay. Well, good thing it's like right there. We could just scope them all out, couldn't we? Not all out, but yeah. Third one's around there somewhere. A lot of mushroom trees. The sky's amazing today. Yes. Bye-bye Gibdo Hive. Let me go like that. And there is a rock floor. I am like so glad I'm prepared for this. Extremely. Hammer weapons really help. Okay, then we just go straight. Again, just glides are the best. Boop. And it just gives you the wins. This is nice. Look, if you float from the top of the tower, you don't have to touch the ground. Why has it been like a common theme? I wonder if I can... No, I want to have the stamina, but... I wonder if there's another sand pillar. There is! Oh my god! Are they perfectly spaced so you don't even have to touch the ground? The sand is lava? Well, I'm low on stamina, but... I didn't even realize you could do it. You could just float between them like that. I think they perfectly spaced those out so you could do it. Kind of a cool world mechanic. And for this next one, there's rock right here. If you climb the rock... Yep, there you go. What time is it? It is nearing heat time. 6:40 a.m. Almost 2 minutes into the day. And voila. Oh, you're like right here. Got it. And then what? Oh, I had to go there. My bad. Oh, but there's an ascend pillar thingy. Oh, Bob. Okay. We raise tower. Ta-da! So as soon as it hits, takes a little stamina, but we're fine. And keep raising, keep raising. Use like all of our stamina. We made the Triforce. We shouldn't do that final thing. It's getting hot though. So honestly speaking, I am going to, do you think I'll have enough time to do it? I might. Genuinely, I don't know. We might have enough time to do the final tower. It is kind of far though. Oops. Because yeah, I don't think the shroud protects against heat. Like it does in Breath of the Wild for Naboris' shroud. Let's see, let's just trust the game design. We follow the light. And I think it wants you to take a different route this time. Or rather, just have like a shield or sand seal, something. We have Slippy Shield, and it's on sand. And it's downhill, so. And we're losing health. Okay, it's half hour every 10 seconds. Can we do this? Oh, come on, it's right there. Oh, wait. Paraglider spam gets you a little faster. Just not really up hills. Okay. And we just need to hit these things, right? I think. Hover stones. Come on, just get up. Everything else, get out of my way. Also, no, we're in the shroud, so we don't take sun damage. Okay. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. It is some areas you're like half in and out of the shroud, so. Okay, as long as we do this, we do a little send. So at the very top, we'll run into an issue, but that's not till we're at the very top. Please, thank you. So right here, we'll melt a little bit. We'll live. We initiate a climb. What the? Oh, cancel this out. I don't even think you need these things. We're just kind of doing it intended. Or you do need to push it, so. I know like a rocket could work. In our case, is like the best. You just need one. Not the right way? Okay. I feel like I always do this wrong. There we go. We'll just roast up a little bit as we do it. Going so slow. I'm cooking out here. Or I guess I'm... There we go. Now I'm cooking. No? Yay! Triforce! Connect the dots. I love the Triforce effect you get in some games. We have to like do a triangulated objective and then it fills in like that. Wouldn't be the first time in the Zelda game, but it is cool every time it's done. I can think of like one other time, but still. There we go. Bink. Okay. You know what? If we're in the shroud for this whole thing, we don't even have to go back and heal then. Nor should the temperature matter, because I'm pretty sure it's shrouded the whole time. Oh. So the shroud doesn't protect you. What was protecting me then? I don't know. Was the tower itself protecting me, like the lower rung? Well, in that case, let's get one more restore and then make the time morning again. Or would that be here? Yep. Make it morning, get that health restore. Then we should have enough time to go to the center, fight Queen Gibdo, and then make it inside the temple. Which, for then, will be temperature controlled. Okay, I'm like, am I going? Yeah, I'm doing everything right. A lot of steps, a lot of little analytics. So I do like the run for that. Runs that are more like simple and to the point are fun too, but I don't know. It's like, Amiibo ones really test my every little bit of knowledge because it's all important. Gives you an advantage. So might as well. So that's nice. And then Queen Gibdo, I don't remember how much health we have to hit through because it's like a little temporary fight, you know? So we just got to do whatever we have to, kind of thing. So now we go here. What'd it take, like 3 minutes? It was 3-ish minutes to get to the hot zone. It's about a spring into action there. So yeah, just a few minutes to safely make it to the center of the triangle, do the temporary fight against Queen Gibdo, and then once we're in the dungeon, it's all good. I'm really excited for this. We're making good time too. Okay, perfect. Such a nice triangle from here. I like never see this view because usually I just go straight from the tower to the center and then everything changes. So it's cool to see the pyramid from afar. I wonder what it would look like from like one of those sky islands up there. When we do the 100% run, I might do like those things. Like, we'll try out the Gerudo troop allocation because I never knew you can move them around during the fight. And I might honestly go to that sky island after doing this just to see what like this triangle thing looks like from above. Because you never see it. You do the triangle, then triggers the next phase of the game. There we go down. I just love the surfing. And are we going the right? Yep. Yes, we are. Okay. Zelda. But we're right where we need to be. I'll see. Welcome to everyone tuning in. This has been, again, I've said it a million times, but I'm having a blast. I do want to do a lot more recordings like over the next like couple months too, because I'm going to be moving soon, and during like that few week window, I won't be able to stream at all. So, yeah, want to do more streaming like currently throughout the summer before like the late summer I move. So it'll just be definitely like a few weeks where I can't because, you know, be moving my setup and everything. So yeah. Expect another challenge run like within the next month-ish, honestly. Even if I don't get it up as a video right away. Just because we have time to stream. Now. We'll save. Okay. Well, this is a Riju mandatory, just like the temple objectives. So we do it. Yeah. Activate the towers, and a temple arises in the middle. The classic desert temple awakening. I feel like every series that's been going on this long needs one desert temple, reactivate the points around, and then it rises from the sand. Some call it the trope, I call it the tradition. Yay, it looks so awesome. Link and Riju just get the, like the best temple, you know, just camera shots. But there we go. And we still have about 2 minutes for this. And there is that hive gate. Thing is, that one alongside the final one in the dungeon, you cannot open with bombs. You need Riju's ability. So we're fine with needing, you know, the bomb stuff. We bought all the bombs we needed, used them up. See, the exterior is so nice here. You can actually go on the exterior and there's like little bits of loot. Like little treasures, little Zonai capsules. It's kind of cool. Okay. Riju? We're gonna do it, okay? Go up here. And, yep, can't use it for bombs. We break it with Riju. They're both Queen Gibdo hives. Not having Riju is so detrimental for this, though. Because Riju usually does like 100 damage with their big boom. Like, around there with elements. For Queen Gibdo, it's like 200 damage per strike. So we're missing a very crucial element for just dealing damage. But you know what? Other elements, at least you're doing 25 damage per ignition. So that's buff too. If you don't miss.
This has to be their leader.
Don't miss. Don't. That's it. Okay, get out of the way. Stop moving. Stop. There we go. 25 damage.
Does that mean it's like the other Gibdo?
Okay, but it always does that stupid tornado afterwards. So it's not very friendly. But you know what? Booming it out. Nice. 50% more damage. The throws are nice because awkwardly gets out of range a lot. Hit him again? I don't think that worked. Still, we're milking out our damaging potential. Having a throwing weapon that's good for the range is really nice here. You just don't get extra... You don't get the back hit kind of thing. Oh. Okay. It's small. There we go. Got the tail. And yeah, that tail gives it extra reach. Boom. Oh, it did hit him. Okay. Sometimes it does do a double hit. There we go. We go back. Or I think it was every time. The damage is just so minor. It's hard to tell. Yep, there we go. Oh, it is getting the double hit. Okay. And now we're double hit. Yeah, one shot. So we don't have to go all the way. I forget which... It's like a third of the health you have to get off. I don't remember. I don't know if this part of the fight scales either. When did that save? 258. I don't know if that's... Did that save at the start of the fight? It should have, yeah. It doesn't auto-save halfway through a fight. Okay, you come through here. Okay. That sucks. Oh. If we're that low in hearts, we're just gonna lose right away, aren't we? Because we're gonna have to tank some elements. Oh. If you don't mind. We'll just start clean. Skip the cutscenes. I'll create a hard save right before we break the next part. Don't want to surf on the rock, because that's durability. Sand is not, though. Nice. That was like perfectly timed. I'm just going to save immediately right here. As soon as it lets me. We'll skip the cutscene. It's like immediately after it let me. I didn't even see the cutscene end. You just... I'm helping. She's so silly. I love Riju, though. Sadly, it's like one of the stages I never keep on. Because I like more cool utility ones, not just damage ones. Riju's just meant to be damage. And there's already a million ways to do big damage in this game. Yeah, cool for this action. You know, that is kind of a cool theme, I realized. In Breath of the Wild, it's about protecting against elements. You know, you're fighting a lot of shock things. Root armor has like shock resistant properties. You get the Thunder Helm to protect against Naboris. But in this game, it's about using elements. You gotta use elements to fight the Gibdos and Queen Gibdo. Riju's ability applies the element, so not protecting shock, but using shock. I never really considered like that type of duality. So Breath of the Wild's protecting against, Tears is about harnessing. I think that's really cool. So it's also just hard save right here. Sorry, I like never thought of it that way fully, but it makes sense. Never like illustrated that thought before. Cool. Boop. Let's do this quick. I don't want to roast up here. Boom. Bonus hit. It actually works really well. There we go. It just... I did not...
Where did it go?
I shouldn't get that close, but it didn't look like it hit me. Because it does like fan out. I should just go around fully though. Stupid beam attack. Oh, to Riju, that's fine. Riju can take it. Boop. Then we're gonna immediately toss the boomerang.
Does that mean it's like the other Gibdos?
It's gonna hit the path because he stays still.
Our attack should be effective now.
Realistically, I should probably wait.
Nothing but sand wherever we look.
Boom.
Where did it go?
If we get too close, wait, I think we can just go like that.
You better look
What?
after yourself.
Oh. Okay, we didn't get hit by the tornado, you can just get hit by the body. Okay, I have to refine my strategy going on. The reason why I'm reloading is because, although I'm not dead, I need a couple hearts to tank through the elements when the sun kicks in. So it's like a guarantee fail if we lose the hearts early. That's not the tail. That's rough. I'm sorry, just let me cook a little bit. Let me just do a little bit, then what happens in the attempts happens. It's maddening when I start off getting my shield hit or anything of the icky sorts. Okay, please don't start with your beam. It's annoying, because you don't do that any other time. Good.
What? Does that mean it's like the other Gibdos?
Bink.
Our attack should be effective.
Yeah, they kind of fan out awkwardly.
Nothing but sand wherever we look. Where did it go?
I can't get too close because you just do tornadoes. Oh, when you're moving, I'll just, yep, keep doing that. When he stays still, then I'll recall it. Get that bonus hit. There we go. I have a method now. Hit him. When you're too close. Oh, now you're going back with that. We'll just loop him. Boom. 25 damage. Missed. 18 damage. It's 50% more. Oh, sometimes that misses. And 18. I genuinely don't know how much health this phase has. Yep, the recall sometimes hit him. Yeah. Because it's a big health bar, but you don't hit through all of it anyways. Oh. Kind of like when you're in this mode because... Oh, now we're taking elements. Not good. You are just a big sponge. I kind of hate that. We might have to do some bigger damage and quicker. Like this. Strong fusion. Whip. Too far. 2, 3, 4. It has to be quick. Damn. I need to do more damage to suppress the elements. But if I do more damage, it involves getting close and getting hit. It's a rough boat. But yeah, what? Okay. Did that not work? It didn't. There we go.
White.
We'll alternate. It's okay.
The other Gibdos.
Boop.
That's it. Our attacks.
That should have worked.
Hit the effective.
Woo. Hit back. Hit him again.
Wherever we look. Where did it go?
If it's downhill, I can do a retreat strategy. Damn it, it's still... Nope. Yeah. I literally just can't get close. I have to use that boomerang strat. Despite how slow it is. I don't think we have a better way, do we? Maybe if we get around... If we bait out the tornado attack, then I can get a few hits in with my whip thing. That's what I'm going to try to do. Somehow that worked. It really shouldn't have.
It's like the other Gibdos.
We do that.
Our attacks should not be effective.
The range is so bad. No, we have to purely just bait it. We have to get him to do that attack, but also get close afterwards. It's hard. But hey, we got one good attempt. Remember, we're not fighting it down to 0. It's like, you gotta take out like a third of its health, then it actually ends. Okay. So just be really quick with this strat.
It's like the other Gibdos. That's it. Our attacks should be effective now.
You just did it. So now we go in. Whip so.
Nothing but sand
Not a
wherever
single
we look.
hit.
Where did it go?
Damn it. But that's the gist. That's the gist. Like that, and then we go. You're not gonna do it instantly right away. 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. You can get in like 4 hits. That's nice. As long as we're picking up eventually. Yep, you just run around. The arm's right there. 1, 2. That's it. Okay. I forgot it was that simple. So we must have been really close then. Yep, that's all you have to do there. But yeah. Getting in 4 hits with a weapon like that is so much more damage per second. But the boomerang still helps. Okay, I just need to get that boomerang back. Please tell me you're still there. Yes, you are. Okay. I couldn't have lost that. Now, obviously, that was just a micro phase, though. Because when we fight the real thing... let's see, how much health does it have? So Queen Gibdo will have 2,270 health. So a lot more than Goma's 800. But the thing is, that's the weakest level of scaling, too. So that's the easiest we can potentially fight Queen Gibdo, is with 2,270 health. Also, wait a second. Isn't this one bombable? I think this one we can use a bomb on. Meaning we have to use a bomb, unless I'm wrong. Let me do a little test. I'm gonna test. If we don't need to, I'm just gonna reload the save. We can buy Gerudo ones really quick. Okay. If we're wrong, we'll just reload the save. So. Because yeah, I know for the nest up ahead, like right before the actual fight, you need Riju. But I'm pretty sure you can use bomb for this one. So if we can't use the bomb, we have to use it, because Riju isn't mandatory. Where's the town? Oh yeah, it's down. I'm gonna take the funny route. I like the funny route. Beep. Funny route. All right, you gotta go there. Funny route is funny. Okay, bomb should be... You don't sell the water ones. There are bombs, right? You sell bombs, correct? Maybe you don't sell bombs here. Maybe you have to wait for the shop to return to the surface? Is it actually true and I just messed up? Perchance. Ooh, bombs. I think the bombs aren't even sold here right away. Okay. Tarry Town then. I know we didn't get the closer warp, but this is a stable warp, so we can just take opponent over really quick. Okay. So let's go here. Buy 2 bombs, because I think there's 2 gateways. I have to test which ones are bombs. Because I generally just don't know. I forgot about all these gates. But if they are Riju only, we can just reload the save. So, sorry. It's like good to be mindful of what's mandatory and not. Since, you know, I did other theme runs, but obviously nothing as restrictive as this before. So at least I'm learning for future playthroughs too. Because when we did other theme runs, it was like I didn't disallow like a lot of things. So when we did Zora run, we allowed Sidon. When we did Gerudo one, we allowed Riju. And, you know. So we had all that. But for this, I'd have to use only their abilities when mandatory. So we get the 4-second spurs, opponent special. Other horses are only 3-second sprints. Yep. 2, 1. Unless it is. It's hard for me to time right now. My sense of time's off. Yeah, it seems like 3.5 seconds. I think it's 4 though. All I need to do, just go on over. Shop should be all restocked. It's good to check. Still making good time. Because the goal's 2 dungeons today. Usually I do like 5 or 6 hour streams, so yeah, I think we're in the good. Also, I hate that. Yeah, if you hit the wood to activate it, it takes durability. If you hit the Zonai device, though, it does not take durability. This hitting Zonai devices does not do durability, but hitting loose objects does. Food for thought. It's just peaceful. I'm enjoying the peace right now. Peace good. Also, I don't want to do any more scans until we finish this dungeon, because we just did a ton in between these last 2. But we'll probably do the Zora scans for the Zora area, although that's just a very high chance at a weapon, so I'm like, do I really need to? It'll be fitting, but... Well, eventually we'll have to do them anyways, and we're not planning on breaking the weapons, so... Want to use the rail car? I have been using... What? There's a fever. I was already on it. Okay, bye-bye. It's going without you. Hee. Free ride. So let's buy 2 bombs really quick, because there's 2 of those in there, right? Yeah. Not even worth getting the shrine. It's all the way up there. Because my horse is all the way down, so we're just running a test. That's all that matters. Yeah, we'll make it fine. So I have 2 bombs for 2 things. Yes, I do. Awesome stuff. So we're gonna go here, fly to the dungeon. Try the bomb on the first gate, try the bomb on the second gate. So if we didn't need the bombs, I'm just going to reload the save because that was an unnecessary purchase. And I would like that money back. It's a little far, but we got a little shield. Let's not infuse anything to the shield. Having a nice surfing shield. Which I guess any shield surfs nice on sand, but still. Sleek shield on sleek surface. No durability. Oh, we lost some earlier.
Oh?
Yep. Just wait a little bit. Now. We'll ride that downhill slant. That's annoying. As long as you don't die while trying to test this. I totally lost my footing. That could have been a death. Or at least a restart, because we wouldn't have had hearts to tank over here. Okay, that is the center. Now we're here. I'm surprised I made it perfectly in time. Whatever. Just speed on up. We gotta test this. We have time. See, I think you can bomb this one. You can, so it's mandatory. Okay. So that trip was worth it. I don't know if that attempt we would have to or not. So yeah, I'm glad we checked that. Now we need wind. Wind. Is there a way to get wind? We can't pick up the front. Oh my god. That's a good suggest. Oh boy. Wind. Can you buy Korok fronds? This is a good point. I don't think anything drops Korok fronds. None of the drops are wind attachments, are they? 1 second. Let me pull up my little sheet again. Go bink. Let's see if someone sells Korok fronds. I doubt it. Frond. I'm not very fond of that. What attachments count as wind? Nothing. Gerudo melee weapons. We can't get a Gerudo melee weapon though. The amiibos don't drop them. They only drop the bows. Can't buy Korok fronds. I'm not even gonna hard save right now in case. Wait. Boards mostly wing. You can use a wing cleaver for that. I'm gonna really hope bombs don't clear them because that's gonna be our only method then. Alright, she could technically give a wing cleaver. Wait, does Sheik drop 8-foot long blades? I mean, obviously we scanned in Sheik, but I'm just gonna test. Are the drop tables in the description if you want to look at them? Nope, Sheik does not drop 8-foot long blades, just 8-foot blades. I don't have a fan. I can always move a fan inside here. The towers are gone. Would I have to carry my own fan? Uh-oh. Let me also just try something. Do bombs clear out the sand? They don't, actually. You would think so. I didn't want that to be the case. Also, that means we bought an extra one, and whatever. Let's reload that. You know what? As long as I carry my own fan, we should be fine. Because there should be fans inside the dungeon, too. So where is the closest fan? Let me look. Fan. Just fan, you know? We need a fan. There's one in the cave. Oh, yeah, there's that little loot hut. Because as long as I'm using loose Zonai parts, I can use that to get around. Because I'm not picking up anything to put in my inventory. Ideally, I would want like a fan on like a sled. Is there a sled there too? Sled. There is. Is there a steering stick? Steering stick. It's broken. Steer. Hello. Meat. It just wants me to see sleds. Okay. Oh, what the? Thanks. Steering. Oh. No steering. But I still have a fan and a sled. Let's look at sled again. That just helped get the fan over faster, because if I can make a raft out of it, yeah. Okay. So that means we really can't die. Well, in that case, it's literally the only way. It's just we get nothing from amiibos, and well, carrying around loose Zonai parts is always allowed. So let's just I don't remember if I needed to do that, but I'm going to reload. So I'm gonna go to the town just to make it morning again and give us fresh hearts. Then we have a couple minutes to warp to the area by Gerudo Town, get that sled and the fan, ride our little device to the temple, take that fan off, and then fan everything we need. And yeah, I'm not sure if there's fans in the temple, so if we can keep that the whole time, that'll be good. That's really up to skill then. A lot of stipulations, but hey, we're figuring it all out now. So we go here, we go morning. Yeah, I didn't see a steering stick there. So now, yeah, whatever 3 minutes we get. This is kind of fun. I just go Gerudo Town. We're just gonna hard save in case we mess this up. Boom. Have to control these saves. Then we're gonna go Wabam? Yes. Okay, so it's like a little north of there. Okay, there is kind of like that loot room that's there. It's like you have to activate Riju's ability to get in there. There's a couple areas like that. I'm hoping it's not one of those. I'm pretty sure for the chest inside it is, but not for the sled. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's there. Okay, literally just a glide from the town. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all that stuff's just on the outside. Pretty sure. Oh, and we got nice stuff. Whee. There's like a little Korok. Yeah, there's like a loot room that we need to shoot Riju's ability inside to get that, but that's just the chest. I think. There's a rocket. I see a spring. Come on, where's our stuff? A sled? And a fan! Okay, there we go. Awesome stuff. We're just gonna ride that straight in. Whatever direction straight in is. I see it now. Wait. Let's mark it. Let's go up a little bit to get all the shroud. Bink right there. We are right here. I'm gonna make like a dummy line. This is the line we're supposed to go. So when I'm in the shroud, I can see these pins at least. Okay. So I get a sense of direction because I have a bunch of alignment pins. Okay. Wasn't there a... Luckily, there's a good way to do this, too. Also, thank you, Matthew. Thank you for the 2. Here's what we all believe in and love. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're gonna try it out and just hope for the best. Bink. Oh, you don't see those pins. Oops. We make it work. We can get a little bit of, yep, okay, turn right then. Good stuff. Woo. And then, no, good sentiment, but just like that. And sadly, it's a 21-second recharge. I think it's still faster this way. I don't know. Yeah, faster than just walking, I would say. It's gonna turn however it wants. And let it sled down when it can. Not the cactus, not the... Okay, insult to injury there. Okay, I just hope I'm doing it right. We walk it like a pet while it's recharging. Okay, and then we get a little adjustment period. Okay, we literally just can't die in this temple, otherwise we lose the fan. Oh, about to lose itself there. Where are we going? Oh, straight shot. It's like kind of leading the way. What was it like here? About. Out. Okay, now we're heating up. Get away, Gibdo. Get away. Yes. I get it. Thank you, though. Woohoo. We'll have just enough time, I'm sure. But I don't want to lose hearts here because we can use hearts inside the temple. Please, I need all of this. Okay, we got another one. We're just gonna put on the brakes. Oh, so far still. Oh, come on. Damn, I might need to eat a little food too. Totally a self blunder there. Just keep going. Don't flip up. Gonna ride up a little bit. Okay. I'll have to eat a little food. There we go. There's that platform. Wait. Or splash. There we go. We're fine for a little bit. For a little bit. It was worth the money. Let's crap. 1 herb. It wouldn't sell for too much anyways. Oh. That's crap. Please, please, please. I just need to make it through. It's 8 rupees a piece for this. Please. We only get a little bit. Oh, there we go. Go, 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 go. Please, please, please. Woo! Nice. Made it inside. Now we're temperature controlled. And a quarter. That's okay. But now we have the fan. We blow it away. Oh, not that away. Oh, I'll keep the sled on it. And should have planned that better. This is what we have to break away. Please. It's 21 seconds. From 0 to full always. So the more battery you have, the faster it is. It's kind of like stamina. I think from 0 to full stamina is like 3.5 seconds or something. But Obviously faster if you have more wheels. Yep, there we go. Self-contained unit. And that's our on switch. Now we did it. Okay, we have our wind. Let's keep this thing safe. It needs to be safe. Zero to full is 4.5. Okay. I just remember it was low. I was close. Okay. I wonder if, will this actually work? A little too frictiony. Oh, maybe not anymore. Let's go. Lightning temp. Don't yuck my Okay. Doing this literally just because. Let's get it perfectly straight. That's gotta work. It's not going to, but we're gonna make it work. It really doesn't matter. Just let me do my one essence of whimsy here. Go for it. Okay, it has a mind of its own. Oh wait, keep going, keep going. Oh, you were so close too. Just this once, please. Sometimes it takes a different route. Silly. Capital E. Then we go like that. We go down. Keep going. Don't get stuck. Why do I do the things I do? Okay, this is good. Grand attempt here. Get the rest. It turns away once too. Has an evil mind of its own. It's like you're in the Gerudo portion. Use Gerudo stuff. You barely have that. Just gotta go like that. We just run it all across. Don't care about anything else here. I thought this was supposed to fall. I don't know. What are all? Don't need to do any of that. You can see what's gonna fall, what's not. Legitimately just can't die here.
These flames make it impossible to go further.
Whew. Good. Remember, we lose the fan if we get hit by anything. I'll have to do that whole thing again.
Hey, the flames have gone out. Now
It's so nerve-wracking. I don't care. Those guys can just back up. She should really have elemental swords.
What?
Just recall that. Safest possible strategy.
Stuck again.
Oh no! Please stay safe, stay safe. Stay safe. Woo! Good, 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 good. Okay. We get our
Reliable
parts.
stop. I'm on my way, Link.
Okay, there we go. Still here. Didn't meet with a terrible fate. They're all just burnt up to a crisp. I can't risk losing this thing. Oh, come on. That's an interaction, all right. No. Shriek off a little bit. Okay, there's still more to it. But really, if you're just dodging everything, it's not too bad. Misses little corridors. Such a cool environment. Old desert tomb. Okay, I think we need it for what's up ahead. Well, there's light for sure. Yep, the mirror is in the sand. Oh, you have very dangerous stuff. That's gonna be... Oh no. A bow and a flamethrower. Let me think about this. Okay. I need to get him out of action. Ooh, okay. You know what could be really good? The opal is fine for like everything else, but in dire circumstances where I really need to stay alive, and I can always separate this later, it would be good to be able to frost things. We have that. Put on a sword we don't use right now. 30 seconds of frost. As long as you don't hit him out. Don't hit him out. Don't hit him out. That, I didn't mean to do that. But can I just take that? I don't know if I can just take that out. Okay, good. That was actually very handy. Really glad we had it. Perfect. Okay, I think we might still need the fan. I'm not sure. It just kind of expects you to have fronds, so that's why I need this. Oh, turn it off. Still frozen. Keep it that way. Okay, we did it. Very nice. Also, what happens if you put the ice? Oh yeah, you could use ice blocks for a fan weapon. I forgot about that. That is an alternative. Then you have it on a weapon. You just freeze part of the water, put it on a weapon, that creates a fan. So that is an amiibo acceptable fan too. I took the fully free route, I guess. Yeah, just another way of doing it. I don't want this to like despawn. I don't know. Scary. Do I need to activate that first, or let's see. Can I just like activate these off rip? I don't know. Okay, I don't know why the cutscene triggered so late. Just randomly too. Let's just see really. Oh no, you can't activate Riju's ability right now, so you can't do the things early too. What happens if you put an ice block in the bottom of the sled? I would assume the ice would just override the sled property. So it wouldn't matter if you had a sled on top or not. There we go. Not enough electricity. And that's fine. We'll get more electricity.
Daughter of the Gerudo.
Should we come over there? Perchance.
This platform connects to the very top of this temple. Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more.
Straightforward enough. It's interesting because, yeah, some temples are 4 terminals, some are 5. So this and water are 4. Wind and Goron are 5. So there's differences in terminal count. There's differences in even how the boss room is handled. Like in Goron and Lightning, the boss room is his own separate area. In the Wind Temple and Zora, it uses the common area for the boss fight. So between differences in terminals and how it handles boss rooms, there is like some variation, which is nice to note when you have dungeons that are very formulaic otherwise. Like, get the terminals, fight the boss. At least there's differences in terminals. Differences in where the boss fights are handled. Just little things like that. That's like pattern different. But it's always 2 is one way, 2 is the other. And then next thing, 2 is one way, 2 is the other. 0% power. Okay. Very minor thing to note, but it's kind of neat. Use weak bow for weak thing. Awesome.
So this is one of the batteries.
Yes.
All right.
All batteries needed. And then we go. I didn't even know it came up with like a percent, but when you do each one, it like actually charges a percent. You get a little bit, not really more, but yeah, it shows the percentage of them. I mean, you can just look at the terminals, but I just think that's neat. I don't know what the other ones say, but I don't know, just like something, I guess. Get the shortcut. So really, besides this first one, it's only 3 prongs. Just a very easy one. Also, wait, was Fire Temple or Water Temple 5 objectives or 4? I thought it was 4. Oh, now I'm second guessing myself, but I'm pretty sure it's 4. Well, we'll see today, right? Okay, that one requires that. Just dazzle fruit spam the things. Yep, it kind of requires you to have this wind. Might be a little tricky for getting this thing up. Only question is, do we need it beyond this point? It really is a maybe. That's like my thing. I maybe need it? And I don't know what the despawn radius will be. Like, there's this one, but we got to go in a different way. That just needs light. I think regardless, we have to make it to that top room. Let's say Water Temple 4 terminal. Okay, that's what I thought. I was just second guessing. So I'm like, there was a lot of water sprouts. Did that mean more? I don't remember. We're fine. So yeah. We're doing the 2 4 terminal dungeons today. If you just got to go to this light room. All right. So now we bring the light. Again, I don't know if there's any sandy obstacles. We just have the fan just in case. And if there is sand, is there fans? I just don't know. There we go. Snap that forward. Don't like you. So you go bye-bye. It's a good tool. It's a really good tool. Yeah, if we had an icy fan stick, like the making an ice block, putting that on a sword, it would freeze and win stuff. So just like a bye-bye stick. Just one hit, freezes and pushes. All right, one's already done for you in water. That's right. Let me go down there. That almost leads to one. And that leads to it fully. Should we do all the light things right now? I think we can. So I see a little room right there. So the first one's like that. So it's like 3 light puzzles, 1 for each room. So that was the first one. Second one is we bypass. Then we go to the back wall. You can do all the light puzzles back to back. It's kind of nice. Shortcut. Go bing. Oh. That's stuck in sand. So what's this guy doing? Being annoying, that's what. You have a mirror? That would be nice to use. But this is easier. Bye-bye. Not even enough to shatter. Okay, I need to get this fan up somehow, and... It's gonna be a little harder than I thought. Where'd the amber come from? Probably a pot. Yeah, usually. Okay, if I go up... Oh yeah, I know what to do. It's actually kind of simple. We just go like that. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Do all that. The construct's still there somehow. Okay, go back to your room. And then we bring it up. Get a little left, right, left, right, left. We just got to make a recall path. Left, right, left, and right. Recall path made. Go up. Is it high enough? It should be. And we take. Just make recall paths. It's perfectly stepped enough. Okay. We go like that. This one gets stuck, but I'm glad we have this. Then we go. Push that one in. To keep this like close enough so it doesn't despawn anything. We push that on the track. Like it's the higher one. Cool. We might as well start with this one because this takes you down. And then lights everywhere currently bouncing. Let's just unlock the final room, which should be in this little prong. Oh. You're a spear guy with fire, which I don't want. Woo, we just cancel each other out. They don't shatter. Not right away. Keep your guard. I got 30 seconds of freeze time. Don't shorten it. Thank you. Kind of handy. Oh. It's going every wrong way. Just line up the layers. Did I miss it? That could be fine enough. Even enough. Okay. Let me take the light out of here. Bink. Another light source. We were like a frame too late there. Oh, you can climb on that. Kind of. Oh well. I tried. Take the light. Nice. Just good enough. We got all the things now. Don't stick me. Woohoo. Then I'll go for the next one. So yeah, we already got all the rooms unlocked. One light puzzle per room. Or, I mean, first we need this. I'm shining. Woohoo. Just like, yeah. We did it. We did it. Oh, ow! What? From there? Don't yuck my fun. Okay, now we got, yeah. I don't want to blink. Sky Shroom, thank you.
This thing is going to be...
Okay. I'm gonna hope I don't need our things.
a problem.
I don't think I need wind in here. But I might need wind. Also, I thought there were constructs. Maybe not in this first part. Okay, what are you gonna chomp chomp? Oh, you're an archer too. So we're just gonna squeeze you out. There we go. Do you have friends? You do have friends. I hope it just one goes through the shield, of course. Get in there. Friends hang out together. Oh, and then we boing. We, it's like a sport. And then, you know, gonna catch a big catch right now. Take out this, I can't take out the cube. That's fine. Head smash. Awesome stuff. Okay, now we got, oh, you can just pluck, okay. So you can mirror pluck, that's good. I think that's literally all we needed, so we're fine. So maybe we don't need any more fans. We'll just for the first and that one statue. Damn it. I'm still moving it, so it's hard. Good. I think good enough. Where are we? I can't see crap. That's the first. And yeah, moving the light all around. First translating light to the rooms, then using the room's light to translate for the good thing we get. Yeah. Love the giant light theme. Understanding the dungeon as a collective whole. I like dungeons like this. Translating power. It's fun stuff. Ha. Those silly guys taken care of. Now I just need to stand you up. I'm just gonna take you out first. There we go. I like how I can just fumble it like boom, boom, vroom. We're in control here. There we go. What's the first of 3? I already have everything unlocked. This is awesome. Oh, and then we gotta let Riju through. Bink. Riju, go. Flip back in. Okay. I wonder if I can get my arrow back. If I shoot you. No, the arrow just goes away. Small price to pay.
2 more left, Link. Let's hurry.
Save up. And then, yeah, music's kicking in. Oh my god, the blinding. Was not really expecting that, to be honest. I think the other layers are, yep, stuff we have to start higher for. I love how there's a natural ascend system. It kind of helps sometimes. Where are the others? Maybe I should just look for the statues. Sorry, I backpedaled. Alright, the one above here. Which, yeah, we can take the win. Oh my god, the construct parts fell in here. Whoa, it stops your fall. That's cool. I didn't know, like, the air resistance like that. It's kind of... That's so crazy. Knowing this game, though, if you plop at the bottom, you will just lose all your stuff. So, even going that slow. It happened to me in that Colgera fight. So even if you fall from a height and you do like this sort of move, I can almost guarantee by the time you hit the bottom, you die. Because it still considers fall damage. Because like, there's an area in the Colgera fight that was like that, and I was like, oh yeah, we're falling so slow, and then pop. Not sure, kind of a physics bug, so don't want to test it. Don't want to be a victim. Where are we? Oh, we're going above. Okay, that's it. Yay. And up here's the fall. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, technically, I can just float down gracefully. I'm going to float down gracefully. The one time I'm not being hazardous about this. I can't afford to lose right now. Ooh, nice. Now Riju can get through. You're a shock archer. Almost created a shock orb on me. Nope. Okay, good. Riju? This has been so handy. Thank you, Sapphire. The Zelda amiibos are wondrous for that. Give you those nice gems. That was kind of a rarest drop, honestly.
Okay,
so
only one more battle.
the rare stuff you really can get good value out of. And much better than Ruby or Topaz would have been. As much as I like banana gems. Oh, wait, and does that lead straight to the final room then? It does. Okay, easy. So it's kind of like the best order. Doing that one into this one. Oh, and they're following. Okay, now we just got this Gibdo room. Okay, we're so close. I think we're good on the fan. It was just for those 2 interactions. But we did them well. Okay. If distracted, they can fight the Gibdos. Extra range. How did we miss the head still? Okay, good. Extra range is handy though with the Rito bow. Boop. As long as that guy doesn't shoot me. Regardless, I want your platform. It's worth everything we did. Go up one. Is there mirrors down here? There is. I don't know if we have to take our own mirror. I don't know if I signed up for this. Ah. I'm just gonna be cautious and take my own mirror anyways. Okay. Connected to Hoverstone. Nice. Go up. Back up. They're all distracted. We're good. Can I do an ascend ladder? Yes. Okay. There we go. Cool beans. Is that too... I was fearing that. We're running low on battery too, so... This should be fine though. I don't want my hovers to die out. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no. Oh, that's crap. Please, 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 please. Oh, I can't have this right now. Yes, I can. I can do it. I can do it. Die out for all I care. Good. I hit something. Oh my god. Because it's fine because I can just put this on here. There we go. Okay. Alternate strategy. Let it rock. Oh my god. One against all. I'd vote for Gibdos this time. Gibdos deserve it. Oh, you got a 2-on-1. That's crazy. A concert. Symphony of Madness. Me when the cockroaches override my home. No, don't let him win. Pull up the raid. You got this. And... Ooh. It's Lil Tex. Okay. Cockroaches are gonna win. A good day for insects. But you know, kind of nice. I'm not gonna throw rocks at us. Get them, guys. Get them. Yeah. Oh my god. I've never been more excited for Gibdos. I won't have to get shot. I like not getting shot. Okay, we're good. Do that. Create a little platform. Boop. Awesome. And then, just like this. I don't need to make it hover. But this helps. Yeah, if you had a fire balloon, you could just gracefully ascend up. Oh, now I'm bright. That's cool. Okay. Riju time? Okay, good. You're just... you're not distracted. And... bing! That should be all. Woo!
All right, we've charged all of the batteries for lightning. That should wake up the mechanism.
Cool. That's all of them. Now just a Gibdo storm, and we don't need to deal with that. Because we'll have a big Gibdo fight up ahead. Yeah, 2270 health. A lot more than the 800 from Oblagoma. Oh my god, did you really assist from that far? You tried to, at least. Saw your friend died and like... Nope. Gibdos are gross. I'm out of here. But, honestly, it would be nice to have more durability for the fights, but I think this is doable, as long as we're not breaking anything. Is it doable, though? 2200 health is a lot. We could freshen up our weapons beforehand, or we can just use everything to its final hit. And we can do a big restore wave after this. I think we're gonna go with that. Technically, a bit more we could do. Let's just gauge the situation. If it's really rough, we can do a restore beforehand and maybe stock up on weapons. Or attachments, you know? But we have a save, so that's all that matters. Yeah, not all weapons are max durability. If we're in a bad boat, I might buy some more Lizzletails, put them on like the Royal Sword and whatnot. I'm pushing it. Okay. Actually, sorry, executive call. I don't have enough. I don't know what I'm saying. I could easily put a Lizzletail in this and this. Both fresh weapons. I think that'll do it. But I forgot, Gerudo weapons have naturally lower durability, despite their higher damage. I need all my options. If we're going to restore them anyways, I might as well just bring what I can. Because still 2270 health is a lot. Still have an option to back out. You know what? We have a warp. I don't need these lines, I realized. Stable. Go to the Bazaar, maybe 2 more Lizzletails. That's kind of her best bet. So 72 a pop, so 144. Did I math right? Yeah. We are at, sorry, I know you guys can't see with this in the way. Damn it. 122. Okay, we need 20 more rupees. I rarely leave a dungeon to stock up a little bit, but we kind of need that right now. And we're gonna go here. Or I should, you know, cook first, I guess. What's up? I'm just thinking what's the best combos. Little fruits and a seed. We don't have meats. Meats sell for a lot. But things are things. And things are good. I don't need heat resistance. Okay. Whittling down our inventory, but that's what you gotta do. 2, 3. You don't need to stay cool. We're leaving this area soon. And an acorn. Okay. Making amiibo meals. Gonna sell the amiibo meals. Buy my stuff. Okay. Like 100 rupees, because there's no meats. Meats are what sell for a lot. But do I even need more jellies? I don't need more jellies. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, 230 rupees. Could we could buy 3 of them. Ooh. But I should just be conservative, use what I know I'm gonna use. So we'll go 2. 144. Okay. And then on these, because they're kind of our best bet. Just because I need like durability potential, basically. Ooh, putting one on the Cobble Crusher could be good. I don't know if we need rock breaking though. So I'm gonna keep it for the rock breakingness. But hey, we go. Drop both tails. Cool, thank you. If we want a nice quick charger, this one. Low damage, but quick charge is good. And for this, there won't be a lot of flurry opportunity. I don't think you can flurry anything in Queen Gibdo. Some parryables, but still, the raw damage and the durability of this makes it really good. So, yeah, 2200 health. These two weapons are fresh. This one doesn't have a lot, but it's 29. We have water, we have frost. We still have this guy to use up. The boomerang. I think this will be enough. And once we finish it, we can restore everything. But because of that, I would hope to use these weapons that we can restore. Because bows, well, the arrows always cost money. So that is chewing down a resource. And maybe that's fine too, because Queen Gibdo takes less headshot damage than normal. She only takes 50% more instead of double. So we get less utility out of our bows. There's gonna be a similar thing with that with the Mucktorok fight, because Mucktorok just naturally takes less arrow damage, just in general. So arrows aren't really the best for these upcoming fights. So I should save them for necessities in the finale. We're gonna go boom. I'm going to go, I think we're ready now. Take on Lightning Temple. Let's see how this goes. Actually finish it. Oh, so yeah, the finale alone has 7,500 durability. That's true. So hence, not a lot for weapons. We're going to need bows on top of that. That's why I don't want to use the arrows, because every bit of bow durability will count. So Knight's Bow naturally is a huge crutch. Like, that is a huge win that we got one. Otherwise, we're almost guaranteed 2 Rito bows, which I only scan one of the Ritos in. But it's like an 80% chance to get a bow from either of the Ritos. Falcon could be nice for the next, but we'll cross that. Also, are there drops for Gibdo bones? There aren't. Whew. Are we going to heal? Ooh, healing's nice, but I'm pretty sure we're one shot regardless. I'm almost confident that everything will one shot us. I could have healed. No, I'm like confident we're... Maybe we're not.
Oh?
You bring up a great point. I don't think... Because the loose Gibdos, I don't think can one-shot us. If we're at 5 hearts and a little bit of armor. I'm so sorry, but... This saves pain. This saves pain. Watch, we're like 3/4 of the way into the fight, lose to a weak Gibdo. Don't want that. And one-shot protection, right. Because, yeah, I don't want to waste bombs and lose hives in the fight. But I don't know. Okay. Whatever. We have this. There. Morning. Boom. Free restores. It's good. Because there's enough beds, you can always do shrines for free restores. So I don't consider that like an amiibo gain resource. Because somebody just wasted naturally get full hearts. And it's not an inventory related thing. Boom. We have that. So now we got the one-shot protection. So that's nice. Yeah, so even if we, you know, even if we technically do enough hearts to one-shot, as long as we're full hearts, we don't get one-shot. Okay. Let us try. Yeah, this can be rough. Still, the more damage you do, the fight ends sooner. But yeah, for this hive, you cannot break it with bombs. It is a Riju hive. Because all the Queen Gibdo hives are Riju only.
Here we go.
Power we can only have for the unlock, not for the fight. Yep. This boss is literally high health because Riju's Thunder does 200 against her. which is like almost 10% of the health at our current scaling. So let's see how this goes. Okay. We go with that. So at first it's gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna use the weaker damage stuff to start with, because if we save the stronger stuff for later, that mitigates the amount of time we have to be in that later phase where it's harder.
Got it cornered here.
We do that. You do your little attack.
Watch for the tornado.
2, 3, 4. Okay, now we back up. Do that. 1, 2, 3. We can at least get in full combo because you don't start it right away. It's not bad. Do your attack again. Oh. Running on the non-sandy part's nice. You go faster. There we go. And then wrong button. Go that again. That's freeze. That still works. Okay. The same amount of impact damage. And then you're gonna slam down. You do tornado immediately. I know you. Oh, but you angled it actually well. I wasn't counting on. Damn it. Let's wait for another slam down here. Boop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. You get a nice even combo there. Remember, fusing anything of these added 25 durability. Naturally, the decades have around like 15-ish. So it's about 40 hits per... It varies, though. Okay, there we go. Then we go. Woo! Then we go. 6 hits. 2, 3, 4. There we... And then I keep hitting the wrong button there. I guess we'll freeze. I guess we won't. No. There we go. I can't waste hits. First phase is easy. There's no Gibdos. Four. Up to 6 hits safely I can do. Wait for the next one. Yep, run on the non-sand because you run faster. Yeah, whatever, I'm not risking that. We go like that. We go boom, 2, 3, 4. And then hit the right button this time. Water. Good. You can chain it, quite nice. I don't think there's any more variation. I think it's just a matter of this. Hopefully not failing after our first. Go, 2, 3. Okay, don't use it anymore. So yeah, between our water and the single weapon, we got down a quarter. So I think objectively we're fine. Now we need slightly stronger stuff and it's gonna end faster. It's gotta be, yeah. How many hits do you think I can get out of this? I can get at least 10 hits out of this. Because it's taking into account the base fusion durability of a Night Sword. Let me look that up because I don't want to break it. How many hits? How many hits can I get? We're gonna go boom. I'm gonna go. I have to math this out. I'll know it for my future attempts in case anything goes wrong. But sorry, where's my weapons? Knight's broadsword and but whatever. Wards. Nice halberd. This is in the description, by the way. Knight's broadsword has how much durability? Fuse extra 18. So I can get 17 clean hits in before a little breakage. Okay. We will count shots because that is important. So 17 free hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Maybe like 3 combos. I have to use everything. I'm gonna do that again. We landed there. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hits. I don't want to let it break. 10, 11, 12. We can do one little more combo. Oh, it dissipated. Couple more with that. Oh no, that was very well aimed. Nope, we're gonna wait. If you move around too much, it'll try to like track you. So sprint after it locks on. 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm just gonna put it away in case I miscounted. It might have one more hit in it, but that's fine. We don't have to be that picky. It won't show any redness though, because there's no durability indicator for the top weapon. But it uses the durability of what that is. Also, I thought it was capped at 50. No, never mind. Yeah. Right. That's mineral. Mineral caps at 15, but it always uses the top durability. Now I'm gonna use this up a little bit. Remember, good weapons for the next phase. Oh. I'm gonna frost because it's closer range. If only I can shatter it out right away. Okay. Whoa, that almost got me, so I'm just kind of happy to be alive. Got a hit still. And then we go 1, 2. If I can only get in 2, that's fine. Whoa, my god. Okay. And then we go quickly. Nice. Okay, we have all the good weapons for the second phase. I'm glad we kept them. 1, 2. You can only really get in 2 with us safely. But we're so close now. Okay, and the fact that this is the easiest we can possibly fight this boss is crazy. But again, 2-handed are slow. Once we have this, this can take us most of the way. Because if the soldier one was able to take us a quarter, this has a lot more durability and a bit more damage. Finish off with that one. I'm just gonna hope that my water weapon is still gonna be intact for a little longer. If not, we do have a couple splash fruits. Dodge that. Good, okay. Now I'm gonna switch to my power weapons, because this is gonna get a lot harder. Oh. And yeah. Financially, if we were more sound, I'll take down all the nests first, but we don't have that privilege. Now we got like 1100 health in this phase. Okay, that's not good. The beam is gonna track regardless, isn't it? Woo! No! I got lunged immediately. And we're down a rod. Okay, he's gonna spawn tornado. You have to go like that. What attack are you gonna do? I don't know. I'm ill prepared. This is rough. Okay, do that thing. I got tracked. Okay. This is gonna be rough. We did all that too. And my opal rod was not seeing good durability there. Okay. So very good start. Let's turn on our counters again, because I totally forgot. There's my phone overlay. 13 deaths. Okay. It's been decided 100 deaths. But that was just a good example of we know how we're not prepared now. So we're going to need at least a repairing our opal rod, right? I do have a bomb that can destroy a hive. I guess I might as well use it for that. But realistically speaking, I might need to destroy them all. Like, that is chaos. That's the thing. If I destroy all 4 hives, it'll make the fight a lot easier. But I am spending a ton of money to do that. On the contrary, if I bomb 2 hives, I have objectively half the enemies to deal with. I'm only spending 40 rupees. This is a conundrum. So if I could do a spin to win with something. I could utilize this and put something on it. I just wanted my hammer weapon still. I am able to buy the bombs. The only problem is I would need more elemental stuff. I could repair this because we're definitely down a lot. But if this thing was fresh, I think we could do it all. So you know what? Let's buy 2 more bombs, or should we just buy the 3rd? Because that ended so quick. Is it worth the durability investment? Also, I'm saving attack up for the finale. How about this? We buy 1 bomb, so we're down 2 hives. We stay in one side of the arena, so the Gibdos can't reach us as easy. And how about we just repair this? If we repair this, I think we'll be in a good boat. And then we can repair stuff we need for the fight. And fortunately, we have the means for this. Well, that means tracking some rock octos. Only a couple right now. But okay, this is going to make it a little possible. And yeah, modifiers. We'll see. Okay. Well, I started here because I know that there's a rock octo on the path that led up, like the train tracks. Because they tried firing at us before. So realistically, if I retrace my steps, I think it was around here. Oh, that was the hell platform. Should be a little mound. Oh, friend. Hello, friend. Here, how about this? We do a little trade. First, how about I give him the Gerudo weapon? Because we can repair some. This is down a few hits, but you know what? You take it? I'll give you a little splashy. It doesn't even kill you? Guess not. Give me my weapon. No! As long as you shoot it, it's fine. And it gets a repair and a modifier. Attack up +5. It was 29 before, right? Okay. Sadly, the attack up +5 doesn't get it doesn't get the 2 times modifier. But still from 29 to 34, and it's fresh durability. So how much durability is that total? That is, let's see, base Gerudo scimitar is not a lot, I know that. Oh, it's pristine, right? So it's 14 durability plus the 5 fusion damage. So it's 19 hits only. Not a lot But 19 hits at 34 damage. I'm just gonna math that. 19 times 34, 646. So, you know, minus the final hit because we don't want to break it. It'll get us about a quarter of the fight, but we'll do it really fast. So that's, for that final quarter, we'll use this. But yeah, repairing some stuff, but we can get potential modifiers. So same with this, if we get durability on it, that's up to like 5 more hits. Okay, first I'm gonna like put little pins for Rock Octoroks. Because after a Blood Moon, we can come back. Okay, and I'm pretty sure they were just on the paths, so. Don't, okay. Yeah, there were some Rock Octoroks in the path, so. For convenience sake, we're gonna do this. We're not taking durability. Sometimes if you drift into it, you get that speed. I don't know how that works though. I'm just gonna take on the Path Octos because they're easy right now. You have to make sure to kill them afterwards though. If you don't kill them, then you like they won't respawn with one that can repair. You only get it 1 repair per Rock Octorok. Every repair gives you fresh durability and a modifier is up. If it's already yellow modifier, it rerolls. So technically I could do this to increase the modifier to yellow, but it'll reroll it. So we could get like long throw. What's nice about base to white modifier is that you get critical it. So let's see. Let's first drop a necessity. Don't actually go back though. Circle my weapon, please. Hit him with a weapon I'm gonna repair anyways. As long as you choose it, get it back. Durability, okay. I think that's up to 5 bonus hits. So that's nice. Because attack up doesn't do anything for the rods. Never has. So we're gonna put a little stamp here. Rock Octorok, kind of rock shaped. Now if I can get attack up on our boomerang, that would be really good. It's down a few hits. And yeah, we're killing them so they can respawn a fresh one every Blood Moon, and those fresh ones can do the weapon repair again. Otherwise, it's just 1 repair per Octorok per life. Also, I don't want to be in the boat here with those guys. No thanks. Or the wolves. Okay, we got... Whatever. Danger, anywhere we look. So what should I do here? I should go... Yeet. Where's the might as well get the Shrine Warp. Because I know there's a Rock Octo around here. Yep, right there too. Okay, what's our necessities? Let's do this boomerang. Either could be good, but I'm after the damage right now. Hopefully an attack up on the boomerang. As long as you chew it once, you go bada bing. Has a modifier. Critical at boomerang is really weird. Does that work for the throw? I don't know if I can get critical on a boomerang. Because I know you can't get long throw on a boomerang, but... Oh well. It's restored by a little bit. Who knows, maybe I'll actually use it as such. If I need to. Yeah, critical is the last hit of a combo, which is 4 hit for melee weapons. 1, 2, 3. Double damage. Also applies to flurries now in Tears. Wasn't that way in Breath of the Wild, but your final flurry hit with a critical weapon makes a critical hit. In Breath of the Wild, it didn't do that. Yeah, so I like how they added a use, and it makes sense. Okay, more rock octos. Remember, there's at least 4 on this path, though. We're doing good. Could get some fresh ice. Okay, let's see if this drops critical hit, that could be really good. This is like one we want critical hit for. There we go. And we get yes, critical hit. It's literally the best on two-handed weapons. Arguably better than like even attack up, because attack up will give you a couple points. This gives you double damage every other hit. That's really good. Okay. This is awesome. So right now we have fresh Gerudo weapon plus 5 more points of damage. We have fresh Ulpa Rod with up to 5 more durability. It's a random number. It's never shown. This is critical hit, but it's restored. This critical hit, and that's really good. And I guess since we're here, like... Literally anything can be helpful. I could just put a modifier in this thing. Because it's bound to be good, regardless, right? There's no long throw in white modifiers. So if I get durability, bit more usage. If I get attack up, more damage. If I get critical hit, well, I'll be doing some 4 combos, so I'll still get some utility out of that. So there's no durability to repair now. This thing's fine. It's more than fine. Come on. Regardless of what I get here, yeah. There we go, and we get... I'll take durability. Little bit more usage. But now I've been using it to kill these, so I should probably repair that just in case. Because we are going to be killing Gibdos while doing this. You know, as long as we freeze the Gibdos, that just gives us free time where we're not having to attack them. So taking on the hives will be less important if we just freeze a bunch. They're out for a while. Because yeah, I think I'm still going to be able to bomb 2 of them. I think that's our goal. Was there another one there? I don't remember. I forgot if I didn't ping. Yeah, getting critical hits is so good. On the two-handed, it's amazing. If I really want to go crazy, I'll put a Lizzletail on the critical hit two-handed weapon. But we're fine for now. I don't want to spend money that we barely have in case a situation arises. I don't think there's any more rock octos here. I do know where some other ones are, though. Yeah. Sorry, just making myself in the best possible boat. Yeah, what's nice about putting modifiers on them now is when we eventually re-repair them, they'll be yellows. And sure, you can get long throw on some of those, but there is a chance of just getting much better attacks and stuff. So that's good. Also, what's a scoop here? I think there's a rock octorok around this part. It should be like the last one that's super close. I'm literally just going off memory here, but I think you're in front of the skulls. Right? I see rock. No octo. Yep, there you are. Okay. And to repair this little guy that we've been using. That. Because I'm eventually going to split these anyways. Think. Good stuff. Attack up, which not really important for this, but in case we accidentally smack something, whatever. It's still fresh durability. We used a few hits. So between the ice. Yeah, I can't think of anything else we'll need, honestly. Let's put a little point there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was it really 5 that we did? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot one in the loop. It was like here-ish. Approximately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 repaired slash modifiers on them. Much better. We're gonna save. I'm going to okay, we're gonna get the Tarry Town warp and buy an extra bomb too. Just so I can get to the nest down during that second phase. I don't know if it's worth the extra 80 rupees to get the other 2 down. Because we have freezing potential, we have more damaging potential. Okay. This is good. It's hard, but it's doing good. But yeah, quite the adventure. And Zora section couldn't be too bad. As long as we get the Skyview Tower, I think that'll be helpful for, like, you know, getting around. So I'm probably gonna do that because we won't have Zora armor. Then just a little bit of back and forth, talking to the people. There is a mini boss though. We'll deal with it. Should I take the slow way? Oh my god. I don't really think there's a faster way to Tarry Town. But the slightly slower way does get us an extra warp. So I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, having nice stuff now. Lizzle tails. Okay. I think there's a monster thing on the bridge. No, this is Citadel. More basic now. Oh, 2 stairways to the Citadel. Grand entrance. Bink. Oh, hit the shield and beep beep. And now we go left. Oh, when we can. Used to be a monster camp there. That's just a very boring ruin with a clock. As all ruins have them. So yeah, no Lionel shields in the run. I like Lionel shields. It is kind of cool how it works though. There's a funny little stat thing with Lionel shields. Well, in Breath of the Wild, in terms of like the damage, like the bash damage that shields do, the base Lionel shield does 7 damage, Mighty does 14, Savage does 21. So it's like a pattern of 7s, like 7, 14, 21. But interestingly, like sure, it still does that in tiers, but if you fuse a shield to a weapon, you know how shields add a little bit of damage and then give it like the shield property? They keep those same stats as their bash damage actually. So if you fuse a base Lionel shield to a sword, it gives +7, Mighty +14, Savage +21. So I like how it's like very consistent, like it's bash damage to its like fusion damage. So it makes total sense, but it's like, I just admire the consistencies. Yeah. So the Savage Lionel shield is the second best shield attachment in the game for damage. The best though is the Hylian shield, which does 22. So they purposely made sure the Hylian shield would 1-up it in every category. So don't want to give it a ton of fusion damage, but it at least had to be better than the non-Hylian shield. So it's 1 damage point higher than the Savage Lionel shield. It's kind of silly. And then we go... Whoa. Awesome. Now I have that in case we need to go back. Hello. You are in a funny boat. I'll leave you to it. In the home building. Forgot exactly what that looked like in the last game. Definitely more rigid. Okay. Now we go like this. Purposely make sure you can glide to it. Because, you know, it'd be awkward if you couldn't. Purposely designed the world around the mechanics, so imagine if you always fell a little short. That would suck. There we go, back here. Actually with the warp though. Yeah, technically bought an extra bomb that one time. Because 4 was chaotic. We could technically afford 2, but I think those 80 rupees might be needed elsewhere. I don't want to overcommit. Someone's balancing attrition with difficulty. We could spend the 80 rupees, but that might screw me later. Because honestly, we could be in a boat where 80 rupees breaks the run, make or breaks it. Because that is like 20 arrows elsewise, and I might need those 20 arrows for the finale to actually have enough durability. So, again, I think 50-50 is good. It's a compromise. So, spending 80 rupees to make my fight easier holistically. 160 to make it a lot easier, but might screw me over. But, although it is possible with no bombs, I'm not going to go down that route. For everyone's sanity. But of course my own. Okay. We're just gonna go up. I'm very, very scared, and woo. Let's hope for the best, guys. Yeah. So similar strategy, except now we have higher power weapons to get us to the next point. So just to avoid the hell, I think this was nice. I think it was very nice. Okay. Well, you got everything. I say we bring it. Let's do it. We're gonna have to make this work. Yeah, fighting him as easy as he comes. Okay. For the first one, we go with the ball. I'm also gonna switch to my surfing. Boom. Okay. I'm still gonna start with the weakest, which in this case, let's get the hits out of this thing, so we don't have to worry about it. And then he does that little, I don't know why I did that early, but I did. Ooh. I'm crazy. One hit, two. This is a weapon that has 17 hits or whatever. So 2 hits. And then we start running after we prime it. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hits. Okay. Do the thing again. I don't want to get... Oh. Do a freeze while it's close. It's so slow. I don't want to waste all my opal shots. Because opals can be good for range, freeze is not. So I lost my counter. Was I 8 for this weapon or 10? Ooh, man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. I think I had 2 more. Whoa. I think that's enough. I wasn't fully counting, but that's this weapon's potential. There we go. Now we start with this. Oh. That's a job for the opal. 25. Going with the 12s. Already much better. Oh, we gotta back up. I know more windows when I get more hits. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Don't over risk that. Not worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. Keep smacking. Nice. You can get some. Okay. We can overcommit a bit more. If he switch forms, I'm about to give you the freeze. Or if I can just freeze preempt. Oh, right. You can do the double element. And then shatter him down. I forgot about that. Oh, that is such a huge help. Could be good to spin to win. Even without a modifier, just use it up. I forgot you could double element. This helps so much. As soon as you start getting up, I'm leaving though. Okay. And then you use that. Woohoo! Okay. I forgot you're gonna do that attack though. That's your little counter. Oh. Come on. Nope. That's a lot to lose. Okay. Send with the ice afterwards. I thought you had used the lightning to do that one. There. Maybe it's also damage based too. I think it's also damage based. It might also be damage based. Okay. So after you send your next tornado, run on there, and then no, it's some weird system that I can't quantitate right now. Maybe I can do it again. Oh, wait. Did it work? Oh, no, you just chilled the next phase. Okay. Still, this is much faster. I'll take it. We're still not even down for a confident one-handed one yet. There we go. We can quickly get that hit in. This phase can be an ender. 3, 4. I'm going to chase a little bit. Don't break it. But maybe next phase? Yes, okay. I was like, let's go for it. Well, that was much faster already. Now we're going for the hives. We're going for 2 of them. Preferably ones clumped together. I'm going to take out the initial Gibdos that came out of each. Okay.
More Gibdos. Don't let them surround you.
Go. And whatever ones you hit in the blast.
Maybe we can use it.
Oh, man. And there's light. Yep, right. That is actually really helpful. Not for the poisons, though. No. Okay. That's really good. And yeah, the light kills them. I can't see crap, though. Oh, yep.
Look after yourself.
Literally could not see that. Oh, no. Stop. Stupid bug. I hate you, bug. I hate you, bug. Outranged. Okay. I'm not even getting this fight off the ground. 14. Okay. Let's do this faster again. Whew, whew, whew. All right. Let's see how genuinely quick we can get it. Your beam, my beam. Nah, that was too close. Let's start with this one. Go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, boom. Yeah, we can do this much faster. I think we can get him down then. And then 10. Or not, it's not 10. This is 10. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, okay, it's damage based. Okay, so if we really just go ham, we can get him down. Oh. See, that has critical, so I don't want to like use it right away. Your Riju can't help. There we go. We do a bit of that. We do a bit of... Oh, that one's almost dead. As soon as you start getting up, we're leaving. And you're gonna do a little charge, right? That's why we have that. Oh, technically that one. Okay. Boom. Let's just be so snappy. Well, this one's objectively like the hardest fight because he loved making the desert stuff hard. Need to go around the right way. Come on. Not even a single hit there. I messed up. I went the wrong way, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. We definitely missed the down cooldown. Yep. Nope. That was like the bump here. Ah. Some stupid thing. I don't know. 1, 2. Nope, you're gonna hit me. Nope. 2, 3. Max damage here. Okay. I think with the next one we can get him. Here we go. Boom. Come on. I think just enough damage will do it. I don't remember how much. There we go. That did something. And there we go. Stupid bug. Nope. It didn't fully commit. Really, it's my bad, but whatever. We're doing good. Go around. Pretty good for this phase, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and then we're just gonna let him do his attack. I don't know how much time he takes. Come on, get him weak. It's gotta work. 2, 3. 1. There we go, got him weak. And okay, didn't matter anyways. So yeah, really, if you're just doing enough damage in that phase, then you get him weak for even more damage. So if we could do one of those in this phase, we can like 2 cycle him, maybe 3. I don't know. It'll be good. Okay.
Summoning more Gibdos. Don't let them surround you.
There we go.
That light. Maybe we can use it.
I gotta get the parry. Okay, it missed. Where's... That's like too far. I could... It's not good. You know what? Screw it. Go. Gotta go for it. There's a lot of moths around. My spit. Okay. Come on. We're just getting tossed around. Okay. Oh, that's up. Stupid crawler Gibdos. What? No, I wasn't paying attention. Crap. I need it. Is that a full down phase I can't do? Wait, maybe I can plan this tactfully. Yep, got him. Okay. Just get close to me, please. Oh, that's so much wider. Is that always a thing? I think it just gets wider, which is stupidly unfortunate. I can't even reach him. Okay, do one more. Okay, that's it. The attack is so much wider. I can't do what I was doing before safely. I mean, I can do it. I just have to back up like tremendously. Oh. Okay, if that hit me, I was restarting. All right. Shield, get the good one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay, try my best there. So I can do this in the first. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It didn't go down that time. There you go. Just a little bit more. But if you want this, 1, 2, 1, 2, get those criticals in there. That is our 4th loop. And then we go. Oh, right. I forgot he counters. That's rough. That's really rough. See, I need Again, 80 more rupees to blow up all the hives. Can make the fight a lot easier. Can I afford 80 rupees? Because we don't have many amiibos. And we dropped most of the ones that can give money. So that's where the concern lies right now.
Oh, so.
Okay. We're gonna do the save right. In fact, just do it right here. It's tough. It's really, yeah. I just have to know that the tornado attack, now it's not normal in the second phase, it is much wider. So I have to be further out when he spawns it. I can still loop in though. Okay, remember this is mandatory. And I'm gonna use my power weapons in that phase, so it'll go by a lot faster. Because we'll be using higher damage weapons. So I'm saving that power stuff for the second phase. So that's why it's taking longer here. So we do that. We're gonna start with this one.
Got it cornered here.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 hits. That's pretty good. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Pretty good still. 15. Okay, that's good. And then we go the critical hit strats. One combo. Get at least 4 of them. So I missed. What is that? 18, 36. Oh, and then you do the thing. Woohoo. Good. Oh, wow. You curve very not in my favor. Stop. There we go. We're like halfway there. Let's try to do it again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We can do it again. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, about 20 hits, 17, 18, 19. There we go. So it could be hit based too. I don't know. Maybe it is 19 hits. Who knows? Regardless, 2 down phases are really good. Just use the weak one. And then as soon as you start to get up, we will book it. Yep, booking it. Okay, good. And then you're gonna instantly go into that. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. Get them all the air. See, that's pretty quick. Don't get hit in that early phase. And that's to the next phase. Get into the next phase. Not right away. Next phase, next. Oh, come on. I get it though. We're just not quite there yet. And next phase. Okay. So like a 21-ish, 100 or 1100 health. That one Gerudo weapon does about 600 of it though. So when we get them to about a quarter, they'll go very fast.
More Gibdos. Don't let them surround you. That light. Maybe we can use it.
I think as long as we're like, okay, there we go. You can really just outrange. Wait for him to get closer maybe and do a... There we go. Got it. Okay. For this first one, remember, we gotta go around a lot. It's not the normal tornadoes. It's like mega ones. Oh no! That much? I still gotta hit you a few times. Oh, nice! Oh, it took less!
Let's do this, Link.
Wait, can we just... It's getting that credit. Maybe it does like bonus damage right now. I don't know. I'm writing it out. With ice? Oh no, and then just, wow, okay. That went really well. Okay, I'm not even gonna mess around here. Oh, I'm messing around. Whoa, I see the crawler, I see the crawler. Let him come here. We gotta kill the crawlers. You do your thing. We're like safe behind here. I feel okay when we're behind here. I think we can go with just Gerudo now. He's gonna do another one. Let him at it. Oh my god. Riju blowing away is crazy. Oh, there's a crawler. There's a crawler on me. Just hit the light. Okay, not good. Okay, don't hit me, crawler. I parried it. I know I parried it. I was so confident that I parried that. Did it hit my what happened? What happened there? I don't know. I definitely parried it. I have to see. Did it hit my shield? It's not a hard attack to parry at all. I can't tell what happened. Did it hit my it hit my shield early? Okay, I guess I parried late? It really did not, it felt like right on time for me. And I've parried that so much. I don't even want that. No. No. I mean, I get how the rest happened. Just like, it felt like I parried that. And then it would have went away. We would have been fine. All make or break to one late boss fight parry. Okay. But no, that's all we got to do is just replicate that. Simple, right? Super simple. 2 hits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Easy. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's the max hit. One more, and we'll lose it. Okay, I'm gonna save that because I was doing good. Let's do the 18, 18, 36, 18, 36, 18, 36. Maybe 4 of them. Not even gonna chance it now. That was an accidental jump. Shield surfing's so nice. And then maximize efficiency. Come on. That was slop. All right. And then we go this fate. 1, 2, 3, because I'm crazy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It is definitely damage based. 16, 17. It's 19, right? Yep, 19. 19 for this one. 17 for this one. So what is the damage we need? 19 times 12 is 228 damage. 17 times 14. 238. The last one was 238 or 220. So I think it's 225 damage is what we need. Which makes sense because lightning is a little under that. So it's lightning and something else. Or lightning plus a good bow shot will do it. Which is probably the point. Okay, we're just still going with this strat. Because I'm not going to use this weapon beyond it. He's got that little armor, which I hate. Technically, don't even have to do that, but I love it. So we do it. Okay. Let's get the timing for this right. It's never right. There we go. Now we'll go in with our little silly whip. Oh my god, feels like butter now. We're doing it well. Keep getting closer. There we go. Okay. The whips are so nice for this too. Yeah, I think Queen Gibdo with whips is... Whips are just so much fun. I love the range. Okay. Same strat. Nothing should change here because we do it the same way every time. They're always open at the start, I think. And then you do beam.
That light. Maybe we can use
Let these guys die. Yep, so the people spawned from the ones I killed are now dead, so they will never respawn. So that's a good thing of taking them on right away. Now we'll farm it out over here. Yep, as long as you stay in, we're good. So as soon as you move... Oh, you moved, like, not conveniently. Okay. Hit Riju. Go for Riju. Okay. I should probably just outrun it from now on. I'm waiting for him to come close. Okay. I'm not going to use that faster because 16... Let's see, 17 was... I don't know. Around 14. It was a little less. I don't remember. But a good Baker's dozen hits, maybe. We'll do it. Being followed very slowly. Oh, come on. I just... No! Not enough hits. By a long shot, too. That's really bad. Where? Everything's brown. Oh my god. Everything is brown right now. I can't deal with that. Okay. That's a boost to temp. We're just gonna kill them all. Into the light? Oh, the light acts as a wall. That's interesting. Nor was I fully aware of that. There we go. Just don't get poison spat at. Okay. So it's best to start it early and shield surf. Yep. Now please charge into me. Kind of going away. I can't even see anything. We're just hitting everything but what I need to. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a crawler. Crawlers are one-shotters. Like, all the time. Yep, a lot of crawlers after me. Just hold my shield up. Oh my god, I have to make this immediately. Woo! Okay. I have not got a single down phase yet. Oh my god. No, 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 no. We're just gonna back up fully. I have to get that mega phase in. Yeah. Oh, that's spinner. No, no, no. We're still at one shot. I don't have the food to heal. Okay, if he... just get out of your form. If you get out of your form, I think I can do this. Come on. Go in there. Yep, there we go. Just one good attempt. I could use the Gerudo thing to get him down. You went the wrong way. Oh no. Yep. It targeted where I was going and not where I was. I saw that. If you run too early, it targets where you're going and not where you are. It's so annoying. It's kind of like a rock octo. Okay. What was that? 18 deaths then? Yeah, we can't afford food. Because then we're losing rupees. 2, 3. That's... Sorry. Tripped up. Remember, if we just do it right, we're fine. But with these 2 light sources is good. I think 1 would have been fine too. 2 adds a bet. But hell? My bad. Yeah. If I want to make it easier, I would buy 2 more bombs for the other hives. I would use more food instead of rupeeing them. But we're going to need that 100-some rupees that, you know. So we're allocating our funds. A little bit harder fight, but way more practicality. It's getting closer each time. Oh my god. See, we ran, so then he tracked me. Oh my god. That's slop. Sorry, it's like momentum. Unless they get him down the first time, we lost momentum. Yeah. Everything is a gamble here. Amiibo runs are gambles, but it's taking into account the odds with what you can do. So we just got a lot of weapons. We didn't need a lot of weapons. Okay. And we're 17 hits we can get in, which exactly is enough to take him down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. 9. Now you do it. Then you go. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. 2 more. And this final one sends him down. Okay, it's all math. 1, 36, 18, 36. Do the jumps afterwards, you can do it away. 36, 18, 36. And then you run like hell. Woo. Good. And if I can time this well, I'm going to hit him with a... Boom. Awesome. Just harder, but I'm doing it anyways. Okay. Freebie. 1. This one's 19 hits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. So as long as we do the 19 hits before he comes up again. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There we go. And do critical strats again. 18, 36. Thank you, Riju. 36. Adds a bit of damage. 18, 30. You can do like 4. Oh, come on. Just 1 up immediately. Yeah. And then we go like that. Boom. And I think we can just get him down to the next phase with just a couple more whiff hits. Awesome. Okay. Before even any more tornadoes. This is going really good. Weak weapons for the first phase where it's easier. Strong weapons to get this phase down quick. There we go. It blasts him. Yep. Either the bomb kills him or it doesn't and they stay in and die. It's foolproof. But yeah, we can just kill him by standing here and resting. I'm going to wait for him to come close. Come on. Nope. Oh, almost missed. Okay. We're going for the Gerudo strat just to weaken him faster. Although, the fact that he spawned all the way back here kind of sucks. Okay, go backwards. Oh, no, 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 no. That actually worked. Please, stop. On the sharp ground. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, that's literally did a perfect circle around me. I whiffed it. Yeah, we have to kite these guys. If I don't get it on the first attempt, I don't have enough time. But before we go to the air, where are you? Oh, you're there apparently. Are you going right on me? Oh my god, yes, 3 hits. You didn't even tornado that time, did you? You're going to tornado this time though, and you're kind of locking yourself in a box. Yep, don't run right away and you can do that. Hit him. Yeah, there we go. Only took like 7 hits. Okay, just keep doing that. The poison's coming. So I saw that poison. I couldn't do crap about it either. Oh, I kind of can. All right, you do the charge now. Push your friend in there. Oh no, what? Oh, the target, what? The light pushed him. You see that crap? There we go, keep going. That's tornado. Bad tornadoes too. Big and bad, okay. Remember, just 4 more hits. Stop circling me. Stop it. It's that stupid Gib. I can't do anything right now. That Gibdo has to die. Same with that one. As long as you get in the lock-in. Okay, I don't care what happens immediately. Yep, I think it just goes with the beam, so I'm going off the little glow. Okay, he's gonna do it again. Woo! Okay, as long as you stay by the good point. Get in between, get in between. He's charging me. That's not good. Okay. I can't fully get him down, and it's kind of sad. Whoa! But we still have durability in this thing. Yep. We have to get lucky for him to just stay in this right area. This little sweet spot. Oh my god, that's a tornado. Please. He was turning. Okay, and they keep spawning. If I stay safe... It's doing 25 damage each time. Yeah. If we're not hitting a good window, I'm not even gonna push it. Okay. But yeah, as soon as that laser comes out... Damn, are they spawning more aggressively or is it just me? I don't know. We can go in between. No laser. That's a laser. Riju, you want to get that? Riju. Oh no, oh no, no, no. Okay. You can do that, it's just fine. Oh my god. Oh, hit it through the poison, okay. And then we have to get it this time. 1, 2, 3, up. Damn it. It's badly damaged now. I don't get the same advantages anymore. Just go through the light. If those Gibdos go into the light, because they're being idiots, I can maybe get this off. Damn it! No! No! Oh! He died and spawned in so quick. Sorry, I couldn't get a single run where I got him down. This is rough. 19. Okay. Do it again. Probably hardest fight of the run. I don't think a single other boss will have this much health besides the final stuff. And we don't even have the... You know. Okay. It was good. It's doing better every time. It's not slogging. Okay. I baited him out that way. That kind of worked. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have to get all 17. 6, 7, 8. Or it's the amount of hits as it has. That's fine. Shield durability, but that's okay. So I can block them to tank a hit if I wanted to. Okay, there we go. Now we do this again. 1836. As long as we do 4. Okay, there we go. We do that. And then we go in with a silly little... Nope, not silly enough. Oh, okay, we got a pillar protecting us. The pillar man... What? Oh, come on. That's crap. Okay. It's hard. It's really hard. But we got so close now. It's close every time. The thing is, in that final phase, that other successful time, we broke this weapon before we can get in a single down phase. Timed. It's like I'm used to this or something. Not even a single. 17, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 17 is both the durability and the amount we have to do. 11, 12, 13, 14. 3 more. 15, 6. Come on. 16, 17. Awesome. If we do a bonus one, we snap off the weapon. 2, 38, 18, 36. That's what I meant. 18. Damn, I messed up. Good enough. And you have to shield surf. It just is close regardless. Yeah, just do that instead of throwing. Probably should have started with that. And then yeah, in the midair, if I don't do the throws, I'm finding better ways to refine my route each time. I'm not even gonna count, we're just gonna slap. I'm moving faster with each one. You just keep spam attacking. What? How many hits away was I? One hit away. We're going for this attempt. I feel confident. We're doing so close to. Yeah, it's 19 hits with that mini weapon, so a little harder. Not worth the restart. Okay, well that's a restart anyways. So I should be shield surfing. I'm like trying out all different things, so always shield surf away from that, because if you're out of stamina, then you're out of luck. And you're out of stamina a lot with sand. Don't use the throw move for the knight weapon, just use it. Little refinements in our strategy. What are you doing? Between the legs. You always go right, don't you? 1, 2, 3. Get to 17 instantly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I really thought we were just gonna do this in 2 seconds. Yeah, night weapons are good. Oh yeah, I guess if I am at a single heart situation, I could take advantage of the knight that way. I didn't think about that. So we're probably gonna get hit at some point, because that happens. So what if I take advantage of the knight stuff then? Can we actually incorporate that in our strategy? Actually, yes. Yes, we can. Because we have the hit buffer, so we'll take advantage of being low hearts and all the knight weapons we have. Actually, really good. So we'll save this. We still know we have 17 hits. But to weaken him, if it's double damage, it'll only take at least 9 hits. I don't know what the exact number is, that's why. 2 hits. So this one takes 19. Don't get over committee. There we go. He's gonna spin. We'll still get him. Very easily. Boom. I think 4 combos at least. Always 4 combos. 3, 4. Still gonna try for more. Nope. Not a single one. Okay. And then use the Night Sword as is. Wait for him to stop though fully. Okay. Then we go back in with this. This is so much of a fun fight. It's hard, but it's like that perfect difficulty where it's like, it's getting better each time, not staying stagnant. And find out little more refinements I can do. I'm gonna wait this one out. I lied. A little bit more. Couldn't help myself there. Well, the fans are easy. We'll do this now. It's only a couple more. Uh-oh. That was so close. Nice. Okay. 2. Yeah, because we're gonna get hit. We can be double damage when we do get hit. So literally true night mode then. Whew. And then did the wrong thing. Damn it. Bound to happen. We can also just shoot water. Yeah, there we go. Water can bounce. I forgot you don't have to aim it. I'm just so used to that. Yeah, used to the non-conventional way. Oh, you aim to the left, I think. At least it always looks like he's aiming funny. Okay, don't break. That was the last hit we could have. Now we going with this. Okay. So this saves us the night weapon, which I don't want to bank on getting hit, but if we do, we're in a more powered up state. Okay. Now. Oh, wait. I forgot. Crucial step. The bombs. If you don't do the bombs instantly, they go back down. Same thing we did. Remember the bombs. It's zigzag, zigzag. Boom. Going with the whip strat. 2, 3. Don't overcommit there. The slam down hurts too. 4, 5, 6. It's 19. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's getting better and better. 18, 19. 18, 19. There we go. Let's get speedier. Faster. 3. 4. And then there we go. That was the fastest I ever did it. Boom. We go like that. Going with the Night Sword at the end. Like at the very end, though. We can shatter him out for some extra. Can I hit him here? Too far. 2 hits was nice, though. 3, 4, 5. Hitting 19 would be crazy here. Oh, I think that was a turn. There we go. Okay. And then we'll be almost at the next phase then. I know it takes just a little bit more. But if this was done any later, it would be scaled and even harder. I think we're like 400 health at least. Or maybe 500. So 250 more health in that hell phase. Froze out of... Just froze her voice box. When I call everyone he, even Queen Gibdo. A he, him, queen. Okay, don't mess this up again. And you go like here. Okay, that was crucial. And we didn't fudge it. Okay, almost, yeah. The bombs instantly take care of him too. Gonna wait for him to get close. You have to distance from the poison spitters because he can still spit at you if you're like in there. So you have to bait him to it first. Just cuz. Rito action. Got him. Extra range. Okay, so I'm still gonna go in with this. Okay. I have to wait for him to actually come close, so Okay. I might as well migrate to that one. Not gonna be able to do anything there, but you're there. I'm here. Let's make it happen. All right. You can still do that. I get it. You're awful like that. Oh, that's a poison spit. What? Unseen poison? Screw it. 28 damage. Sooner than I thought, but we'll use that when we get him down. Oh my god. Awful. Get in a thing. We can just outrange this one. Okay. It was worth the shield hit. Just bait. We're waiting for the queen to go here. You're not gonna even beam me from across, I don't think. But you can do way worse, so I get it. Hit my shield. Oh, I hate that so much. I hit the wing! I saw it hit. Oh, you. Boom! Oh, wow, okay. No, it's like close, but too far. Oh my god. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. If we can get a weak phase, I'll be so. You are so far from that. Yep, and you're by a poison spit. She needs to fly here, so then the light keeps killing the mini guys. But one wave will do it. See, if I go in that direction, I'm putting my backs to the hives. I can't have that. That's how we lose, like, every time. So, I'm gonna wait for you to get up here. Oh, you're not getting up. Oh, and there's poison. A lot of it, too. This is rough. Thank you, shield. Are you just going... That was technically a good opportunity. I missed it. Nope. We go like that. There's a poison spitter. I don't like the sight of that. Yep, you're going to spit poison at me. Why is there so many bugs out? Get them off. I can barely even see this clown. Oh my god, right there, right there. Oh, and that. I'm gonna crawl that through the wind. Okay. You can't. There we go. Where'd she go? Oh, she's here. Nice. Exactly where I would have been practical. So I didn't assume you would, for that sole reason. You know, if I took him down myself a little bit. There we go. Don't kill him, just weaken him. Oh my god. Stupid bug, gross thing. Okay. Let's bait the sands for the others. That Gibdo is running faster than I. You just tank through everything. I hate it. I've not been able to do. This is my window. Nope, I messed up. And I'm going into this. I'm going into the stuff. Oh, and everything is there too. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. How did we dodge? I haven't gotten any damage in besides the elemental stuff. I'm just gonna dance around the point. This is rough. Okay, we survived. Somehow. Somehow. Okay. We kited literally all the monsters here. Boom. They dissipate. Doesn't go that far. Ooh. Stupid moth. Going. Get him. Got him. Oh. He's not doing the fan. Oh, now he is. Okay. Oh. Whew. I got 3 hits in. We're close. Keep cycling. Yeah, keep circling. That was annoying. Nope, we're 2 away. 2 more hits if we can do it. To a little weak phase. I don't care. Just use something. No! I was counting on that. Okay. We still got damage in. It's not in the sense that mattered. Okay, just get close. It's so hard to get him down. Oh, we did weaken you there. Okay. Well, if you just mess around there, that's fine for a little bit. I can't go all that deep. You have to be behind the lights. Okay, let's go behind the lights, please. Oh! Window. Nope. No, instantly! She waited last time. She waited very patiently last time. Should have gotten 1 less hit in. But what was the point? It's like we don't get the hits in, then we don't do damage. But I apparently should have done 1 less hit. Sweating profusely right now. 1, 2, 3. Do some crap like that. So maybe I should be able to like do that in the next phase too. If I get like under kind of. There we go. I think I could if I just time it. Because yeah, the things are bigger, but if we still get the spin in there. If I just kind of dance around, I guess. I'm gonna try that. There we go. So watch. I'm gonna like bait it out by doing this. She'll turn into you. I don't know how we got it though. But if I did a strategy like that, I have to like find a good turning radius. 4? Okay. We're 19. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Might have to wait for another sand. No, I think it would be out radius in the next phase if we try that. Two. Remember, when we start the next phase, we bomb immediately. We go with the Gerudo weapon. Also, hopefully, it won't be a one-shot then. Whoop. Going with this attack because it's quick and clean. Oh, that could have been bad. Then we run to where you think you're going. Oh, that time was just a clean mess up. I just really wanted to see it work. Do it again. I don't think we'll be able to get him down fully. I think the next part. Boom, right here. Get him down fully. Come on. Close, close. Now you're gonna do your thing, aren't you? Oh, you didn't charge at me. Strange. Silly. So do you like target? What determines the dropping spot? I don't know. Important information. Oh, Now we going with a slightly better one. Because we can. Okay. That was close and lucky. Now we do this again. This should get him down. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, remember, night weapon double damage, so I don't mind using that royal one a bit early. But between the Gerudo and that night one, I think that's just enough to kill. First, though. As long as... Oh, come on. It's targeting the wrong thing. Just stop targeting. Good. We go like that. We should outrange that thing. Amiibo run's been kind of crazy. Yeah, we're slightly out of range. Okay, that's kind of an issue. And it's going to be the same issue. We might as well get in a bow shot. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could fly closer. Oh, you are. We bet a little bit on that. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. I can't squeeze through until the very end, so... Do another one. We're gonna trick you out. Oh, I'm the one tricked. It's so tricky. The range is like double. Oh my god, I hate that. Can we even survive this? I don't know. Whoa, we did. Okay. Don't get spit at. Yeah. Good. I still need to get out of the spitters. Okay. Perfect. We did it. We did it. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is at 6, 7. Nice. We did it. Keep going. Keep going. Can't do it anymore. Okay, well, if you get hit, we still have the nice strategy. We have not gotten hit yet. I don't know if you charge. Sometimes you do. Yeah, you will. Oh, but it's a light one. It's a light one. We gotta do a double. Or that. I just hit them both. No. Oh, it worked. Okay. Too close. Too close. I'm gonna wait, though. Patience. We got him low and we still have a hit left. Not a common boat to be in. Don't go around. Stupid. Spraying poison from afar. Hate that. Sometimes it's stun locks. Stun lock's kind of better because then they don't respawn. Oh, it wasn't a full stun lock. Oh, it is. Okay. Let's do it close to here. There we go. So maybe you go in the right. No. We're going to hold off for a good attempt again. If we can land right on us. Or land in a way so we can get around while it's doing tornado. It would be kind of helpful to get hits to be able to activate that. But no, we don't rely on that. We get hit regardless. I'm an opportunist here. I'm taking any opportunity we have. This is not a safe boat. I'm just waiting for the next phase. Okay. We're here. Oh, and 3 hits. And then we run like hell. I'm not gonna be able to do anything though. 3 hits is good. Even if I don't get him down, maybe that's the issue. I don't have to get her down. Let me go shield surf. I'm so happy we have it. Overcommitting. I got scared. Understandably so. Okay, now we're being chased, so I don't even want to think about what could happen right now. There we go. I knew one of them had to do it. Please go to me. Oh, that's no man's land. Remember, even each of the 2 jellies are doing 25 damage. Opals, whatever. Okay. All the enemies respawned. If we keep a safe distance. Next wave is coming. But if we can do this, we save the 2 bombs and the food. Huge difference. Okay. There we go. Again, please come to me this time. You do it sometimes. Yep. Yeah, you will. We're doing it again. Oh, man. Boom. Awesome. Not awesome. Not. You're. Okay. It sucks, but you know what? I should just went there. We're finishing off with this, son. It's 1 combo away with this swap. 28 damage. It can't be more than 8 hits. I didn't time it, but it's around 8 hits. I can't see you. Oh my god. Yep. You're going far though, aren't you? Sometimes you come close and it's super cool. Nope, you're not super cool that time. It's just a nice strategy. Night strategy is a nice strategy. Maintaining the grounds. You're crawling into a wall. Your head's in a wall. Your head glitching. Not fair. Okay. This corner is far from half of them. I don't see any here. I'm funneling them, that's why. I'm gonna have to do this again. There we go, got him. Please come to me though. It's lessening the amount of hits we gotta get in with this thing then. I could just water strategy this out too. But if she comes close, Night Sword. Wait. It won't be safe to activate one right now. But I can quicker... Yep. Good, and then come to me. I see you turning really weird. What are you doing? Where are you flying to? That almost got me. Okay. Kill stupid Gibdo. I hate you. Oh, I hate you too. I hate all of these. I hate all of you equally. Sometimes the crawler's more though. If they're not in it enough, they don't actually take the tick damage. It's kind of random when it works. Oh, come on. Come on, stop moving. Go to me, go to me, go to me. That's all you have to do. Oh, I'm not going in no man's land. That's just a bad deal. I think there's one stun locked over there. It's like 2 Gibdos per hive. So it can go anywhere, just if one comes to me. I can water this out though. Wait, also the beam can be an issue, so if it does go back, I need to be able to... So close. The Sapphire close-up is more dangerous. Well, I guess you can get those extra freezes in. I don't know. Yeah, this is also Knights. It leaves an intriguing point. Oh my god. Oh! Why was it turning? Why was I turning that way? Oh my god. Why is it like that? I had my shield up and everything. And also when did the range get so good initially? I literally had my shield up, was turned the wrong way. So actually aggravating. I don't even want to, no. Like, let me get those hits in. The shield, I had the shield up. I was just gonna block the shots. And then just complete 180 around her. Like. Okay. We do that. At least that's all chicken scratch now. We're just going with this. See, the more times you didn't get attempts, you still get more attempts at possibly getting beamed. Don't know what you're doing there, but... Die. I wasn't even counting, I just have the amount of hits like muscle memory in my head. No way we're getting 2 dungeons? We're getting 2 dungeons today. Boom. There we go. Keep getting those hits. When Gibdo is slop, we'll die. Whoa! Ho-ho! Too skilled at this. This first phase. Second phase, a little harder. Oh. We just yeah. Too arrogant. I just want to play the second phase. We did it. Also, yeah, Mucktorok will be a lot easier. Mucktorok will have significantly less health. And, you know, doesn't have a whole army helping her. Okay. We go with this. 3 hits. Rest is good. Woo. What was that loop-de-loop? What did my character do? I snap. Spawn to my inputs. There we go. I was like, go for it. Boom. 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 We're bombs on second phase. I'm gonna forget if I tell myself that. See, yeah. I literally can't get any more than 4 combos. Boom. And you going with the night stuff right here. Well, I can get them all the air there. Don't do that. She'll stop. Bye-bye. She always gets tossed anyway, so it's kind of funny. Okay, we wait for the next. Okay. You can run safely on that part. Did I not get it? How many more hits? Oh. I didn't get enough hits. Whatever. Oh, what? I'm gonna have to parry, aren't I? Okay. Got it out. What I wanted to do in times where it mattered more. Oh, man. Yeah. She'll predict where you're going. Okay. And then we go with the, this one. Oh, no. Stupid. So stupid. I just want to get to the hard part. Let me get to the hard part. Oh, I'm choking the simple stuff. It's so hard. Yeah, spin to win. I don't prioritize spin to win because I don't have a soldier's claim. I had a soldier's claymore. It's on my shield. I don't have the stamina for it otherwise, but I kind of wish I had the soldier's claymore instead of like, I don't really know. Just, it would have been nice in there, but then again, grass is greener. I have all nice stuff. It's just a matter of making it work. Cool. Awesome. Okay, that's actually cool. Not sarcastically cool. There we go. Stop. It does that roll. That. You want to be by the head so you catch up with it. I'm sorry. Just my strategy is in second phase mode. Just let me get to the second phase again. Also, I'm literally too much in a trance. I have to do this. I have to do this. We will do it this attempt, so... Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. Whew. Track the... You have to like go on the inner loop. Because she does those loops. Didn't mean to do that. But still, okay. Do we get an extra? It'll be this attempt, so we're fine. Shield. I forgot to almost balance my shield. Damn it. I don't care about the durability. What the first one nulled. I feel like that's happening. Like you saw it null on its hand and didn't activate. Genuine cause of death, I feel like sometimes. Okay, don't overcommit. Remember, depending on what direction it is, it takes longer to spin around. That's how much time we have. Nope, we wait. We bait it out this way. And they fan out the more they go. So if we get it right away, less warning overall. Okay, there we go. We got that one. We'll soldier broadsword at the end and maybe finish her off. Get the bombs right away in the second phase. Okay. Boom. Soldier broadsword if we can at the end. There we go, and I might just water it. Yep, there we go. Bit of extra, but it's fine. Because water balls do 25 apiece. I could just use that as an option for getting her weak from afar. If I don't want to commit to a push. I didn't mess up any of those. So we're doing fine. Oh my god. Don't. Okay. I was like, please no. Too soon to activate our stuff. Yep, we're just barely out of range with that. But you move after the first one. And that move could be close to me. Or equally far. I threw a fruit. Bye-bye fruit. Bye-bye 8 rupees. We're just 8. Okay, they're all stuck in the loop here. Right? If we get a little closer. Oh, you're in the right spot. Oh, what the? What'd you do that for? What did that accomplish? Silly moth. Okay. Please do something. What's the point? Whoa, what was that? Oh, what is this attack? What is that? Okay, I forgot that was an attack. This whole time she's never used that. Oh, she's doing some funny business. And I wasn't in the mood to laugh. No, that's bad. What did we just do? I don't know what we just did there. We like rode the... I dodged everything. Okay, no more. Stay in the... You're gonna charge though. Boom. Nope, you're doing it again. Oh no! Oh, come on! That was a double. Oh, wow. That's crap. What? Oh my god. Ah! Boom. Boom, into the light. No, 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 not another one. Oh my, ah, it's terrifying. Okay, remember, we can just water spam if we need to. Not to those guys. Boom. 25 damage a hit is still good. Is there any this way? No. Okay. Well, the good news is that we could try to get her down again with this one, and then we can finish off with that one. Okay. Come to me. Nope. Why are you going behind? She knows what's up. It's just one more again. Sometimes if they are still locked, that's better because... Not that one. It depends on the direction. Just hate how they crawl. Yeah. Because if they die, then they respawn. If they're stun locked, they just stay there. But sometimes they just break all the stun lock. Okay. I don't think you'll... You're just dancing around a bit. Okay, good. Oh, that went on long. Okay, please get out of it. Just come close. If she's in the air, she really won't, though. Oh, charge. The charge is good. Not good if it fails, though. It didn't fail. Wait, we can do this. No, we couldn't. I was indecisive there. And now we got bugs chasing us. Whew. Safety net. It's fine. I'm waiting for a perfect window, like one where she kind of drops on us. What? None of those hit? Okay, that's not good. The point! No! The Gibdo outranged us. That can happen sometimes. Oh no. It's just hard. There we go. I'm spinning around. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Two more. I can do two more. There we go. We're doing really good, though. We can just back away after the fourth. Literally nothing will matter. Yep. Did it up to death counter there? I don't know. Someone let me know. There we go. Oh, that's a few free hits. 2? That's 2. That. Oh, we got hit by nothing. Like a shockwave, but not a damaging. Okay, we went the wrong way. If you circle, which way do you typically circle? I don't know. Kind of confusing. Sometimes you circle into me, sometimes you don't. Oh, that's crap. It was so stupid. She kept... I don't know. It's really my fault, but... I just want to get through the first phase. I did up the death counter. Okay. All right. There we go. I just want to get through it. I just want to get through it. That's all. I've been so locked in. This is just a hard fight. It's a very fun fight. Like for the difficulty to fun, this is amongst like the highest I've ever done. So I definitely appreciate how Zelda's difficulty with a lot of fights is actually like unique interactions, like what you get yourself into. A lot of games, the hardest parts of the game will be just pressing the dodge button right before attack hits for every single attack. Like perfect dodge roll, perfect parry. So when there's fights that aren't that way, Just like running around, positioning. I think it's cool. So we kind of set up an interesting fight for ourselves. It's just really hard. And then we go here. Remember that the next phase, we'll go briskly if we just get him down. When the night kicks in, we'll do some more stuff. Oh, we just back out. I'm just gonna get ready. Just don't hit the back of the legs. Damn, okay. There's an invulnerability window, which is why I missed. Don't do the laser. Okay. So what does it take for you to come to me? I don't know. Like, it does it pretty consistently in the first phase, minus that. And the next phase, different story, though. Oh, that hit double hit. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this now, because literally, what's the harm? I blocked with my shield, but I guess you can't do that. I don't know the... Okay. Actually crazy. An Olympic sport here. Okay. So sometimes you just cooperate really nicely. And then you go like that. I can jump cancel some stuff. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're doing it. 19. So when you count hits, you know when to commit to things. I wouldn't have done that if I didn't know I was one hit away. If I knew, so I did it. This part's hard because it's invulnerability for a second. That's fine. We're just gonna use this one because I'm not really using the second phase anyways. So we'll just end this phase quicker. By like 2 hits or whatever. Yeah, I think 3. I like how we're refining the night weapons now though, so. Bye. It just felt like that when I wasn't counting. 1, 2. Maybe with one more night hit at the end we can do it. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it did something funny there. The one time where we get hit because he went off course. That made me a little sad, to be honest. There we go. Cracked out. Bombs, bombs, bombs. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Funny how Queen Gibdo can't handle water, but her exoskeleton can protect against, like, very major things, which is funny. It's like, oh, you targeted the wrong thing. This could be bad. That was not bad. Okay, we're good. Let's do it the same way. Works consistently. First tech does not change. Like, that Gibdo did not die. She's too far. The beam's like barely hitting me half the time. Remember, you have to be at the back of the light. If you're in the middle of the light, they can still outrange you. Nope. Okay, good. And then, this is it. Or not really, because... Stupid, I backflipped too. Why were they out here? They just spawned in. Oh, so annoying. I just started this part. But maybe? Just freeze them for 30 seconds. Oh, pff, kick him in. I don't really care what you do. Just don't attack me. Well, just get sucked in. What? Is she sucking things in? Wait, that's... I don't know why, but that's actually helping me. Because then they're over there and they're not respawning. Yep, because I ran early. There we go. If we can do it to the next one, I think. Nope. Oh my, I don't know why that's happening. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And we're in the safe zone. Keep letting it happen. Okay, now we're in night territory. No! No, I switched weapons. I know I did. I went boom, boom. And I pressed those inputs on my controller. I can't lose my pristine Gerudo scimitar. That's so rough. 24. Or that was not a death, my bad. That was a reload. I'm just being crazy. I broke my pristine Gerudo scimitar. I switched weapons, but it didn't register the inputs. Like, I pressed the buttons, but I didn't do it at the right time. Whatever the game decides that I... Oh my god, we broke it. That was going so good, too. It counted the death, but nothing hit. See, if you keep running one way, it'll just keep tracking you. So, it's better to stay still, wait for the tornado, than act. Or bait it out. Yeah, I can't lose that Gerudo weapon. That's... We won't be able to win the run then. Two hits? Or just one, that's fine too. 1, 2, 3. We gotta do the 19. As long as you can get circle like that. There we go. Pretty good start. The jump cancel makes it so you can start the next one right away. Boom, bop. Oh, not around the pillar. That always screws me up. Actually, yeah, some extra hits in there. I don't even want to use the boom. I can't switch up my strategy unless I know it's actually helpful. What if we did that? Nope, it was still like... It determines something, I don't know. Okay. It's like depending on the way it turns, it starts initially a different way. I don't know, too much to explain. Nor can I. Okay. We do this in the Soldier Claymore stuff, phase 2. We get the double bombs in there. Get one good attempt. Oh, that's good. Okay. I think because we got some extra night hits in there, it ended right in time. Freezing Spear is nice. Yeah, Freezing Spear would be nice. I didn't get that for myself, though. We had to be really quick with the bomb pillars. So don't blow myself up, which I'm glad we didn't. The only difference each time is the type of Gibdos that spawn are different. But yeah, that wind stuff that was happening with the ice and the Gibdos, I can't explain. Don't. They'll try to go around it. Unless they're like, screw it. They give up kind of quick. Do we just use that? Yeah, we do. Good. This could be good. Nope, the way it turned was not my favor. Watch this. Boom. Woohoo. Yeah. It was not our time to shine. Woo. I don't know why they get like sucked into things. It's kind of funny. Okay, but we're gonna water and then try our strat. There we go. Not there, though. Situational. Thank you, Mr. Mechanic, for the 10. You can do this. Destroy her. I am trying, and it's going better. Well, oh my god, they get sucked. I don't know why that happens. But stuck outside the arena is pretty good. Okay. Ah, you're cycling the wrong way. Free hits, though. Hits are still hits. Stop, stop. Boom. Okay. The kiting's nice. Ooh, I can't get hit by anything. Are you gonna charge me? Which would be actually best case scenario. There we go. Oh, not like this though. Actually, yep. Because I see what you did there and you kind of messed up your timing. 1, 2, 1. I was like, maybe I can go for a combo if it all connects, but I don't always need a combo to be successful. It helps, but it's not a requirement. If I just get free hits, it's still good. Go. Not enough stuff is dead currently. Yep, suck into it. I don't know why it's just tornado, but it's like the range of it and... Oh no. That was crap. I don't know. Oh, we can be in bad... I don't know where the... Yeah. Not keeping my camera ahead is kind of a bad idea sometimes. Sometimes it's the only idea, though. Okay. Don't know where... That's the beam, but we're too far to act on the beam. That's fine. Just shatter your friend. 30 seconds is a long time. Come on. I missed. Oh, no, no, I didn't. Okay. But she is nowhere to be seen. Okay. We have to get an attempt warrior over here. That can be it. If we freeze all the ones we can. Can't double freeze. For the suck-in move, really handy. Oh, and you too. I didn't forget about you. I'm just scared by you. You didn't hear that. Okay. Remember, that takes them out for longer, and they get blown away to the other side of the arena. Why, I have no idea. But it's just a factoid. Or just to wherever you are. There we go. Please come to me. Please come to me. We're in a perfect boat. That's not quite what I meant. Nope. Do you see that discrepancy? Yep. Whatever way she... Sometimes they're more left or right leaning. Whichever way she turns. Boom. Boom. We have to go for it. We're being surrounded. Sorry. That ends early. Stop. Oh no. No, 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 no. But we survived. Okay. And we got some free hits. Enough to do that. Okay. Whichever way she turns is like the safer way. Oh, but still not big enough. Oh my god. Not what I wanted to do. Just freeze. Yeah. So it's hard to telegraph if you haven't noticed the pattern, but depending on which way she turns into the attack before tornadoes, it leans slightly that way. I haven't been... I can only do my best, but I'm doing a little bit of mental math to figure that out. Come on. Come on. Good. Right into me. Right. That was like a little off. Please, please get him. Please. Cycling the wrong way the whole time. Oh my god. Closing wall, closing wall. No! Oh my god. Legitimately, oh my god. Oh. We have our night buff now. I don't know how we missed all those hits against her. Did I miss a donation? Sorry. General Quacks, thank you so much for the 5. Dethrone this beast. You believe in me. Thank you. It's hard on this one life, but we're doing our best. Okay, shield. I shielded it. I was like, that was our best bet. I should have, would have, could have. Let's just. Okay. Oh, I could have, you know, should have, would have, could have. Okay. Running away. And I'm out of stamina, which sucks. Oh, that could be bad. Thank you for not doing that instantly. Yep, just like the old strat. There we go. Oh my god, let's stay in here. I don't see anyone around. Don't break the weapon again. Yes! Okay, that's all. Wait, no. Okay, don't do any more. Remember, it's gonna go around the pillar. Boom. We're safe. And then we get up because of the moths. Okay, durability wise, what can withstand the most hits? Keep going. I don't care. That's good. I needed to do that. Sorry. Okay, it's going away. I would go for it if I would go for game if you went closer. I'm thinking you're not too far off though. But I can't risk anything. Okay, remember, moths can still mess us up. You gotta like do a moth count. Okay, do the blowy thing, because you're silly like that. Okay. Just getting extra orbs right now? Yep, 25 damage. Okay. Only where it counts. Good. I see a tornado. Between the lines. Okay. Whoa. Worth it. Good. Okay. I just had to use it. I don't want to throw a boomerang and lose it. You know what? I haven't just used a... I don't even need anything. Is it worth the final shot? Guarantee the kill? Yes! Yes, it was! Oh my god, the 3 globules. Whatever they are. I just needed to end it. We got into crazy phase. Wasn't the last one, but it happened. Barely used any other resources. Just 3 jellies. 3 arrows. And the rest, everything else can be repaired. So we did it pretty much as efficiently as possible, and that's what we needed. Oh my god. It happened! Probably the hardest fight of the run. Like, this is insane. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Mechanic, for the 3. I appreciate it. Wow. I haven't had a hard fight like this since, I think, since we did, like, the Goron run, I think. That was tough. That was really tough. But that was very, like, parry timing-esque and, like, flurries. This was a lot of positioning, so... Man, I think these are, like, the best ways Tears of the Fights, or Tears of the Kingdom fights can be. Because Breath of the Wild are very technical, flurries, parries, all that. These, sometimes it's all about positioning. It'll be similar for Mucktorok soon, too. Guys, that was crazy. But Water Temple next. You guys ready? I plan to go all weekend. Because I'm nuts. So, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna skip the Demon King Secret Stone because we don't need that. The cool Sage Gear cutscene's a good one though. Do we have time? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna keep going. It's Saturday. It's 6:30 in the evening only. EST. So what I'm gonna do really quick is I'll let this cutscene play out because it's cool. Or let me get to the cool one.
And of our people's destiny.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna use the restroom because I don't want to know how long that took. So yeah, let the cutscene play out over the little break here. That was crazy. Well, we're gonna start Water Temple immediately. Mucktorok won't be as bad, but still interesting. Piggies can watch the stream because they're awesome.
My duties as chief.
I'll give you something to watch. Sorry, give me like 2 minutes. That was crazy. Refill my stuff.
Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down the so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny. I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess. Link, give me your hand. I, Riju, the Sage of Lightning, swear that I will stand with you. And here, as proof of my vow, use that ring to call upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
Oh, hi. Okay, well, at least this cutscene's playing out still. Thank you, Penny and Floyd. French fries, they don't lie. Oh, okay. Well, that was a lot of fun. Zora should not be as bad. Do you mind if I skip? There. Oh, it's like the end, so we're good. I don't want to put the restroom break text and ignore the captions. Maybe I can have a different one for when there's cutscenes. Then it's in the way of the captions. Oh, 5.5 hours? I said about a 6-hour stream for 2 dungeons, right? Well, it doesn't have to be just 6 hours. 2 dungeons is the goal. And I allocated this weekend for this, so I think we go for it. Okay. Well, yeah. Thank you everyone for well, watching that crazy fight, because ultimately it was a lot of fun, despite how tense it was. But we have another one today. It's Mucktorok. Yeah, that's as nuts as it gets. But Mucktorok, even now being scaled, because it's the first boss we'll fight that won't have its original HP. Well, let me look at the things. It'll only have like 1625 health. So still significantly less than what we just did. And that's with it scaled up a couple from 1300. So I have the little sheet, right? Oh, wait. It's low quality, but here's this thing again. Yeah, so we did the Marble Goma first. We did Queen Gibdo second. Because Marble Goma is the only one that scales right away. These two do not scale in their first two. So it's just objectively better to take on Goma first. And then when I saw this list, one, it's like, it's just better to fight Queen Gibdo early because she's so tough. But two, it's objectively better, less HP, if you go Goma, Gibdo, Mucktorok. Because that 2270 into 1625 is less total than 1300 into 27. So not only are we just hitting through less health of monsters, it's also just way less for Queen Gibdo, who's just a harder fight. So, yeah. If we would have done Mucktorok first, it would be 300 less health, but we have to fight a 500 more health Queen Gibdo with rounding. So, yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, we'll do all this. This has been crazy. It's going to make for a very fun video, so we're going to get to editing like right after this weekend. Because it's been it was before Tears came out when we did the last one, so 2.5 years since we uploaded the last Amiibo run. And that video came out like 2 years after the first Amiibo run. If we do another one, I won't make you wait 2 years, so, because I think I do. So, you know, Breath of the Wild with more Amiibos or different things. So, also thank you, Heather, for the 5. Feel like it was your fault. You wish me luck for the wrong region because you said go on. It's okay. May Zora go smoothly, so now everything's gonna go right. So, thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. This has been crazy. Okay, well, let me look at the health. So that's Mucktorok's HP. There's one more boss because there is a mini boss in this one again, and it is the tankiest mini boss. But let me pull it up on screen. Yep. Can't forget about this one. Sludge-like is the tankiest mini boss we'll have to fight. Has 1,000 health. And that's on top of Mucktorok 1600. So, still objectively a lot more, but it's broken up between 2 easier fights. Since we have 1,000 HP Sludge-like, 1600 Mucktorok, we will repair these weapons again before doing all that, because that's just going to be handy. I'm not going to do that until we're like right to that fight. Let's actually just, you know. I guess, what's the best way to do this? Start at Zora. I guess we just start right here right away. Take our horse as far deep as possible. We get the Skyview Tower. Get the Shrine by Sidon. Okay. I think it'll be pretty quick into this next stuff. And we'll do... The Zora weapons aren't objectively going to be the strongest in this run. Because... we always have to be wet for that, and we can't use Sidon's ability. So it's way too situational, and plus we already have the full weapon, so I'm just gonna wait till later. So, I'll think about it. Genuinely I'm not worried about scanning the Zora stuff right now. There's not really a lot of water you go through. I mean, if we scan Sidon, there's a 10% chance of the Divine Helm. A little bit of armor, faster swim speed. Maybe. Cool. Let's do that really quick. Oh, hello, opponent. Oh, that was cool. It's like it's been forever since I did an Amiibo scan. Imagine that being us. Okay. You know what? Maybe the rain will wish us luck. We go Amiibo. Also, did I say Sidon? I meant Mifa. Mifa gets a chance at the Divine Helm. Sidon does not. Sidon's the Sage. Only the champions get the Divine Helm chance. Oop, sorry. I mean to spook you. We got new fishies. It's a 10% chance, but I hope I don't get a spear. But it's pristine! Okay, I like pristine a lot. Did I consider the following? I did not. That's fine. I didn't really consider the following. Scan first, questions later. 24. No, that's fine. We'll do our break aparts when need be. Let's do that. Okay. Get that out of the way. So I'm not feeling this because I know the shield's a bit lower now, and it's a bit lower, and we won't be near surfaces in the meantime that don't take up shield surfing durability. That won't be till the snow area again. So just to hold this for later. Boom. Oh, that could have been bad. Okay, no more spawns until we figure out a weapon situation. It's kind of just a matter of mathing out what we got and then figuring out from there. But yeah, we'll restore our weapons before the Sludge-like fight. In case we like use a thing or two for something. Because I can use this a few times before we do it, so I don't want to repair it now and then be down a few for Sludge-like. Because we need this Opal Rod. Oop. Also, there's a captain contract we have to fight. Why, there is. But I mean, we do have Frost. Hi. Do you have anything cool? True jellies for 8. We do eventually have to buy some more. Oh, you can get fireproof lizard. Oh. So you can't get fireproof stuff from shops. That isn't butterflies. Cool, but no thanks. Do we need more true jellies? Technically, for the cold area, we'll need potions. I'm gonna assume 2 more potions. Do we need like elemental stuff? Not really. So we'll see till, yeah, at least 2 potions to get to the cold area later. I'm just gonna buy them now because it's here. Because we're not going back to this bazaar. Oh, turn that sage off. Buy the milk. It'll be a good investment. Not for my wallet, but for my soul. Oh! Whoa! It did not want me to buy the milk. It saw me making a poor choice thought. But it's for the soul. Okay. Whew. I like felt that in my eardrum. Like, I don't know why, it just it spooked me and amplified in my head. Yeah, what about the milk? M-E-L-K. I'm a Midwestern. So there's a... What do you send into that? Oh, it's one of those. Probably with like 2 Zonai in there. Sorry, bread is not of the utmost importance when we are starved for rupees. Oh my, stop. Money, we sold most things. We have 30 rupees right now. So we'll get a couple more from the last 8 amiibo, but I can't guarantee anything pretty. We got no exclusive things besides 2 fabrics too. Objectively not in the best boat this run. And we only have 1 more amiibo that can grant like an armor set. A couple more potential special weapons. The thing is, I just don't want to keep scanning stuff and get weapons we can't hold. Although we're mostly done with this one-handed or melee amiibos. If only I would have allowed Korok seeds. I just didn't, so we're playing by that. I'm just really trying to minimize like non-amiibo drops, you know? Like paraglider I'm cutting because we have the fabric. we're gonna... Oh, I forgot. It's really its own route in this game. Is there a safe way around? There is. Okay. It's just not here. The fact that we got 2 close calls by the lightning is very scary. And I don't want that. But we take the tower because we want an easy point into the shrine on top. You know, the shrine where Sidon is at the top. We can just glide there from the tower. Hopefully. Okay, that's its own way. That bypasses. Oh. Its own way. What friends are these? Not good friends. Make better friends. Or none at all. Right, okay. I prefer anywhere I can take with the horse. But that tower is our objective. Because we need to be able to launch up, go on the island, and then glide all the way to Sidon. Just for his warp there. Because technically you have to talk to Yona first in the town. But then if you have the Sidon warp, you can just warp to him right away. Mitigating the need for the Zora armor. Which we cannot have. If you know there's an issue with that, the Zora armor is the main way to get here. So an alternate strategy will be needed. Big. Oh, almost unfair. But fair. Yep. If I was playing Breath of the Wild, I'd take the Breath of the Wild route, but why'd I take that if it's a new world? You take the new route up this way. The upheaval route. I like the upheaval route. I hate that. Well, there goes our one-shot protection. La 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 la. Oh, platforms. It's cool. I like how they kind of made their own thing now. Run the muck. I don't like the... I was about to say, I don't know the lore reason for this new route. I'm like, oh yeah, upheaval. Just everything's like rifted. So, not really lore. It's like why there's temperature fluctuations in the canyon and waterfall going through. It makes the gameplay cool. But it can be justified by one simple explanation. The rift. Because upheaval is like a rifted world. So just things can just be different. 2 timelines had to converge into each other. The one we're used to and the one where Zelda went back and changed little things little by little. And they converged at the point Zelda went back into the past because that's the point where the timeline was created. So, yeah. If there's things that like move the world around or change environmental factors, it has to mesh what the current world is. So that's like the best way that I explain it. It's a rift. It's like a combination of the two, a convergence. Which, I mean, that kind of goes back to Breath of the Wild too, because people assume Breath of the Wild is a converged timeline because there's elements of like all the past games in there. Like you have Wind Waker references, you have Twilight Princess references, the Dawnfall timeline references. So, as much as Breath of the Wild is an inevitability, it's also a convergence because it just considers timelines and possibilities, and they're gonna happen because of all the time travel, and so it makes sense from a holistic point of view. Because yeah, there isn't meant to be one fundamental way to explain time travel, and that's where people assume paradox. But no, I think the way Zelda handles it is just brilliant, and yeah, it's always interesting. Even this game kind of having its own new beginning of the Zelda timeline, because you know there is that mystery there. It's like, what is really the true one? Legends are never true. Legends are just the stories. So, but they're cool stories, so that's why you like them. Into the cave. It wants you to like break in and stuff. That boar is not having a good time. Good thing you're not being hunted. And you're going bye-bye, so that's fine. Also, is this a forced, not a sun? No. Boom. That's kind of awkward. But I get why it's positioned this way. There's also like climbing stuff too. Climbing rocks. Oh, wow. Oh, right, because he could have, you can recall those things up. So you can just get around the cave system that way too. There's so many options here. I love it. I'm just not trying to do the content, so we're trying to skip caves, but Yeah. Little points where you get advantages, little step stools. So it's definitely intended to be so many different things. I don't like the fact that he's there. We're being chased, aren't we? Yeah, we are. So you don't do your shock storm, I'll be content. Kind of, I need to back away. I didn't want to get spotted, nor did I expect them. I'll say, am I allowed Zonai devices? Not capsules, but if it's just a fan I see or something, like I can use it. Because it's not adding anything to my inventory. I'm just using Ultrand, you know? It's like in Breath of the Wild, like abilities are okay in Amiibo runs too. It was nice. I love just finding these rocks. That's kind of the easier way. Okay. Sorry. Now we're on track already. And then, quite simply, hello. Bink. That's all you need to do. That is the puzzle for this area. It's more so just getting to it. Still very diverse. But this one we need because of the height. The blood moon! Oh. The blood moon is there. So, any of those Octoroks we killed will refresh their weapons. But the thing is, there's still so many Octoroks I haven't used. So I don't know if I want the blood moon to trigger right now, because I'd rather repair what I currently have. Delay the moon, and then once I repair everything, then let the blue moon trigger. So then all the Octoroks, just a lot more potential, I guess. Okay. We have under 2 minutes to get this. There's that Sidon shrine if we get to it. Yep. Sidon stuff over there. This is the best way to get in. Also to Gerudo. Or, yeah, there's literally just a shrine right here. Easy. But, okay, let's go save. Bink. So yeah. I don't think the time was on the right side in Breath of the Wild. I think it was on the left. I could be wrong. Yeah, the time had to be in the left from Breath of the Wild, because I remember always having to turn off my camera if I referenced it. That's why I have it, in case I'm blocking something. Okay, 10:35, a minute and a half. Could we get there in a minute and a half? I could try. Oh, let's go whip. Yeah, I can already see how this is gonna go. Not as well as I hoped. There we go. We first need the opening. Okay, so maybe I won't make it there in a minute and a half, because I'm gonna try to delay the blood moon until after we repair the rest of our weapons from the rock octos we didn't see. There we go. It is 11:10. 50 seconds to make. Okay, that shrine's a little far, but you know what? We need the Zora shrine anyways. Yep, we're doing it. And then when we want that shrine up there, we can just warp back to right where we were, that shrine. Boom. And then we'll just collect it. Okay, we got 25 seconds. Okay, being safe about this. So to delay Blood Moon, you just have to go inside a shrine. Or any area where Blood Moon can't trigger. So a shrine or the depths. I think dungeons. And wait for the time to pass midnight. And when it passes midnight, then you're clear. So 11:55. I don't even like need to do the shrine. Nor is there like any point to. 12 a.m. So you go back into a normal area after midnight. The blue moon did not happen, so it's delayed till next night. So that gives us about a full day to do the section up to Sludge Lake, go to Death Mountain, find the rest of the Rock Octos, and just literally repair everything and get a modifier in it. Let the blood moon happen, and then by the time we do the water section, beat Mucktorok, I can go back and there's a bunch of Rock Octos waiting. So I think timing those is good. Otherwise, it just makes you just, you know, wait around, which isn't as fun. So yeah, I think that's going to be time well. So might as well start the Zora quest. Go up. We go uppies and up. Cool. We're gonna need some like water for like the statue and whatnot. I forget the exact steps, but okay. We are just gonna skim as fast as possible. Also, I don't even think it's possible to get the Zora armor because you have to give her an ancient arowana. That's like not what I meant. Wrong kind of water. Wrong state. But yeah, I don't know if you can buy ancient arowanas. Maybe the Link amiibo drop? One of the Tears amiibos do? I don't know. Well, no, Tears Link gives you Sky Shrooms. That's like the only amiibo drop that can give that. But I don't think any of the Tears amiibos drop arowanas. And it would probably only be a Tears amiibo. Because it's a Tears drop. Okay, so we're gonna skim this. The Zora areas are the talkiest, which is fine. But for a challenge run, we skim. Thank you, Mr. Trigdraw, for the or Trigdraw. It's Trigdraw, right? Okay. I hope. But thank you for the 5. Do you realize that recall ability is a sage ability? I love that because it uses the same like you know, kind of grayscaled area or like sage holy area in the cutscene where like Zelda talks to you. So I did catch that detail. Not right away, of course, because by the time I got my first other sage abilities in the regions, I didn't remember exactly what the Zelda cutscene looked like. But on my second playthrough, I'm like, wait a second. Yeah, the cutscene where Zelda gives you recall is the same as the other sage ability cutscenes. So I think that's just an awesome detail. And one that's very commonly missed on a first playthrough. Which makes sense, of course, because it's just meant to be cool at first, but it's all connected. It just happens to be her sage ability is an armor ability. So, I like that. Also, yeah, the right hand thing too. Okay, now we talk to Sidon, so I'm just gonna warp here, blast up, fly over, talk to Sidon. There's a bit of back and forth, but before we start Mucktorok, we can do the repairs. So, Yona stole Sidon from us. I know. He was Lynx. Whoop. Here. There we go. And yeah, I'm not just going to be able to glide that. We're going to do a combination. Okay. Quickly. Why is there a map thing? Just to fill the space. I never used it intentionally. Okay. Remember, before Mucktorok, we'll get a full restart on everything that's weakened. There we go. Plimp. Sidon is bing. That shrine. Yeah, so just some dialogue back and forth, but it's really just Mucktorok, then the waterworks and the temple. There we go. Okay, I was afraid of it tilting bad. Go full dive. This is the best way because, yeah, I won't have that Zora armor to get up. And soon we'll figure out that too, but It's not a now thing yet. And then we wing it up. Wing's pretty consistent. It actually like does the job. Also can be good for getting to the floating scales island, because we'll have to do that soon too. I'll consider that. So we go. Whoop. Oh, that could have been bad. Let's look at that nice and tasty chest that we can't have. Hate passing them all up, but what choice do I got? Got. Yeah. Also, Mifa is the only small chance at an ancient arowana. I see. I guess in that sense, you are exchanging a fish for an armor, but I'm really only counting shops. That could be an exception to the rules if you had an ancient arowana and traded for the Zora armor. But I don't know. I only allowed shops. I didn't consider trading in the rules, so I don't know. But yeah, we didn't get it anyway, so it's not practical. It's like one of those could allow, could not kind of things. So. But yeah, we already did Mifa, so. And as you see, no fishy. Okay. Do we skip Saturn cutscene? No.
Is it really you?
Yeah. I might allow that in future if, you know, whenever down the road.
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too, buddy. He's so cool. I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't even considered, but like in a future Amiibo run, if I scanned Mifa and got the arowana, technically trading an Amiibo material for an object. It's not like you're just getting an object for free. Like you're consuming an Amiibo resource. No different than if you're selling a fish for a thing.
No.
So I don't know. I never thought about it. I'll have to sit on it. Because if I consider that, I would have to consider all, or allow all other trades. So how would that change the perspective of the run? So now we're going to skip the rest. So we have to do like this king scale thing. Okay, not yep. It's just a little point to point. We're fine. So fully figuring out how we're gonna get to the thing, but not a worry yet. We still got a boss and a little mini cave area. Wait, am I going the right way? Speak with Giotto at Total Lake. Total Lake is the one that's... I'm going the right way, right? It's here? Hello, friend. I'm gonna pass you, friend. Wow, don't get globbed. Yep. I just don't remember exactly what triggers the, I don't remember exactly what triggers the, sludge-like fight. So I want to do the repair before that. I'm just taking full advantage of using up the durability in this thing before we get it repaired. I think that makes sense. So yeah, this is where the Zora helm was in Breath of the Wild, right? That's like what I remember, kind of. Now it's like spread out. It's really weird about the Zora armors in both games, because unlike all the other aesthetics, which you can get them before doing their dungeons, like all 3 pieces, for both games Zora aesthetics, there's always one piece that's locked behind the dungeon itself. One piece was locked behind a Lionel quest, or a quest where you have to like defeat a Lionel or picture a Lionel or something in Breath of the Wild. I don't remember. I think it was the pants that were. Yeah, because that quest doesn't unlock until after you do Gerudo. In this game, yeah, I don't think you can get the pants until after you do the dungeon, and then that part of the cave opens for that new part of the quest in the waterworks. So, in both games there's a quest to get the pants, and yeah, it is the pants in both, right? Both games there's a quest to get the pants, and that quest isn't obtainable until after you beat the dungeon. So you have to be a pantsless Zora or a legless Zora until after the temple. Messes with the aesthetic a bit, but in Breath of the Wild it's at least nice because your bottoms, like Link's underwear basically, are of the Zora aesthetic. Like it literally perfectly complements the armor, like to the exact hue. In Tears, not so much. It's like brown. So not wearing the Zora pants in Breath of the Wild still looked like a Zora aesthetic. So maybe that's why they kept off the pants for a while. They're like, you have clothes that work with it by default. But in Tears, no, the brown boxers don't work. We're getting to the aesthetics of Link's underwear. It's you know, it matters for the Zora aesthetic. We did 2 Zora runs, and I definitely noticed the difference. So, it happens. Broken Slate. Sheikah Slate. Yeah. Close to the sky. Okay. Now we gotta speak to the king and find him. It's a little back and forth, but I believe it's behind this waterfall. It'd be faster just to warp there, go beneath it, talk to the king, which we gotta get the scales for, and then warp back. A lot of warping. King gives you the armor and Breath. Yep, the king gives you the armor in Breath of the Wild, but the greaves it with a picture of the Lionel. That's correct. And then, yeah, Yona gives you the Zora tunic in this game, but it's not mandatory. So in the Zonai run, we didn't even do it right away. We only realized we had to pick up the Zora armor because that's one of the triggers to unlock the Zonai fabric quest on the Great Sky Island, which makes sense, but because it's like a waterfall-based quest. So I'm not going to unlock that quest without you having the proper tool. Of course, we still picked up the armor for that run, but found our own way to do it in the Zonai style. It was very fun. We used a build that no longer works, which is the sad part, because Switch version changed some of the physics. So some of our Zonai run builds are not working, but a lot of the creators made alternate versions that do mostly now. Okay. You can get the Zora pants before you do Gerudo? Was it the helm then? I thought it was the pants that were locked behind the quest, and that quest doesn't unlock until after you do Gerudo. I thought so. Wait, you can do that quest in Breath of the Wild before the dungeon? You know, I feel like we loosely talked about this before, but it was a long time ago. I just never knew about that, so oops then? It unlocks before. Is it like right away, or do you have to do some other action? Okay, oops. I was assuming a pattern there. Is the quest unlocked right away, or do you have to like do something? I don't know. Oh. There we go. Pristine Sanctum. Let's pristinely get some loot. You have to wait for the Divine Beast quest to update. Okay. So when Sidon tells you about the line. Okay, so it's not right away. That makes sense. So there's still an event, but you can miss it because it's, you know, shorter window to see it. Oh well. I kind of like the pantsless look. Oh well. That's how we did in the Zora run. I was like, it worked. Okay, we're gonna skim this. Thank you for informing me, because I would have just kept saying that otherwise. But okay, at least Tears, you can't do it. And the King Scales, which these are forced mandatories because we have to use it for the quest, but we only have to use one. So after we use the one, we can probably trash the others. Also, thank you, Too Popular, for the 2. How's my day been? A very fun day of playing Zelda. Although a third of that day was fighting a single boss, but it was a very fun fight. So I think it was very rewarding. It was just barely riding the line of being super hard and challenging and fun and impossible. But we prevailed, and I'm very satisfied that we did that today. and now we go up here. And yeah, we gotta make it to Floating Scales Island now. We don't have the Zora armor for that, so it's gonna be our first obstacle. Yeah, we have to make it up there. Don't have the waterfall. See, I think there is some aid. There's a... Oh. Hot air balloon. Which actually does help. Do we have fire, though? No. No fire. Is there fire around? No fire. And usually fire would just consume a resource for something. Because we don't have like a ruby rod or anything. There's battery, that's actually handy. Is there flamethrower? What's the battery for? It assumes you to bring your own flamethrower. You probably have a bunch. You get them on the Great Sky Island, so. Yeah. That's all silly work. Let's just warp. Let's warp here again. That should be fine. So yeah, King Scales do act as a nice free water fuse. It just, yeah, you can't get more until you use up the current ones, and you only get 5 at once. Not everyone just wants to go back for that, so I understand. Yeah, it's a way to get a water wing shot. Not always practical, but the wing quadruples your range and gives it a lot more speed. So that's cool. So glad this exists. Okay though. Yep, we're going to that island. So we gotta make it well. I think just standing in the middle will help. Let's hope we can make it. At least grapple the side or something. Maybe not hit that like sludge pillar before we run out of battery fully. Maybe we can coast a little bit, or we get like 75 seconds of this, so it's like nudging to the left. Why is it drifting to the left? We are on the right side. There we go. I think this should be fine. Managing our battery well. I don't want to let it drain to 0 because then you get the battery depletion penalty. Or you can't reactivate it even if you want to. Okay. This actually works well. If only we could fly straight up, you know, there. It's kind of high, but not nearly high enough. This does work. So we'll need another way over. We're running out of stuff soon. Wait for the fast blinks. And boom. That's fine. Bye bye, fan. I was a big fan of using you. And for this, we go look for that teardrop. Funny little thing. You can already kind of see it, can't you? Oh, there's your tear. Tears of the kingdom. Haha. It's green too. But those are only needed use. Fly, arrow, fly. Good stuff. Now we'll almost get the waterworks. But first, let's get Sidon, who is the key. Well, actually, before we do that, one, I don't need these scales anymore. Not mandatory. And two, we have well, a lot of time till midnight, which is when the blood moon happens. And since we're just about to fight Sludge-like, let's save. Take this opportunity to repair our weapons from the last few octos. Because there was a really nice clump of a bunch of octos in one area. So we can pretty much repair everything in one place. Ugh. Alright, that cutscene did look much better in Switch 2 with the teardrop. When you get those really cool like particle effects or Zonai swirls. With the enhanced frame rate, it looks awesome. Okay. Yunobo goes back. Region's all saved, but can't shield surf. Cries. It's kind of just on the far end there. Minecart will only take us so far anyways. Oh, the minecart just going back. Whee. No, it's literally one of those where it's kind of here-ish. I guess that warp would have been slightly better, but barely. 20-second difference. I don't see any like fun ways to get there. Do you? No? I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any cars. Sorry, I'm like looking like, where's the fun? Where's the whimsy? I think there are vehicles like past, like the other way from Goron City in that little other divot. Would have been like here or something. Whatever. Just big wheel stuff, so couldn't have been too fast. Slow and painful walk. It's a shrine we gotta hit. It's right next to the shrine, so we have a warp for it. Yep. Right by that shrine is right where all the rock octos are. There's a whole bunch of them. So I don't know if there's any on the path to there. Oh, okay, this will be helpful. I was waiting for a travel opportunity. I didn't want to just sprint there on and off with one stamina. Not my favorite. Not indeed. Oh, another one. Imagine if that just like crushed me. Whee. Okay. Oh, that's gut check rock. No minigame. I think it's just a Korok thing there now. Well, there was a Korok there in Breath of the Wild. I don't remember what was there. But I really like the climbing minigame in Breath of the Wild. So you gotta like find all the rupees and climb around. I'm pretty sure you can be buffed with like the climbing sets, like Ravio's or the normal. I think Ravio's hood with the full speed up potion is like the best way. Cause yeah, you get the extra horizontal and the max normal climbing too. Okay. Shrine. And it's right behind this archway. There's a really good territory with rock octos. And we have the shrine for after the blood moon to come back. But in neural playthrough, this would be my normal repair route. So just in case, save. Hi, guy. Let's start with this one. Remember, it has a weak modifier right now, so it's gonna re-roll to higher. And we get long throw. That's gonna happen sometimes. Not just objectively weaker. That's the only problem with yellow modifiers. And long throw is kind of a high chance. We can technically just re-roll it again, but we're gonna use a rock octo. Whatever, you know, it's fine. We're not in like a dire need for more damage. We just need to do damage. We have interesting weapon combos here. For the finale, we'll reroll the icky stuff. Honestly, the Sword Sword's kind of good because it can hit those freeze combos. Just not against a lot of bosses because it can't be frozen. I feel like after we get through the Demon King's army, we'll take the Sapphire off and replace it with a good attachment. I mean, then again, it's already going to be low durability because ice is going to be handy there. So, who knows? We'll see. Okay. It sucks with this weapon because it's literally so good with critical hit right now. So I'm really wondering if I should like not repair it right now and just utilize it. Because it's not going to be as good in the next form. Because critical hit's just a beast. And, oh well. Let's go with Opal. Pink. Where are you at? And durability is like the best. There we go, durability. Has anywhere from 6 to 10 more uses. So probably really good for this section. Which, I don't think we'll use more of it than what we used for Queen Gibdo though. So I think we're fine. It'll be good. So I still think there's uses for this as a hammer, so I'm keeping it as such. But in the finale, I can do whatever with this. Okay. I gotta find the rest of the rock octos. They're all a little hidden. Not next to those. Rock octo, rock like. It's kind of a strange combo, but this I'll probably keep because we just have surplus of weapons. This I'll probably keep as such. When this sword breaks off, I'll just fuse something else to it. It's technically more damage than a tail. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know what else. We're just in like interesting boats. Also, yeah, after this section, I don't need the opal anymore. I can't think of why it would be viable. So I'll probably take that off and do something else with the boomerang. So I'm trying to like allocate stuff because I have probably a couple more weapons coming. At least one. Just don't know how many beyond that. Anyways. Hopefully damage up on this. You're absolute crap. Okay, never mind. Was there an autosave? No. No autosave. It'll respawn though. We didn't lose anything. There's plenty of those guys. It's just very stupidly unfortunate. I can't say that's ever happened before. It's fine. I promise it's fine. Suck in. And we get long throw again. It's spiting us. The log throws, the rocks. I hate it all. Don't remember exactly where all of them are. Okay. Did we not pin one of the... Yeah, the one that died I didn't pin because it died and whatever. Okay, anyways, let me pull my object map. I need to be able to see all of our friends. So, oh, let me pull it up. Beak. Rock. Octo. Rock. There we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. I think the one that died was like there. Pretty sure for this, just go back to the shrine. We get those other two then. Yeah. 3 more easy repair attempts. Still. So I'm gonna go for that. That and that probably. Okay. Also, yeah, Colgera purely skydiving, so that's why we're saving it for last. Because it still adds to this, the general, like, boss health scaling. Even though it doesn't scale itself. So, you might as well just do it later, so you're not making the other fights harder. Okay, Okay, where are we going? Let's go this way. Boop. Hello, birdies. I love your meats, but oops. Or we can get first time modifiers for this stuff. I'm thinking what we do is later on, the Knight's Broadsword would be just good as a Knight's Broadsword. What if we put that Sapphire later on this weapon? Like we use like the break apart shop. Or I might just trash the Opal because it sells for less than what the break apart cost is, which is like 20 rupees. So I think later I'm gonna spend 20 rupees to detach the Knight's Broadsword from the Sapphire. I'm gonna trash the Opal, put the Sapphire on the Opal. Or put the Sapphire on the Boomerang. Because that Knight Broadsword is really good for damage. So I need to prioritize that. I think that's a pretty swell plan. I'll see. That was the path we took. So objectively, our rock, yep, is right there. Banana gem on a Boomerang for the bot fight. Does shock actually help for that? I mean, I don't have a topaz, but I don't know. We don't have many chances to get like cool gems anymore. So the fact that we got a sapphire is amazing. Okay. We dropped this silly guy. Oh. Suck in, please. Do your job. Give me modifier and repair. Think. Critical hit. I mean, objectively still really good. Because I do 4 combos with these a lot. But since soldier weapons are more about charging, well, we're kind of using what we get. But typically speaking, I would want... I think later on I'll want durability on it because it's for the Flux Construct fight, or the Seize one. Because it's all about spin attacking him into the wall. So you just want as much opportunities for that as possible. Ooh. I think it's a random one. You can find random rock octos just in this area on top of the fixed ones. Like dynamic spawns. Okay. Might as well repair this guy. Oh, sometimes it does that. You don't drop it fast enough. Those max modifiers too, it's really good. There we go. And we get long throw. Long throw is a higher chance, but 3 in a row? Or 3 out of 4? Dreadful. Okay, let's see. We get... Not ready to be without you, Emberblade. What should we repair with the last 2? I could just up this one to something better, because I don't want critical out in a Boomerang. So maybe that, and then give this a modifier. Start ramping that up. Sooner we do these upgrades, sooner we get them to its full potential. So I think that's a good idea. Also, where are the rock octos? Did I pass them? Oh, they're down here. Is long throw still a 41% chance? I don't know the exact rates for tiers. I'll be making an assumption. I think it works different. It feels like there's a little bit of weighted odds for something. Some weapons get long throw more than others. Because like this save, I'm getting a lot of long throw. But in my 100% save, when I reroll modifiers, I'm barely getting long throw. I'm getting like a lot of attack ups. There is some sort of weighted luck that I don't know how it works for tiers. But yeah, the Breath of the Wild was like fixed. It was like 41% for long throw, like, and the rest of the odds were divvied up between different things. Attack was harder than durability. That was covered in one of my miscellaneous stats videos for Breath of the Wild. I think one of my myth bustings, I don't remember. Okay. Now we have 2. I'm going to save. Long throw's good on hammers, and that's it. So, but it's really fun for hammers, so that's okay. Okay. First, we're gonna repair the dual sword, so it freezes in place. That does a lot of damage. Who's taking it? You are? Okay. Can I have you kill your friend? I don't want to get hit by that. Okay. And that is... Oh, critical hit. That's going to be really good for now. I'm actually going to repair it again, but for the meantime, nice modifier. It is possible I could keep this one too. No, I don't know, because I feel like attack... Okay, critical, it's really nice for the two-handed weapons because every other hits double damage. For this, it's 1 in 4 hits are double damage. So spend 4 durability, get 1 back. So technically, if you get like an attack 10 modifier, that's already better. So I should only prioritize critical hit for like the two-handeds. Because technically, if I roll high attack up modifiers, that's the best. Which that could come in handy. Oh. And then... Okay, I'm gonna go... What did I say? Should I put one on the Cobble Crusher then? I don't want to be without that. Oh, Boomerang, right. I want to do the Boomerang. The Boomerang's fresh durability, I get it. But I feel like it could be helpful in the Mucktorok fight. Because Boomerangs have like... Well... Because any thrown weapon in low gravity has the long throw effect. And that applies to Boomerangs. So... Boomerangs can't be long throw, but like a wing Boomerang is. So I feel like that could help. So I might do an unorthodox thing, and I might repair this thing, just for a better modifier. It's back to back, why not? Literally anything is good here. Attack 10! That's the cream of the crop. You can't get better than that. Feels pristine would be much better, but you know what? It actually like mitigates some of the bad effects of the base, or just the bad base stats of the base weapons. Okay. Yeah. So that's good. So most of our weapons like barely reach 10 damage. At least an attack 10 modifier can double that on top of the fuse. So. Boom. We got all that. Now we'll let the Blood Moon do its thing. This could be really good in the Phantom Ganon fights, honestly. You just do a big throw, you get all the Phantoms. Honestly, I might save this weapon for that because it's just so good. Sure, it's good in Mucktorok, but it's already at its best state. You throw it's 50% more damage, 50% to every, or 33 damage to like every Phantom Ganon each throw. I might do that. So I'm already kind of thinking about which ones am I saving for what we're doing. So I'm glad we did most of our scans early, because this is kind of how the Amiibo one's gonna go. In the meantime, yeah, let's take on some little bosses. Nothing bad now. Plymouth Mountain. We got Sludge-like. We got the Waterworks. Just simple and clean. And then... Yeah, we'll just have to make it up to the Archipelago. Okay. So where are we going exactly now? We're going... Here, okay. I think we just talked to Sidon. Yes, we do. Lady Yona.
Yes.
We do it. Sludge-like is right up ahead. It's gonna have 1,000 health. Technically, Sidon can help. But we can do this. Sludgy. Gross. Wow. Okay. Ambusher of Nifa Court. Your only noticeable title. You just ambushed. That's all you are. No faced enemy. Yeah, there is the power of water, but again, we brought our own. We brought our own with more attempts too. Oh, that could be bad. Get out of there. How do we weaken them again? I forgot. All right. We have whip swords. Perfect range. Oh my god. I think every hit criticals too. It feels like it. Yeah, I think it's all doing double damage. So am I even getting the critical hit from that? I don't think so. It just naturally is good. Yeah, we're gonna use up these things for the fight. I can't take advantage of the royal stuff yet, but that's fine. And then we go, oh, hello, silly. This isn't too bad at all. Mucktorok's gonna be way harder. Yeah, I can't even take advantage of critical right now because they're all criticaling. And I don't think the critical stack. Wait, we can try. Let's look at the health. I can't tell, everything's hitting it. That look the same. Are we? Are we not? Let's just save it. I don't know if critical it applies to double. Boom. Easy though. Let's do some power hits. Let's get his armor off. And bye. Bye. Come on. Your counter's in the region with you. There's lizzles everywhere. It's actually kind of nice. Maybe that's why. Kill the lizzles in the region, put their tails in your weapons. Good for this boss. For like a normal playthrough. We got him from a different region. Because fell in the rules of the run. Yeah, I don't think it was double criticaling, so.
Yes.
There we go. The story's so good. I read every word. I promised.
Hey now.
Gotta go with the waterworks. Soldier like has legs, just little tentacle thingies. He's kind of silly with that. Aha! Happy side on. Ding. There we go. And we get it. I forgot what's in the chest. Guess we'll never know. Now we go here. I think it's just a matter of doing the waterworks. Yep. So we'll have to go up there. A blood moon will happen regardless. What time is it? 6:55. I don't think blood moons can happen when you're in cave. No, I think it can happen in caves. It just gets like dark and murky. Something of the sorts. But we're gonna go up. It's just kind of a diving thing then, so that's bad. Also, have chest as a spear, that makes sense. Yes, yeah, spears will help too, or whip swords. I did not consider Zora spears. That's like their thing. Yeah, but I think before we dive in, I'm just gonna take like 3-4 minutes, use the restroom, fill up my water. Well, I filled up my water, but fill up my late night coffee because I kind of need it. Just a little bit, but in like a fine way. Because realistically, I think if everything goes according to plan, shouldn't be like a super crazy length left in the stream. I just don't know how the whole section up there is gonna go, because I know some stuff requires waterfalls, but there's kind of ways around it. So yeah. Also, other high points of interest. There's a lot. So there's a lot of ways through this, but we have plans. We have ideas. We're just gonna let the restroom break go on. Give me like at least 3 minutes. I guess it's time for the blood moon to kick in. That's in 4 minutes. So I don't know if the cave cancels it out, but if we want the blood moon to happen as soon as possible, because in that decreases the time until the next one happens. So we're gonna let Baby Floyd and Penny watch the stream. And yeah, just give me like 3 to 4 minutes. Probably before Blood Moon. So if you hear the Blood Moon, I'll be back around then, if not sooner. See you soon.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
Oh, hello. What timing was that? I walk in to see the blood moon fading away. So I was like, okay. Like, actually perfect timing. You guys gotta watch that unfold. It's a beautiful sky, too. Beep. And thank you, Baby Floyd. Piggy, piggy, pig. Ugh. With nice music. But yeah, that means, well, like, I forget the exact number. It's like 2.5 hours-ish before the next blood moon. So that's gonna be good. And whew, okay. I need to stand up for a little bit too. And I have like my pre-dinner. It's basically chocolate milk. It is a protein shake, but I'm like, it tastes good. It literally tastes like chocolate milk, so it's like yummy. I ate a big lunch, so I'm fine otherwise. But doing long streaming like this is so much fun. So, because I'm just getting such in a rhythm, and it's been great. Like, I can't do this on our weekly Wednesday ones because I start streaming at like 6 p.m. already, Eastern, my time. But on the weekends, the binges are so fun. We literally binged last weekend too. We did all the new Zelda Note stuff, so it was great. But yeah, now we go down. Waterworks is gonna be straightforward, but obviously what comes after is not. Which I do have a plan to do. So, I can't wait to actually try to execute that. It'll work. Long story short, it'll work. Did I mess something up? Oh, right, you gotta do the cutscene. I was about to just go straight in. It's like, I knew what was there. Or what will be there. Hi. Looks good like bread. I wish I had bread. For how much we rave about it, we barely have it. Even in our current, like, 100% playthrough, I haven't even been to Debanthia or anywhere in the area to get wheats. When we have it, it's the best experience. And then you can make cheesy bread in this game, and the cheesy bread's just amazing. So you get 2 breads. So, consensus, this game's twice as good as Breath of the Wild. Because 2 bread. I'm gonna skip this if you don't mind. Also, is my green screen slightly shifted? You're right. Thank you for letting me know. Hopefully that was just recent. That should fix it, right? I'm gonna hope that was just recent. Well, I think I might have bumped it when it came in. If not, no one said anything before. It probably wasn't an issue. But thank you, like, always let me know if that happens, because I don't get to see it. The stream end as much as you guys do. So, thank you. It should be fine, yeah. Down the toilet. Yeah, it's probably when I came in. That's fine. Okay. Also, it's in a lot of dark areas, so it happens. Okay, but this should be fine. Look, I'm so glad we kept our nice little hammer. It's meant for utility. I can't talk. Or we could just do this. I really wish I had my shield. Can't you just do this? I'm gonna exploit the architecture here. Yeah, you can. Sorry, hammer. You're almost guaranteed to have a hammer in Amiibo Run because it's an 80% chance to get a hammer from both Daruk and Yunobo. So the odds of failing or not getting one of those 80% drops is very slim. But the fact that we got 2 pristine ones is just amazing. Great durability. Great spin to win potential. Oh, so yeah, so glad there's no master mode. Because for Breath of the Wild, for these runs, we do master mode. In a lot of ways, this is harder without master mode. So, it's all tailoring. Also, it's kind of funny to think that, since Tears of the Kingdom's been out, like after launch day, there was 6 new Zelda amiibo added. So if I did this run at launch, we would only have 2 amiibos left to scan, like in terms of number counter, because there were only 26 amiibos at the time. Later that year, we got Zelda and Ganondorf, so that brought it to 28. And then last week, we got all 4 sages, which brought it to 32. I'm just like, let's do this waterless. Didn't even look. I just like, I'm sure you're there. Okay. Yep, that's how you get around the water. Just ascends. It is cool to do the water, though. Oh, yeah, that's just one of the waters. Okay. You just gotta go in the pipe room. Oh, almost. Not one in the pipe room. We can avoid the bats. Nope. Ooh, I'm tricky. A little bit. I have all the crap fused in my shield. Whoa. Somehow I made that work. Skill matter will. This is the bubble frog. I sent it into the bubble frog room. Not where I meant to go, but meant to do that. Close by. Okay. And then for this one, I'm so glad we have a hammer for this. Check. Okay. I would have needed like a bomb or something. So yeah, keep a hammer. I just figured, I didn't remember the utility I needed it for, but I'm like, I'm sure I need this stuff for something. But that, I think there's some breakable stuff on the path up to the Stormwind Arc. And pink. Yeah, then we just go across. It's that simple, really. It's just very thematic and awesome. So I like that it has you start in a cave first, because I think it's the only dungeon segment that takes advantage of a cave really nicely. Like, for mandatory places, you have to go in the segment. So considering all the dungeons take place in different levels of the world, like the surface, sky, and depths, it's nice to have, you know, one of the main layer types or area types of tiers being represented in one of the segments being this. And it's such a cool cave too. And the fact that there's use to come back here later is just awesome. An added little area. Okay, well, with the power, we unlock the power to ride the wave up. That is, if we had the armor to do so. Which we don't. But it would be awesome too. And that's extremely high up. I'm gonna skip this video. Oh, I can't skip it. Yeah, it is my doing. I'm just that cool. I'm not even gonna use it too. It was just for the aura of it. Skim, skim, skim. Did they make text skipping faster in the new one? Or is that just a tiers thing? I don't remember. Mighty banana. Would be pretty mighty.
Here. Come here. Come to me.
Okay. Yeah. If I did that, it would just go like, swamp, and nothing. And we went on top of here before and we saw that there were hot air balloons. Even if I brought my own ingredients for that, they would not take you high enough to go there. I have tested that before. I think maybe if we had a ton of like oil jars, because they have the pinecone effect of soaring you up, maybe we could just barely make it, but we'd be spending a lot of money on that. And if there's a free way, I'd prefer that, because this is too low, this island. So when I was looking around earlier, well, what's an island that would be even higher than this I can glide to? Or you just ride a rock. Can you actually ride a rock up? Is that high enough? Wait. If I can reach it from here. Oh, wait. I could try riding. I'm not gonna be able to get there in our current state. Could we wait for a rock, maybe? I was gonna try a different approach, but not a bad idea. Didn't consider it. I have a backup in case it fails. Or AKA just my normal strategy I would have used. How many arrows? We have 44 arrows. That's pretty good. We can still get some loose ones through amiibo drops. Also, it's definitely nice that the amiibos mostly drop weapons now. Because in Breath of the Wild, you can get a lot of like arrow chests and whatnot. You don't really get that anymore. So that's nice. Okay. So probably won't be like right here. I feel like the rocks will not take you as high. Because, yeah, well, they landed over here last time. That's extremely high. Pretty high up. We could try to get a falling... Wait. Speaking of that, are those falling rocks? Wait, what was that? Or are those drippies? Those are drip droppies. Okay. That's a falling rock. That could be high enough. It's like, might as well go for these things, right? But can you pin the falling rocks? You can pin falling... Ah! That's a good strategy. Pin the falling rocks, see where it's gonna go. I don't see a closer one. It's still pretty good. Okay. I didn't know you could pin the falling rocks like that and find exactly where they're gonna land. Right there. I guess there's two of them. Fall straight down. I don't know how high that's gonna take us, but let's see, what's our timer at? Half. Ooh. Yeah. We could wait for another falling rock. It's much higher up than we were. A little higher than Scale Island. We saw another flying rock we could try boarding it. Do you think that's gonna happen? Falling rock, come to me. I believe in something crazy here. Yeah, that's it was a good thought, but I'm sure they want you to go up here, you know, the normal way. And a falling rock could cheese that early. They don't want to encourage the player to go there early. So like, I respect that. But another good island to get there from? What about that really tall one that's right there? Extremely tall. Much higher than what we're dealing with. I don't think that's an awful plan. It's just a matter of making to that tower. We fan over, glide the rest. That's kind of our shot to do this. We just gotta climb a snowy mountain. But also, the alternative, not too great. We don't have cold armor. Did we scan Rivali yet? Is this a level 2 or 1 mountain? I don't remember for cold resistance. I think there's a cave that led inside, right? What's the easiest way to get there? Huh. Because that is the tower that leads you to there. And if you go to the top, it is glidable. It's level 2 cold here. Okay. Let me just find a shrine really quick so I can, like, save my travel progress. I guess, would it be faster from Hateno? I need to find a way to that tower. Hateno, is there, like, planes around? Let me look at the, object map. Let's see. Wing. Let's go to sky.
Okay. It's taking its time loading. It's doing its best. There is a wing on the... Is that the highest point there? It seems to be the same color. That wing's on the surface. Surface wing. So that is indeed a wing. How about a fan? There is indeed fans. Yeah, you can already tell the color of that is so much brighter. It's not loading well, but it's brighter than... Please load. This by a long shot. So you could be able to fan plane and then glide the rest. And to get there, we just take that tower. Only problem is to get that tower, I need cold resistance. Which we'll need that for the Rito area soon anyways, so let's just figure all that out now. We go a save, right? Yeah, we'll do save. So I'm gonna go, gonna pull up another resource really quick. Because what is my cold resistance options? I'm gonna go boop, and we're gonna go to the shop tab. Butterfly. Okay, so not smotherwing butterfly. Or I think it's like reversed. Aren't butterflies the weaker ones for normal elemental resistance, but stronger for flame? And then darners are better than butterflies, I think, for the normal resistances. So I want darners, don't I? They're like the same price, but I believe darners are more potent. So we got New Serene Stable, gives you warm darners. Looks like a warm darner. Snowfield and New Serene. Okay. Because I believe darners are more potent than butterflies when it comes to cold. Like cold heat and that. New Serene Stable is here, isn't it? It would be faster to take my horse up there, boom. And when we get the stable, that's faster or a quicker route to the Rito area when we do that next. Which won't be today, that'll be tomorrow, but. Yeah, that's the thing, it's strange because butterflies are better for fireproof, but I could have sworn, and I could be wrong, I think darners are better than butterflies for cold, heat, and shock. Oh. Yeah, I believe this is right. So for the potency point system, the darners would be 2, butterflies would be 1. But for the flame guard specifically, the butterflies are 2, but the lizards are 1. Take that. We'll make this work. I believe in us. Go us. Woohoo. Okay. We go here. Yeah, it's just gonna be a little bit of a ride. But I knew this was gonna happen. This would be the longest part of the run. Not the long. We did a lot of the longest parts. It would just be the longest part of the section. But we get warps to and objectives to other things we need. Yeah, better here than Snowfield Stable because you know that's gonna be in the cold already. Do I have monster parts for an elixir? I do have 2 jellies, which are 70-second durations. I believe the darners, yeah. I think 4 darners will do it, right? Level 2 cold. Because yeah, that is the more potent cold food. I don't think there's a higher tier. I'm so sorry. Nothing will be as long as being Queen Gibdo. I know. I mean, objectively, the finale will be long because, mind you, just Ganondorf. Like the first phase has 2,500 health, a little more than Queen Gibdo. Although a lot easier to get in damage, of course. Second phase is 500. So health-wise, over triple. But by that time, we'll have all of our modifiers. We'll have the best loot, good attachments for everything. So it'll be a little different. I'm just spamming the button here. I generally don't need that shrine. It's still faster than walking. Guess I could have taken the Skyview Tower from Lookout Landing. I don't know. But then we wouldn't have had a horse for the rest, so. Queen Gibdo was 2 hours, you counted? No, really? I was like, it's at least over an hour, but I don't want to know the official time. Knowing now is fine, but like, man. That was insane. Also, we're getting close. I can't scope on the horse, unlike any other thing in the game. Scope on devices, I'm all falling now. Not in a horse, but it's ahead. It is a head. The horse head is a stable. A head. Yeah. It looked like a path to me. Okay, it can be a path to me. It's a pretty weird one. We'll nudge you down. Go here. Boom. Through the little gate. Oh, trees. Hopefully none of them jump at me. Ah! Totally real jump scare. And a ooh, fun guy. You put the stable head right above so you can see it. Okay. Think. Oh. Hi. So we're gonna ignore that, right? And go back to your nap. Just a little love tap. You didn't even see me. You're just like, huh? Where human go? Human no longer there. Human over here. Hi, Bloopy. Okay, but it was all for this. Boop. Okay. Yeah, we talked to you. I don't really need to, I guess. We will take the shrine. How do Hinoxes get so big in the first place? They eat the bokoblins. The bokoblins eat the grass. It's the food chain. And I eat the Hinox. Bada bing. Let's go. Well, okay. In a money situation, I have 30 rupees, so let's cook up what we got from that Mifa amiibo. Boom, boom. Boom. Let's see. Well, that's heat resistance. That could be good. Might sell for more. I don't know. Yeah, no, never mind. We don't need heat resistance. We need cold, which we don't have. So, don't need that. Don't need that. There we go. Just gonna sell that. I don't think it's as good as just normal meats. Meat or fish, I guess. What have you got? Oh yeah, sells them in groups of 4. 4 darners for 10 rupees each. So I'm pretty sure this creates the level. This is the more potent one than butterflies. Just not for flame stuff. I can check though. So let's do a little save. I'm gonna sell. Oh wait, yeah. I need a 4.4. Look what I've got. 54 is not awful. And then we'll look what you got. Not as good as meats. Even just basic meats sold for more. These were elemental fishies. What have you got? No overpriced arrows. Fire fruits are 12. I mean, these are cheaper than the other choo-choos, but still. Not the basic ones. We'll go 4 darners. And I'm gonna cook that up with the gut and just see what happens. Sorry, it's skimming time. Bup, 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 bup. With the gut? Could be overkill. We don't need like more than 10 minutes. There we go. I think it's literally, yeah, it's just like the butterflies, isn't it? So it's the same like potency tier as like what the butterfly was. So just awkward. The butterflies are the more potent flame resistant food for elixirs, while the darners are the more potent one for all the other elements. And the butterflies are the weak one. So the butterflies for cold, heat, and shock are like what the lizards are for flame. So yeah, we'll need this. Level 2 will be good. And yeah, it has to be level 2. So regardless of what the time is, we'll keep that. So the only thing is, yeah, there is technically a cost to this, and the cost is those 48 rupees. So the strategy can't fail. We won't let it. Because, yeah, it costs 48 rupees to do this all. But option B, I don't know. There is that hot air balloon that's by Sidon. If we ride that up with enough oil jars, I think we can get up there. But it'll be way more costly if we can. And less of a chance. Yeah, Beetle wants to steal the bugs from Link. Luckily, we don't have bugs, so he's not harassing us. Bada bing. Strategy. So I'm gonna go here. And we'll figure it out. Yeah, genuinely, we'll figure it out. It's raining. Rain crud. And is that... We're gonna ride a dragon there. I mean, possibly. So, what is the best way to get there from here? I think it's just a matter of just taking that ramp up. I don't think there's like a vehicle pad. But you'll get there eventually as long as you have cold resistance. It costs us 48 rupees for the elixir, but we'll have 11 minutes to do it. Which just should be plenty. We'll get all the rain soon. No, perfect. Did it on command. Rain turns to snow anyways there, so. Also, I forgot how close the snowy mountains start to Eternal, like on this low elevation. Just a little more than snow. It's not snowy there though. Same elevation. Yeah, really take this way in. Oh yeah. The balloon breaks, what, 2 minutes of flight? And yeah, if you make it go faster, it doesn't decrease the time faster for the balloon. It just, you know, it just makes it go faster. But I think even if it has the super updraft the whole time, I don't think it'll make it. I think super updraft gives like the same speed as a flame emitter. I don't know. Okay. Now we're cold. Oh, instant enemy. Oh, there was a hill to get up. Huh. Well, I didn't see that route. That's fine. Just gonna keep going. Shadow. Shadows are freaking me out. Okay. I guess there was a hill to get up. Where was that? Because they're like guarding. Is there like a path up from Hiteno? Kind of looks like. Kind of. Regardless, yep, let's eat our food. Stay warm. Level 2 is needed. I don't think it's needed for, is it needed for the wind segment? I don't remember. At least not the whole of Hebra. I think the wind segment, yes. The Hebra part, no. So who knows? Notice that I did not make a hard save because in case this all doesn't work, we can refund the elixir cost. Well, I guess not needed because we'll use the elixir for the next section anyways. Maybe. So the path is up from the cheese pond. You usually glide from the tech lab. That's smart. Gliding's always better. I didn't have warp there, so I just went for it. Also, I thought there were some vehicles around here. We're probably just not in the right spot, though. Where are we at? I don't think, yeah, 10 minutes, okay. A minute to get like a third of the way through. It's fine. I didn't need all this time, it's just the fact that I needed a level 2 effect. And that comes with a lot of time, because you just have a lot of parts. Yeah, now we're on the path. Alternatively, the free method would have been to oops, because I'm clumsy. I keep hitting all the wrong. It's glitchy. That's why. Sorry. The free method would have been just run through the cold area, save right before we die. We die, then it reloads that save with 3 hearts like it always does, and then just exploit that. It'll create a bunch of deaths, but technically that's a free way to do it. I just don't want to cheese. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's so good. You don't see me. You see me. Okay, that's rough. Here we go. Something like this. That should work, right? I know those guys are going to be on the path. But this is the best way around. Oh. 1. I just can't fall now. Ooh, boy. Your climbing is slower in Tears of the Kingdom. I think it uses a bit more stamina, and the jumps are smaller. All just by a little bit, but it all adds up. So many other travel methods, so I get why, but still. Not the most friendly. Okay, I was trying to... This could be rough. Bunk! Yes. Oh. I was banking a lot on that. I'll say if you stand high enough, they do despawn. I just don't know if that platform was high enough. Just looked like a little pillar to me. Don't freeze me. That could be bad. Bad news. I hear him. I won't see him. Can't get hit by what I don't see. I'll see a little construct platform. Cute little guys hanging out. We were being chased. I thought he gave up. Well, I'm sure the autosave was right there. I'm sure it was right there, and we didn't just mess up a whole... It was at the Gloom Hands. Crap. I was admiring the construct friends. This was rough. Can't get hit by what you don't see. Literally toddler mentality, playing hide and seek. Oh well, it seemed to save after the Gloom Hands? Question? Oh no, they're here. So just saved early initially. Okay, got it. Well, that's just rough. But I think this is a shortcut anyway, so... Saves time inadvertently? I don't know. There we go. And yeah, we can just go like this. That looks like a safe zone to me. I'm gonna take it. Sure is. And then just the triple up? Oh, not even. I think it's actually, it's there. Just about. This is good. Sorry. Whew. Took our own silly route. I like silly routes. Oh, and the spring. Spring's so cool. You still make the yeah, you make an offering at each one, and then you get the Skyward Sword, or Goddess Sword, or White Sword of the Sky, because you had to rename it. And I'm pretty sure if you break that one, it's the only past hero weapon that doesn't reappear in the depths through like Poe offerings. I'm pretty sure with that one you have to just give each of the statues another Dragon Claw again or something. Either that or you just give it all to the main one. I forgot. We will prevail though. I'm really hoping this works. Because I had an idea before, but the execution matters. At least we get a shrine up there to see everything else. Perfect. We only used a few minutes of it, but we needed level 2. I didn't want to death cheese that. Could have saved resources, but it's like not, you know. I plan on allocating the rupees for this anyways, so. It's fine. We're fine. Whee. Okay. Well, that's really high up, way past the tower. We should be able to ascend up that, because I know if we do the minigame, it'll teleport us to the top, but I don't think we can like jump off. So we have to like climb that tower by ascending. I think we can make that work. Well, we'll see, certainly. Again, it's gonna be very high up stuff. Okay. You don't need to do the surfing island. That is a cool island. You go to it, starts to surf all the way to the surface. We don't need that. We need as much height as possible. Yeah, because water, look, we're already like at the layer of where the water temple is. Obviously can't glide from here. Not with this stamina. Yeah, they always have to consider only having one wheel. That's why this stuff is here. Oh, this machine could be nice. I wonder how far that can take us. These stupid little constructs. They have the rocket arrows. Okay. If I can clump up batteries, I could glide over very nicely. Honestly, in itself, this aerial vehicle could help. Because, yeah, that's literally Water Temple's main chamber. I think we got this. How do I not die here? You just have infinite rockets. You're a Zonai after all. Look down so you can't shoot us. Somehow works always. Oh crap. Coming bad. Yeah, we could add rockets on there. Is that just being overkill? I don't know. Oh, technically cold resistance is still helpful here. So I'm glad we cooked it up. I forgot it's to this guy too. Yeah, that's 4 whole fans. And each battery is like 1.5 of your normal batteries. So 1, 2, 3, 4 batteries is like having 6 batteries. I mean, we could try this. I feel like it's not gonna let you, because... Yeah, it looks closer than it is, for sure. We just do a neutral flight. Or we shouldn't do neutral, we should go down. Also, there's more batteries around, we could put them on. It's like the weight's being funny already. That really gets us a not bad start. What do we got? Okay, so we started there, but we're getting height. Where's the way to make this go a lot faster? And we have a little bit of our own. Remember, we just gotta go down there. We don't have to go all the way up. It's going even faster because no batteries on it now. You know what? This feels doable. Not immediately. Obviously, stamina is an issue right now. But how far are we making it? There we go. That's like almost halfway. Really have a silly way of describing this. That's not doing too bad. If we had more stamina, we could make that. Like, how close are we? Yeah, again, I think it's this one we launched at. Again, it looks, but it always looks so close. I thought I went really far, but we only went halfway. Okay. That's still not awful. But more stamina, though. I did sell some before, but we literally have an Endurance room. And 3 stamina bass. This could be doable. Stamina bosses are extra. Wait a second. So we already have the warp for the cold, right? So I'm going to reload the save. I can get back here easily. If we just go back to a cooking pot, figure out a little solution, we might be good. You're right. Okay. Because we have the tower, so I can easily get back. I think this is actually doable. Really having to use these amiibo items. Also, yeah, don't cook stamina and endura together. Of course not. Because the one endura by itself would be great. Okay. So let's be quick, because it's still running down the cold timer. Yep. We're gonna need like at least 3 more. So let's not be idle. Helps for the sky. I'm gonna do a little sleepy sleep. Nope, not to Dion. Sorry. Goodbye. Until there. There could be other batteries around. I'm not sure. Because that really could be helpful. Or maybe when the fans on the device is overkill in itself. So that could be a thing too. Can mess around with physics. Because a hover bike can work with just 2. Could just build a hover bike. That's a fair point. Okay. So I gotta do a little test here. Because I'm pretty sure these are really potent, so... Do I need to do more than like 2? Oh, these are really potent. I forgot these fish are extremely potent. We can just do each one individual. And that's 3 wheels. Oh, we can easily fly this. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, see, I realized the hover bike thing may not work because then we won't have the batteries on it, because the hover bike won't be able to support that many batteries. So that's kind of the trade-off. It's like, yeah, it uses less battery, but it won't be able to support the batteries because that's what the big part is. Oh, wow. I expected we'll get like 2 restores at most, but no, I think a single one for this is a full wheel. Do that. Oh, we're making it. We are for sure making it. That's amazing. And then literally an Endura shroom. In case we do need more, which we might. A restore and a little extra. Oh, this is great. This is really good. So because we have so much for horizontal distance, I wonder if it's better to try to climb with the vehicle or go forward. Which we'll find a happy medium. But do we have to talk to Sidon? You don't have to talk to Sidon right away, do you? We could just try to make it to the highest point. Wow. We still have 6 minutes left. We let this cook. Now we'll book it. I genuinely think we have a good shot. And I didn't even look. Oh, there's I do have peppers. I don't really need peppers. Yeah. Level 1 cold resistance too. So I could use that later. All right. This could be phenomenal. Also, the question is there one of those plane things up there? How much time do we have left to test? Because obviously the plane here was good. I guess this is objectively further, but it's higher. So which route do we want to go? Let's see. Where are the plane things? I'm gonna look at the object map because we have options now. Okay, so what I was doing, I was on this thing, right? That's the build we were using. It's on this sky island, That's where we were. We have to go there. This objectively seems a tad further, but it's a lot higher up. Or how much higher up is it? I think it's a lot higher up. Oh, that's not one of those vehicles. Okay, never mind. This seems like one of those vehicles. I don't actually know. If there's another one of those builds elsewhere. Sorry, I do want to explore other possibilities really quick. 'Cause yeah, that's much higher up. A little further, but the height will be good. So on this island, I'm gonna save. There we go. And just enough stamina. You have to make everything possible with one wheel. So we're gonna exploit that. Most things popular. Okay. Stupid idiot. Okay. So we're just gonna test really quick. Did I do the save? Yes, we did. Okay. Why did I second guess myself? Wow. Could've been bad. So I want to go up there. Okay. So the goal is if there is another island that's much higher up with one of these, I do want to take it because then we have more height going in. Because if I can fly straight to the temple, that'll be nice. Because there will be some segments that really recommend you to have the, or require you to have the Zora armor, which we don't have. So if I can find a similar build there, that'll be good. If that just meant to take you over here. Yep, perfectly. There is another build here. Okay. Is it further is the question. Technically a little, but it is higher up by a lot. But it's like barely further out, right? We're gonna save. Remember, if we make a bad push, we can just reload it, because we have to. We bit more batteries! Wait a second. Okay. I hate wasting durability, but that will just be annoying. Yeah. Why don't we just make a super one right here? Wait down a little bit, but objectively... Yeah. I think I found something closer and better. Everyone's like a battery and a half of your own, so... Do the math, it's very helpful. Oh my god, I think we found the supreme strat. I feel like this will be just enough. I want to say we're overdoing it, but no. I want to get as high as possible. Let's do it. Still have enough time. Okay, we're good. Yeah. It won't fly too well initially, but it's still extra stuff you're getting out of it, if that makes sense. It flies better the less batteries are on it, but it's like, yeah. Having this many more batteries on it will increase the distance by that much. Even if the more batteries you have, it's barely doing anything. So that full battery didn't get us too far, but now it's speeding up now. So it's still objectively better to have as many as possible, assuming it can still fly, even slow. And there we go. Now we're at the last 4. So it's basically a much better start than we would have had any other way. Oh, I see the finish line. It looks so great. Oh, we're definitely making it. It's just a matter of how high up we're making it. I definitely can't make it to the top immediately. Let's just hope it doesn't require the Zora. I think the Zora armor requirements are like more towards the lower end. Probably go forward a little bit because I'm pretty sure we're hitting a ceiling, maybe. And we go up. Oh my god. I dropped a little bit. My bad. That's gonna be really good. I think we did the best flight possible. Yeah, I don't know if we had a height ceiling or not. Is there a height ceiling? I couldn't even tell. We're just so high up. We're really gonna make that. Surprisingly, I think we went overkill with the stamina. Look, we're much above that now. This is so good. And then we go last possible second. Give it a 1 life. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I think I can make it to the lowest part with just what we have right now. But as high as possible. Oh, I'm just realizing that really long waterfall right now too. Hopefully there's a way to bypass that one. Oh boy, because I did not consider that. We go 2 stamina. I don't want to have to use anymore, but we're like right there. I think I can ascend through these. Oh, that's going to be a hard estimate though. Low gravity, oh my god. Right, all we had to do is reach low gravity. Things got easier. Wait, I just need to make that top one then, don't I? Do I join paraglider last? I don't know. Okay, you know what? Which one should we use? I guess I'll keep that for later if need be. Technically overkill. Just in case. Just that. I know we can make it, but... yeah, see so many Zora target things. Zora armor, whatever. That first one would have been tough, but I think... maybe we got the flight just perfectly. I think we can climb from here. Or wait, is the construct mandatory? Is the construct kill mandatory? That's... yes, contra kill is mandatory. Because right, you always have to talk to the sage in the right spot. But can you get the warp point here early? It's a strong thing to consider. Sidon will leave otherwise. Okay. So now, this is part of the water temple itself. With one of the units and all. You're supposed to go down here for one of the puzzles. We'll just try to get the warp if we can. We're literally in the dungeon though. This is crazy. No Zora armor. That deserves praise in its own way. But if we need to kill that guy, if I can get a warp though, that'll be awesome. I think you have to wait for Sidon. Okay, okay. Let's think now. What can we do? We have to go down there to help Sidon, but I don't know if we could climb up the way we did. So from that first rung, was it possible to ascend? This seems a little high. We got it perfectly the first time, but first time getting ball spring. Okay. You can't ascend. Oh no. Don't be stupid on me. Wait. But do I have to kill the con? Wait a second. I don't see a construct. I'm ready. Is that it? Oh, we don't have to kill the construct. Oh, maybe if you just go there straight away, you bypass that step? So now we just have to get back. Wait a second. I don't have the... I have a good solution for this. We were here, right? Basically, we have to do a very long drop and then get back up. So we get back here, we do a very long drop and get back up. To reiterate again, there's one tool that's really good at the reverse of that. If you're able to drop something, you can recall it back. We just need an object that we can drop to where Sidon is and then ride that recall up. Yeah, I don't see a shrine up here. There is a shrine like in the middle. So it's much lower, and I don't want to go low. Zora armor is definitely not force mandatory. Because we could just do that again. If we had more stamina food. I just want to avoid taking 2 trips. Okay. So if we're back here, obviously I can't interact. Because yeah, the sensible thing, if you go from where we were and then glide over to where we went and got Sidon, then Water Temple's okay. So technically we could warp back, do the same thing, glide on over. It just would require more food. So I don't want to have to take 2 trips because that means more food. The goal is to do it all in this one trip. So I just need an object I'm able to drop. There were those hover stones in there, but I couldn't get them out. That's the problem. Okay, so you can preemptively do some of the temple stuff maybe. Oh, I hate that. Do we actually have to? We're outranged. That's annoying. I would like to make it there. Okay. I might just have to use that. I don't think we need to do that for anything else. Yeah. Oh, right. That's for, that's annoying. Okay. I don't want it to waste. We don't need that waterfall. Going back here, let's warp quickly up. I just need to explore this area, find an object I can drop to the Sidon area, talk to Sidon, then recall that object back up to the water temple. Yeah. These are best bet. Anything with the shrine won't help because that's just so much lower than where we are. And anything to transport only goes like within the vicinity. Because that shrine's very low in this archipelago. We skipped like the entire thing. Oh, wait. Can I get this spear or... Wait. I have kind of a good idea right now. We do that. Just catch it really quick. What if I take the weapon? Recall it back. Do what you gotta do. I'm trying to get the ball over there. Maybe it'll work. I did try. We can just do that. Okay. My whimsy, it's gone. Because if I can get this hoverstone up, that'll be awesome. Because even if it doesn't work the way I'm hoping, I could hoverstone back up. So I'm just going to get a double hoverstone. I think I can get this out of here. I'm not sure. I think if we do the shrine orb, it opens the door. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that opens the door. And I can literally take hoverstones to help me. Please tell me the gate opens. Oh. Oh. It's the button that does it. Okay, I didn't realize that. So I'm just going to keep this here for the meantime. Yeah, we have hoverstones now. So even if the drop recall method doesn't work, this could actually be perfect, which is crazy. Okay. I might have to use these as hoverstones for a second. Oh no, a hoverstone is a hoverstone. Oh, the horrors. Okay. So I'm gonna pick that up. It's battery, but it's not the worst for hoverstones. Purposely, because otherwise you won't be too good at what they do. Yeah. So for those tuning in, yeah. Basically, we're able to make it up from the water temple by going all the way from this area, flying over with one of the machines, gliding the rest of the way to make it to the top. But the thing is, we can't activate it without talking to Sidon, who's a bit below it. But the thing is, if I go down below to talk to Sidon, I don't have a way back up to the temple. It's not that far. It's just out of like a sun range. So I'm taking these hoverstones, dropping them basically onto Sidon. So I can go down there, talk to Sidon, then jump on those hoverstones, ride the recall back up to where we need to go. And in case, for whatever reason, the cutscene breaks the recall path, I can just use the hoverstones to get up. So it's a two-pronged win. Sorry, I gotta be like perfect here. Yep, there we go. There's like hover bits in there. Those literally are like the innards, the hoverstones, to keep the islands afloat. Because they're green too. Okay, now we don't need the battery part. So this is just gonna be crazy. But I like crazy. This dungeon will be the last thing we do today, because we've been streaming for 7.5 hours, so I think that's pretty justified. Let's take these. We're just gonna hope that this works the way we want it to. So ideally, if I just drop the stones here. Let's go higher, because we have to float afterwards. Made it heavy enough, so. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That wasn't far enough, and there was a cutscene. Maybe? Wait a second. No way. It didn't break the recall path? Can we actually just do that? No way. And then we go back up. Boop. Just like that. We are up. And we can do the water temple now. This actually worked. I was worried that sometimes cutscenes break the recall path, but not that one. And it didn't despawn. That's the craziest bet. At the water temple, just a couple stamina foods, cold resistance to get up the mountain for the launch, and we skipped the whole archipelago, which would have been really tough. So the fact that we just had a one and done solution, plus our little hoverstone strat, Okay, that might be the hardest travel thing in the run. There might be some hardships with the Storm and Arc, but not as bad as that. That was... We did it the gold way. The new standard. This is awesome. Okay, well this is only a 4-terminal one, just like Gerudo. And one of them we almost have complete because we were just doing it for the Hoverstone. This has been so awesome. I'm like actually in awe. But I love it. So yeah, technically this one has 5 terminals, but there's like a display one. I think the only one that's genuinely 4 is Gerudo. Okay. We should be fine. When we do Mucktorok, it's going to be 1600 health. Its base scaling is 1300, but 16 isn't too bad.
Cherished kin.
Kin. I'm a kin. So this isn't going to be too bad.
The pure waters of Zora's domain.
It's cool. Like the whole waterworks.
Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water.
So it's cool because the waterworks down below was all like a connected unit to this, which is why the waterfall sprouts down to it. Because it's all part of like one water system. But literally goes from the tops of the skies to like the cave below. I don't know. I like this area because the whole archipelago feels like the dungeon. I know we just skipped it all, but I really do like the archipelago. Starting in the cave down below to this building to this magnificent sky is just the coolest thing. Okay, well, we'll just go back down below because we pretty much solved this one, which is also like a, you know, nice double. Ah, there. I was scared I was gonna be gone. Oh, we still need a. Oh, the hoverstones are back. Right, because we dropped them so far they despawned, so we can still use it for the thing. Boom, bap, in there, done. Okay, now we use the ability. It always just think about it. Okay, well just 3 more then. That was done easily. Also, the sage is voiced by Mipha's voice actor? Really? Is it the same for all the other sages, or? Well, I don't know, actually. For whoever knows. Okay, well that's the center one, so now I have to figure out how to get to the prongs, which... Alright, this one isn't too bad, is it? We just go. They're uppy strat. Yep. And I like that pond below, too. It's just kind of there. There's some loot in it, but it's just cool. Yep. The hoverstone innards. Adds that, like, silent world building. Like, yeah, of course they're going to use it. It's not just loose capsules. Okay, now we got some annoying guys. Now that durability attrition isn't an issue, we can just go for it. There we go. You just go in the water. Still better that way. I appreciate it. Thanks for dying. A lot of cool parts I can't take. Delicious fruit. I think the thing we needed was here. All right, long throw. It's in one of these. Unless I'm just making stuff up. I'm making stuff up, aren't I? Oh, it's this thing. We should be fine on durability. There we go. Whoop. We made it. We lost it. I'll take the next flight. See you there, ball. Oh. Can I just go? Yep, straight in. Whee. Bubble ball. Ball bubble. And there's a waterfall right there, but I'm so glad it's just aesthetic. Maybe there's just chest on top of it, but... Does it just fall in straight in? Might. Hole in one! Or wait, we need to hoverstone it in. Look how every area has its own like signature Zonai devices. So this is gonna be hoverstones. A lot of the puzzles use it. The water globules do it. And I think that's kind of cool because Like, water would be the element that best represents hover, because you can like float in water. So water has properties of hovering, straight up. Oh, we still need to drop the drawbridge, I forgot. And yeah, this island hovers too. Because one of the only like naturally hovering islands, because I mean Stormwind Arc is a ship, so it's gonna be floating or flying. This is just a structure that actually hovers, so it makes sense that it's made out of hoverstone. And then the water correlation, so it's just really cool all around. And it's so beautiful. Sorry, I just love this so much. Atmospheric bliss. Oh, where are you sat on? Hello, buddy. Let me go. Ooh, big blast. 2 more. It's gonna be like an 8-hour stream once it's done. Screw it. It's been awesome.
Well done, Link. Now you just need to...
Also, they train astronauts for space by putting them underwater, so they hover. That does make sense. Getting used to the zero grav. And then, yeah, zero gravity. Water is kind of like zero gravity. Like, it's awesome. It's technically low gravity, but water affects gravity. So, I don't know. You can just make micro connections and they all work. Just little elite motifs of game design. It's done just exceptionally well. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't want to do that. Can't do that water route, but luckily it won't be a bad issue this time. We just find the highest point and we hover in. Okay, we do a little of that. I just gotta shoot there, don't I? You need water first, don't you, right? Ooh, I need to get water in there. I don't have any more. Oh, I do have that, right? Because we didn't use it. We reloaded the save. Only thing is, can I get a really lucky trick shot? It's gonna work on the first go, which is cool. It did! What? It actually... First go the water then. Okay. Because it's not Breath of the Wild, we're not draining stamina. We just go plunk. And that's solved. Fundamentally, yes. Oh, whoa! That could have been me. Glad it wasn't. Thank you for shielding. Oh, he's dense. Okay. But he's ready to strike again, so I'm not gonna let him. Big hops. Okay, yeah. Maybe we should have taken care of the archers early. Could do a little freeze. There we go. That solves the issue, fundamentally. And then we just go in with our favorite weapon. Awesome, okay. One more down. One more left. This is going really good. Yeah, the godlike slowdown time. That's basically his champion ability, his bullet time. That's how I always considered it. And Flurry Rush is kind of like an extension of that. Because you're slowing down time to do like a rapid combo. So in like a different way. Any slowdown thing just feels like Link. He's in control, you know? It's awesome. Okay, and then for this, we just go save. What the? I'm that close! Whatever. Anyways, we need to churn the power. Let's start it like this. What the? Oh, just the weight of it. We just gotta start it up. Shwoom, 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 shwoom. And then we gotta snag a water before it goes too high for whatever reason. It's just like the shrines around the area. These puzzles are like advanced versions of what you learn in them. And that's simple. We technically just did the hardest dungeon with lightning. So, let this one be a breeze or a splash. And that's awesome. All the faucets lit. It's funny because there was like a little faucet motif, not even a motif, but a little faucet puzzle in the final Divine Beast in Breath of the Wild, the DLC. Where you to like activate and turn off a faucet. And they're like, huh, I like that puzzle. Let's make a whole dungeon about it. Or just the visual representation of an objective. And like, look, there's little elephants that spray it out. Like the trunks. Also, yeah, we missed all the enemy spawns in the middle. New enemies spawn every wave, but if you don't go in the center, you don't see them. So that's actually, speaking of the final trial from Breath of the Wild, that dungeon also has that, where new guardians spawn after every terminal. This has that same thing, but we literally didn't see any of it because we always passed it. Let's see. The water in the terminal disappeared where it was closed. When I opened it, it disappeared. If we're talking about that one, it's when I shot the switch, the water went down. I don't think that's a two-way one. Unless we're talking about this one, in which I need a hover stone to open up the dam, and it basically flood the water out. So maybe when I got too far from it, the hover stone deactivated. So then the dam closed, the water flooded back. I think that's the one we're talking about. But yeah. It is kind of a funny thing. When the dam recloses, the water fills up. Like, that's not how water works, but all the dams in this game work that way. So even on other Sky Islands, where there's like a dam thing, if you let the water out of the dam, the water goes down. If you close the dam, the water randomly fills back up. The most pure example of video game logic in this game. But yeah, that puzzle has it, and like 2 other Sky Islands have that puzzle. But no, for the third one, okay, yeah, it was just the one-way switch to drain. Or maybe, I don't know, memory. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need. What is nice, yeah, boomerangs do get that, oh, do they not get long throw, actually? Because weapons naturally get long throw. But, like, enhanced long throw up here. So boomerangs don't get it? I was making a grand assumption. Maybe they move a little slower, but I can't tell. Regardless, ever since I got this modifier, I want to save this for when we do Phantom Ganon. Because it has the best modifier. It's an attack 10. So obviously this is going to be good in the fight. Don't know how much durability it had left, but whatever the base is, plus up to 10 potential modifier durability. It's from 6 to 10, random number. What's white durability? Is that 3 to 5? Let me look. It's always on the sheet, but it's like fixed in this game. It's not like the sorted numbers of Breath of the Wilds, which obviously you can tell. Boom, let's go boomerang. It can be anything. So attack up ranges is, yeah, it's always 3 to 5 for the weak modifier, 6 to 10 for the strong. Yep. So I'm gonna go to the proper one really quick. Just out of curiosity, and it's kind of fun. There we go. So base boomerang has, well, yeah, not non-pristine. There we go. 16 durability. A fusion adds 25 though. 35. So 41 base hits. And there's anywhere from plus 6 to 10. So what, 47 to 51 durability this thing had? This boomerang? Because always plus 6 to 10, you just don't know. It just says durability up, but if it's yellow, it's plus 6 to 10. If it's blue, it's plus 3 to 5. Just so you know. Boom. Sorry to backtrack a minute, but speak on Link's champion ability of bullet time. Isn't it crazy that it's like destined to be Zelda's appointed knight when she's a sage of time?
and we get like a slowdown time thing. That's such a good thought process. I never connected those dots. I love that, actually. Yeah, we get an ability where we manipulate time, and we're tied to Zelda, who we eventually know is the Sage of Time. That's awesome. Okay, I love it. Ever since it's not us, but Link and Zelda's bond. So it carries over. Slow time, and hers is like time manipulation itself. So we slow the flow of time, because the flow of time is always cruel. Haha. And then Zelda can reverse it. So that's awesome. Or speed it, skip it, whatever. Yeah, I'll take that. I like that. Feels canon to me. Okay, but 1600 health. I think our weapons, well, just whatever we should take advantage of. And ultimately, the range in Lizzletails is really good. It helps for Mucktorok because he's a slimy guy. And these weapons also have long throw, which I do want to re-roll. So let's have another reason to give these to the Rock Octos later. Use them up in the fight. These two weapons themselves should do a big number here. And yeah. Let's hold back on arrows too, because Mucktorok takes less arrow damage. And plus, we want to save arrows anyways, so. It's like 0.6 modifier, like multiplier, for Mucktorok and arrow damage. Here comes the muck. The muck is gross. Secret stone. What if I skip it? What happens? Did we just see this little guy? Yep, right there. Big fishy. 1600 some health. Yeah, so 2, 3, 4. Like 600 less than the Gibdo fight. This is gonna be good. Okay, let's just wait for a good opportunity. That's one. We need 2 shots though. Okay, and then the whips are amazing here. It's meant to be a reach fight. Whips and spears. So we'll go. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, keep rolling. We can catch you. Make him trip. Yep, side-on combos too. They're wonderful. Usually like 20 damage combos. Holistically. I love fighting this guy in low gravity. There we go. And then another. You can just loop him? Are you kidding me? Oh, don't attack too soon. If he's up, you can trip him like that. Oh, trip him like that. That's nice. This is not too bad at all. And the weapon's still fine. Just for the sake of having a little jumper. Oh. Long throw. And then again. Wow. Ignore my silly back weapon, because we stash. Walk up, yep. And down. And now. Okay. I'm gonna save power for the final phase, which is more annoying. 2, 3. Critical. Critical. Very evident now. Okay. I don't know how many water hits we have left, so we just explained almost 50 in general, which I couldn't have used more than 30. 1, 2, 3. Critical. Into the next phase. We didn't use our Gerudo one yet. This is going good. I'm a fan. Wow. A little easier than Queen Goma. Gibdo. Queen. Okay, Queen. Okay, fine. Whatever you are. I would say so. You didn't even get an attack yet, did you? Why attack? I'm having so much fun here. It's okay. Let me bully you. Oh, badly damaged. That's fine. 29 is pretty good, though. Oh, now you're doing the annoying... Yep. I want to end this fight a little sooner now. Arrows do trip him up, but... Oh! I don't want to waste arrows if I don't have to. There we go. Just come to the right place. Bully with the Gerudo weapon. It just... What? Full bullying?
You're gonna spawn your ship again, aren't you? Okay. You can do an attack, you know. That's usually what bosses do. Oh. Usually bosses don't ride giant muck sharks. Oh my god. Okay, now we're gonna enter the hard phase of the fight here. What do we do? The critical hit, okay. That's the only problem. We lost all of our good weapons, but we're low. Or, he's low. There's a lot of muck, too. In a case like this, just clear as much as possible. As long as I'm saving like 2 for a final phase, maybe. Oh, come on, you got everything but that. Destination? Oh. We can get some instant hits if we can. Oh! No, not the Mucktorok. Not to you. Anyone else can hurt me, not you. Not allowed. Okay. Critical. Oh, and another one in the air. Okay. But now we are in night mode. Night mode's a pretty good mode to be in. Desperate strength. I mean, I don't want to say I'm desperate here, but I desperately want to kill you. No! Swimmy! Stupid Swimmy. Where are you even? Just be going anywhere. Okay, there we go. Make a path. Get him, get him, get him. It did! Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Damn it. The spin attacks, reset that. Okay. I have to make this count. Low stamina, I know. No, no. Yes, okay, one hit. Get him out. Window. No! Window. Yep, there, and bye-bye. You just jumped right to me. Is that where you think the party is? We had a slight bit of reach there, but he got me down. Desperate for the kill. I wasn't about to have a death there. We used our deaths on the last guy. You are just weapon fodder. An excuse to reroll my long throw weapons. Which we now can because the blue moon happened before this. So, it'll be handy. Whew. And the water temple is no more. That was really, really good. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna let these cutscenes play out and everything, but let me just skim. Not even close. Although the hit was bad, but we took advantage of it, so it's fine. We'll do a little save up. The heart, or one resource we can't obtain. Technically, I could do shrines to make the run a little easier, but that requires a lot of work. I'll see. I wore the Zora spear just for the spirit of it. I guess I wouldn't have been in the water a lot, even though I've been throwing it. So Zora weapons just aren't really the best. But yay. I'm gonna skim this. We're just gonna skim everything, get back to Zora's domain, and then we're gonna call it for the day. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna start with the Wind Temple, and then make all of our preparations for the finale. So Wind Temple shouldn't be too bad, especially considering the bold steps we took to get here. I wonder how far you can get just from the Tower Archipelago to the Wind Temple. And I think we should be able to just climb it just fine. Like, Tulin's ability helps, but I don't think it's mandatory. So, it should be good. We'll do that, and we still have 8 more Amiibo then. So yeah, we did 12 yesterday, 12 today, 8 tomorrow. It'll be interesting. Not many armor droppers, but we still have some unique weapons we could get. I think we still have Hero Shield for the Zelda Amiibo. We still have Dusk Bow for Zelda, Twilight Princess.
Maybe some other stuff. I don't really fully know. We'll figure it out. Overall, just too excited. We have Skyward Sword Link as well, too. So.
Whoa.
Yay. Yeah, because we did 8-bit Link, right? We did 8-bit Link. I think so. I think that was in Tarry Town. I'll have to rebrush up on the count to make sure we don't duplicate scan. Yep. We skim, skim, skim. Good luck will be helpful, but we're doing pretty good. It's more so like exclusive cool weapon. Make sure we get a lot of rupee drops out of our next stuff. But yeah, it'll be awesome. Thank you everyone for being here. This was a lot of fun. 8 hours today, 6 hours yesterday. We'll see what the rest brings tomorrow. It'll be fun for sure. And the VODs will be up. Probably sometime this week I'll start editing it, but it'll take a while. So, because, you know, every hour adds a lot of time to the editing. And we skim this, but King Sidon is the coolest. Also, yeah, I'll do as many streams as I can, because later in the summer I'll be moving, so there'll be a couple weeks where I'm off, but I'll fully announce those dates later. So things are still being figured out. So within the next month, I kind of do want to record another challenge run, even if I don't get it up right away, just because it'll be helpful for me. And I already have ideas on which will be next. Also, Heather, you're leaving for Europe in the summer. Very awesome. We'll have fun. We'll try our best with the stream here. So, yeah. I appreciate all the support you do. So, literally, like, thank you. And all the mods, especially today, I know something's got out of hand. So, or just this weekend, because these streams have been crazier. So, thank you for keeping everything nice. And getting out spam, too, because that floods the chat, and it's annoying. So, yeah. And nice to see you again here, Taco Cat. Thank you for making it. And, no, it's really been awesome. Like, it's so awesome doing another challenge run. And I know some of you only really show up for the challenge run streams, so it's, like, awesome that it's happening, because obviously our Wednesday playthroughs are long, so just having, like, a very focused challenge run weekend, and for those who can even make it, you know, most of the whole weekend, like, it's cool. Like, thank you for, you know, being here, and it really creates a positive experience, because a lot of your guys' like, you know, advice and stuff and perspective on the game does help. Makes me reconsider even the current challenge and what I'm doing. So thank you for that. Like, these are really great, and I do these live because that element really makes it fun. So thank you. With that said, though, yeah, I just now noticing that 24 amiibos used, 24 deaths. Had to keep it even, I guess. But one of those counters will be going up soon, and it won't be the deaths. So yeah. Anyways, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, sorry. I'll schedule the stream after this one, or sometime tonight. Be 1 p.m. Eastern. It won't be as long as today's stream, but, well, we'll see. One dungeon and then a whole finale, and we'll have the rest of our spawns. But, yeah. Thank you again for watching. See you tomorrow if you can make it, and have a good one.